And now he makes it across, but it doesn't matter. CJC not breaking out. Now that he has the advantage, he went fourth in the first part of the round, but now that he has the advantage, he's telling Peter, come for me, bro. Like, I am winning. There are 43 seconds left, but I am winning.
Slow it down, run the clock. You have time to play.
No, that was a misinput, yeah.
Misinput for sure, but he's also lucky that was an air flip, right? So he was able to get a huge combo. Peter's got to be counting his blessings here. The guard cancel demon flip to switch corner control.
Sexy. That's not only good, but sexy. Just going out of there. And now with the jumping avoidance. Oh, you love to see it, my friend. Peter is bringing the high stakes and the beautiful game to all of us here in the EWC.
Oh, Peter. Big Peter. I sound like Lois Griffin.
Jugar así enamora.
Get ready.
This man's cooking.
Let's see. Oh, moving forward. Let's go. That's what you like to see. We already saw CJC and the damage he can bring with his Preacher. Of course, this is hit extensive, but with 31%, you can do a lot more. And he finds the overhead.
I think as well as like the way you are in positioning here for this round, why not spend a little bit more cash just to push him into overheat, to force him. I was going to force him to make a bad decision. And I meant to say push him into SPG, but right now she's pushing him into the grave 6 feet under as we take the first game.
Okay, but for Peter, okay, it's a little bit like you have to chill down a bit. You most magnificent rounds in time.
Obviously, Peter has made some great adaptations. He's got some strong just defends. And we've seen his defense, right? If he just kind of opts to that gameplay style, but again, it's going to be hard against a guy like ZJZ. He's more apt to stand and stand still, just like you are.
Let's see. Fire sees in order to find something, but Peter is going to find the first blood and the first consistent push into the corner. Now he will have all of the area, all of the space that he wants, and he's pushing up for the offensive. Low hit for both characters, so right now for CJC, this could deliver a little bit of extra damage.
Yeah, it's just a simple knockdown. Wham! The golden heal.
No button.
Ooh, chase down with the tornado, actually. One of the more unique fireballs because of that, right? She gets that link from up close off the counter hit into the 5A, gives her a lot of stuff to work with, a lot of tool set. He's going to overload him. Yeah, put every mix out on the table. If I put all the cards on the table and overload you.
Can you guess? Can you guess what's coming? Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to respect you. I'm going to mash some buttons and I'm going to make the most out of it. Are you going to spend the hit? Are you going to go for the secret arts? Yes, El Oculto is going to come out. Oh, girl, you're giving me that arm.
He broke her glass. She needs that to look. She needs that to study and to steal your moveset. Peter, though, not going to care at all. Spinning the bar, I do agree with it wholeheartedly right into the level 3. If she somehow lived, we had our resources back, right? So you can go for EX Demon Flip to start up some more pressure, make yourself safe from there. Fireball. What a cross under, though. Landing on the D, the close D right there.
And that's the efficient route right there. All the damage that it comes out of it. And then again, that DP out of the guard. You just love to see it. Maintaining CJC on the corner. Of course, that was hit extensive, but with those throws, he's going to be perfectly fine for another offensive series.
Try to go for a meaty fireball. Cute stuff. Peter's busting out all the setups here. CJZ is poised to block every single one. Tries to catch her dash and then puts her in a great position. Demon Flip tries to punish.
I just love those instant balls in the air, man. Like he is just demanding some space. But CJC is now on the hunt. Look at that. It looks like harassment, but not approaching, but waiting. And now, with the crazy option, Peter is trying to do the most out of it. The great blow is not going to land. This is going to hurt a lot, but it's not going to kill. Or would it, drone?
Oh, not going to kill at all. Even if she puts herself into overheat. Very close, though, which is dangerous. And Peter, the DP finds the mark. Again, it's risky, right, Colt? But I understand going for it in that situation.
Risky is pretty simple, bro.
It is very simple, man. But he was able to close it out, right? Obviously, stabilizes here, puts it on ZJZ. He had another round to give, and I think that's why he was comfortable.
I told you, like, Peter could do it. This is 1-1, and I do believe that he has everything. He has shown me that I have to believe.
And go to distance, right? And we're seeing that quite a bit. Speaking of going to distance, beautiful jump D, ZJZ. Yeah, I mean, that's super huge and unfortunate to miss that, right? That's a massive combo.
I'm fully out of character.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he normally doesn't drop those, but look at the bar again, right? Revving up 75%. You can take advantage of this if you're ZJZ. I know you want to hold back, but if you can go in, you can push Andy into overheat.
Ooh, perfect wild punish over there in the maximum distance. Playing with the spacing, doing the fantastic job over here. CJC, he knows that he dropped a combo, but he's not going to do that twice. Ooh, you are made out of smoke, el chico de humo. and he is going to land a full punish over here, catching him in the air.
I'm still trying to figure out that noise you just made, my guy. That was wild. But it doesn't matter. We got a wild punish potentially on the way. No, we're just going to send it to far D. Far C. Close your eyes there. It's going down. Andy off the throw attempt right there. ZJZ able to stabilize and taking that one. That was a mouthful. Sorry, I was swallowing some water there. I had to jump back into the action as we were jumping back into this next round. And ZJZ's on control, right? Set.
You want to spam those backdash when I'm far away. I suddenly saw Pita fully stopping, not doing anything. CJC decided to back away, and Pita was more than ready. This man, he indeed had that instinct of a Czechian wolf.
That was amazing right there. The throw bait. It's a full wild punish. Dude, every time I see that super, I feel like Andy gets something else, but he doesn't. It just looks like he does the way it stops.
One from side to side. CJC was ready. Love the dash under into his own side. That's a perfect punish. CJC, yes, he's being pushed into the extreme, but he is able to stand to that challenge.
Appreciate dash, right? So fast. She's unable to get that. Some characters have to hold that one, right? Or look for high dodge, maybe. But the fadeaway air fireball again. My man looking like Brunson out here in the clutch.
Those are dragon. Those are chicken wings. Or how do you input it so
That's
fast?
a tiger knee.
It's a tiger knee. Yeah, no chicken, tiger knee. Sorry, I got mixed. So
wrong
sorry.
animal, guy.
I think as I'm hungry as usual. But here we go, checking those legs. The ankles of the girl are being stomped on the farthest. Oh, but you are going to respect me one way or another, boy. I have the long legs, and you are now against the corner. Here we go, getting to the frame. Pure energy.
And baits the DP accordingly. DJZ not opting to go for anything off of that twirl. Gonna get some more massive damage here. Level 1 super forces Peter to guess again, right? Which is clearly something he doesn't want to do. He's gonna hold a lot of damage off the Skidoo. Bah!
The male Storm is here, but Pita, one more chance in order to get the advantage. This is gonna be so big. How much are you gonna spend, Pita? Come on, get into the fever. No, he decided to wait.
I wholeheartedly. Oh, he lost, but I was gonna say
he had to.
Yeah,
he was not going to kill. He needed all the bar for a net setup, so I totally understand what he did.
To certain anti-airs, as you cannot just defend.
And immediately, both of them forward dashing. CJC pressing the buttons. Pita wanted to catch something right here, right now. He spends a lot of hit in order to maintain this offensive momentum, but the jump in is perfect by CJC. Those instincts are starting to develop. Those instincts are starting to find the answers that Pita is posing in front of CJC.
Too far off the overhead. Got the elbow, right? But just slightly out of range. Not that it matters, though. DJZ, another DP confirmed.
Patience.
Such a scary range, right? Her dash is just, it's way too fast. She's able to close the distance easily, but even if she doesn't want to, her far C just connects from so long. Andy, again, kind of stubby, so he's going to have to respect the range that Creature's trying to approach.
And I love that he is using the Tornado Super in order to maintain the corner. It doesn't matter what's going on. CJC seems that he has stabilized a little bit more, as Pita right now is trying to throw bombs on the air, but he's gonna find the opening. Here we go.
It's now or never for Peter, right? I mean, you have to keep winning so you can call out of work and stay in this tournament, right? You got to do it, and there's a good start. We get the EX Demon Flip with the low, but again, spending a lot of resources. Gonna recover some, though. 8% back from the super.
Oh, that was so smart, and he knew that CJC was not gonna press a button after it. Pita is locked in. I can see it in his eye. He wants it so much, or as you say, he wants to make that call.
Yeah, it's too far C, but nothing. Almost leaves it. It looks like that almost was like minus on hit, but it's not. That's a scary trade. Going for the Red Bull.
Something. No, why? Of course, this is not going to kill, but Pita, all that advantage in that one bet, and then going for the ankles.
I'm telling you right now, ZJZ is going to eliminate Pita. Brother, I could see the brain pulsating from here. That was a crazy big brain move off the Rev Blow, ending the string into Rev Blow, not opting to go for the overhead or the low. He can give Pita any chance to reversal out because DP would have lost the Rev Blow. We don't have super. That punishes Rev Blow. And I know for a fact you're not ready to high dodge that. So ZJZ with the great call right there. He's going to take it. Unfortunately, that is it for the run for Pita.
Yeah, it's a shame. But in the end, mad respect for a man who came here with the dream of an LCQ, and it's taking a great spot for the tournament. Like, it's a fantastic run over here by Pita, the Czechian Wolf. Sadly, we are going to see his key crush, a key made out of dreams and hopes, my dear Ron.
Yeah, a great run. I mean, Pita traveled to a few events this year, tried to close in the distance to get one of those qualification spots, and was able to do it at the last call, right? Last call at the bar, essentially, but that's going to be it for him. We are going to be closing out his tab.
It's well centered this time. Oh, look, nobody wait. Even our friend that is helping them, he jumped. Like, nobody expects it, but they always crack.
Every time it's like first time, you know?
Yeah.
Just getting used to seeing it get crushed right through the middle. No sides popping off right there.
That one is ugly. Yeah. CJC is going to keep a lot of that. There you go.
Yeah, pose with it, man. That's the spoils of the winner, man. Leaving a trail of bodies behind ZJZ. Impeccable play. This Preacher, I'm glad he brought out the Preacher as well, too.
A very, very, very hype match, that's for sure, but we'll be going to a small break, and we'll be back super soon. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to the interview corner here at EWC. I'm here with ZJZ, who seems to be settling into his stride very nicely. Does he feel more confident on the stage? He looked like he was way more comfortable this time around.
欢迎回到我们今天的现场。那么我们再次的欢迎呢 DJG 参与到今天的访谈当中来。在刚刚的比赛当中呢，您看上去似乎是更适应了一个比赛的节奏，是不是有这样的感觉呢？还是依然觉得有一点焦虑或有一点紧张呢？
刚刚打的还可以，有放松一点了。
I just had another match. I think I'm a bit more relaxed now.
Good stuff, awesome. Generally speaking, how do you prepare your mind? What's that mental prep ahead of an important match?
那么一般来讲的话呢，对于重大的比赛之前，您是否会去考虑一下自己的思想想法，然后如何的去准备一下这个参赛呢？
我可能就会吃点巧克力，然后放松一下吧。
Most of the time I will take a chocolate and then relax a little bit before the important matches.
Okay, the ZJZ chocolate ritual. We're learning today. I like this. Okay, cool.
那看来你很喜欢巧克力，我们很喜欢这一点。
So, how do you feel now that you qualified?
那么现在您已经成功晋级了，感觉怎么样？
松一口气。
Well, I'm now relaxed.
Good. One final question for you. What would you say, for those that may not know about the journey of a professional gamer, what's the most challenging thing about life as a pro player?
那么对于那些对于我们职业选手不太了解的人来讲的话，能否给出一些建议？比如说，在你的职业生涯当中，您觉得最大的挑战是什么呢？
最大的挑战，我觉得可能还是要自己多练习，然后就是还是要多练习吧。
Well, the biggest challenge, I think, I need to be more disciplined and practice a lot more.
Wise words. Well, looks like today you've done enough for practice because you did really, really well and qualified. Thank you very much, and I look forward to seeing what you deliver for us in the rest of the tournament.
非常棒。那看起来今天您一定在赛前做了很多的准备，然后练习了不少，所以给我们这么棒的精彩的比赛。那么我们期待着看您未来的比赛的成绩和表现。
谢谢。
All right, guys, that's it from the interview corner. Back to you.
Very rocking, of course, Mock. Well, it's not that we are like character shaming anyone.
Oh, of course.
But if you have one of the best tools in the game, why not use it?
It's called meta for a reason. Most effective tactic available. Use what you have at your disposal. Everyone And there's a lot of money on the line, a lot of money, a lot of pride, and obviously representing your team. And we're going to see which one of these players will continue on here as we go into our final qualification match of the day. Guard cancel already setting the precedent here.
And Mock came out swinging. Did you saw that initial forward dash? Like, he means business, that's for sure. Trying to catch some with the dark shoot. Going to capitalize out of that anti-air wave. And now the round off is going to be gone into the power wave, but now Mock is not going to just let it go.
I mean, it's still a winnable round, right? He has literally 0% rev meter cranked up, which means the next hit is going to work, and then Mock chokes it up right there. Huge drop. You can see the frustration immediately.
I know what he said in Spanish. I know don't repeat it, but I saw those lips, and I have seen many of my people say those same words. Look at that. Love. Those crack shoots in order to chase out of some things are so well placed by Dark Angel.
Oh, look at that. I like that he's going for those round waves a lot too, right? Round wave leaves Terry Plus on block, also off the wild punish. You get that super extension, sends them flying with the hey.
Oh, no respect over there. Immediately going for the jab into a target combo for maximum damage, but look at that karate. Just using the guard cancels in order to get out of any kind of trouble.
Woo! I like that Mock. I mean, he's going to go down here, but I just want to call to attention Power Geyser. I like that he goes a lot for the air target combo. You'll see him do it as a fadeaway attempt to catch a dashing attempt or maybe a jump, right? He has the jump, light kick into heavy kick. And speaking of, we're actually switching things up here. I like it. Taking the mask off for more traditional Kyokugen Ryu, but Terry got hands for everyone.
Yeah, that's for sure. But now we are going to be able to place a more free City of the World, right? You are not shackled by the Draco Supremo. And let's see how Dark Angel adapting to that, because Mock brought his Marco Rodriguez, or Bat, to the battle. And of course, it's going to be very dangerous. Look at that in mid-last punish out of the guard cancel. You just love to see it. Dark Angel looked like he's more than ready. After all, he has faced lock-off so many times with this character.
Yeah, he knows. I was going to say it. I mean, those he's so connected to this matchup. And another DP. Moak really can't get anything established here. And you can see the smile. It's almost like a bit of a like, oh man, I know I'm at the end of my rope kind of look right on his face. Hopefully that's not the case, right? Moak's been here. He's been in these situations before. He can make the adaptations. But Dark Angel, now he's going to go all the way in, right? He doesn't have to worry about Draco Supremo stance. He can go all gas, no brakes.
All the pedal to the metal.
Revving it up, right?
Yeah, yeah. You have to get those gears moving. Power Geyser, man. That's big more damage than normally. I know it was not scaled, but normally those ignition gears do not hit that hard.
I forget the exact term, but just like, you know, fireball, DP, Tatsu type character. There it is. Thank you. I was trying to think about it. My brain's a little scrambled there. Just like Mr. Karate's on the floor as we go back to him.
And right now the pressure is on for Mock. No, the Draco Supremo, you are gonna get thrown into the corner. And of course, if you are playing karate and they are making you think about that, you are doing something wrong. But of course, the taconcito is gonna hit. You are going, la reversible is going to work out. And finally, Mock finds outstanding ground in this game number 3.
Ooh, he tried to bite. Got hit, opened up by the counter hit. Doesn't block the second part of D. You gotta respect it, yeah.
No, he's
not gonna spend it, yeah.
Wait. Oh, the jump in, but now it's gonna be dead. Power Geyser just spent the bar match point for Dark Angel, but Mock with some uncharacteristic mistakes.
Yeah,
he might, pressure.
Mentally, and I don't want to count him out, but I've seen this a billion times. Even the best players right there, even missing a huge counter hit punish we could have gotten there. Momentum immediately stolen back from Dark Angel. You can't press on that. That is plus, my guy.
Power Geyser 1 SPG is here to keep Mock alive, but let's see Dark Angel, as you were saying, he is not letting the gas out. He's just pushing forward and forward. 1-2, the fates are here. 1-2, the Draco Supremo to save Mock. Can he do it, Rome?
Finally get one Draco Supremo in there. Is it enough to reverse our fortunes? Oh no, he goes for another one, gets the throw.
Sexy.
Yeah, I like that too. That was a little nice there. Hopefully it's enough. And another one. Draco Supremo stance. This is big damage. Cash it all out. We're going to get another round. Great comeback from Moke, it ain't over till it's over.
Oh man, this is the attitude, the kind of stuff you want to see from these great players. Mock with the sliver of life, just holding to his hopes, is able to bring it back with two magnificent punishes. That's the potential of karate, and now Dark Angel knows that he has to play safe. He knows he cannot be that risky because Mock could with that momentum that could be so dangerous.
You gave Moke an extra game, right? And now Moke might be more apt at dealing with fireballs. I was going to say that, but he is sitting on them joints, right? Coming down from the skies, landing on them, man. Messing up the loafers. You can't be doing that.
Oh, that's so close. I love that jump in. Let's see, it's not going to be enough to kill, but Dark Angel is going to use everything right here to maintain the offensive. Going for the break into the throw. Yeah, the DP to stay alive.
DP busts out instead. Tries to go for a JD. There's the target combo again. Run up throw. Where are we going?
Oh my god, jumping back and forth. Now he went for the command throw. This can be a lot of damage room. And of course, getting the momentum. He already did a miracle and he's gonna repeat that session.
Another mix up off the grab, and Moke suddenly making his comeback. Wakes up and he eats the power. Guys, into the face. Dark Angel, the best option to deal with Mr. Karate as he advances into the finals on Friday. We will see him in top 16.
Look at that. Dark Angel felt the heat on his back.
Yeah.
He knew it was coming, but in the end, you have told it twice in this stream already. The best way to deal with the Draco Supremo is that Power Gazer lingering hitbox in order to stop any option, and Dark Angel knew it as a specialist. He is gonna move forward. Shoutouts to Mock for never giving up. That's the kind of attitude that builds and breeds champions, so shoutouts to him, but sadly his key will be crushed this time.
It's done, and I gotta say, I honestly wonder.
And just like that, Dark Angel eliminates Smoke. That is our last player eliminated for the day, Damascus. Our final key being crushed. So far, there has already been 8 keys crushed. Oh my goodness, stand back. Oh my gosh. The pain.
That was not the loudest of the day, but that was pretty good.
Okay, so 8 players Damascus. Who's already been put out of the tournament?
All right, that's 8 players out after we close 2 groups today. Lancer out, Basher out, Abao out, Neku out. That is 2 Cristiano Ronaldos out of World Cup in the same week. KOG!
Put some respect on the GOAT. Or at least runner-up.
I mean, runner-up, you know. But whatever, you know, like that's you had to be done. KOG 0-2. That's the surprise.
Dude, Koji KOG, of course, I mean, we've seen him at this point. Top 8 Evo. We know about the legendary, hilarious faces, and he actually ended up not being able to close it out here. But that just shows how high the level of competition is. That said, ladies and gentlemen, this same level of energy and competition is going to be shown tomorrow. I'm Hollywood Rob TV. This is Damascus. And, of course, we have one message before we go ahead and send things back over to our studio.
Here with Dark Angel after his dominant win over MOK. Man, that was super one-sided. What went on there? How was he able to just dominate in that fashion?
¿Cómo fue que se hizo posible que pudieras dominar esta partida porque lo hiciste ver fácil?
Tuvo que ver la partida con Expo. Agarré experiencia ahí, me pude adaptar lo mejor posible contra Mock. Es un excelente jugador, una persona muy fuerte en Fighting Game, pero logré adaptarme y creo que el hecho de que cambiara de personaje me dio más confianza.
It had a lot to do with the match I had against Expo. I was able to adapt thanks to that experience, and the fact that he changed characters gave me also a huge confidence boost.
Right, yeah, no, of course. It's exactly what we talked about earlier where we said, you know, he's getting that experience as the tournament goes on. Really, really cool. Now, Dark Angel, as one of the slightly newer FGC members, who were his inspirations when he was watching matches before his time as a pro?
¿Quiénes eran tus jugadores que te inspiraban, que te daban esta inspiración antes de que tú te volvieras pro player?
Eran amigos de por donde vivía. No necesariamente ellos se dedicaban a jugar videojuegos de pelea, pero eran muy buenos y cuando jugué con ellos me enseñaron todo acerca de los juegos de pelea y pues gracias a ellos estoy aquí. Gracias a cada uno de los jugadores que los he enfrentado en cualquier juego, KOF 2002, KOF 15, en Fatal Fury, he aprendido tanto de las victorias como de las derrotas.
It's been some local players I played with. They weren't exactly professional players or doing a lot in fighting games, but I learned a lot out of the wins I got there, the losses I get there, and I'm really grateful for that.
Yeah, amazing, amazing. Hey, it starts at home, right? You know, the local communities. That's really, really nice. So, last question for Dark Angel here. How can I phrase it? So, if there's one thing you could take home from today's experience, right? What would you change for the next stage of the tournament mentally?
Si hay una cosa que te puedes llevar del día de hoy, ¿qué cosa cambiarías para el día de mañana en términos de mentalidad?
Creo que mi mentalidad ahorita es fuerte. Estoy decidido a tomar cualquier decisión aunque me tome tomar un riesgo y pues descansar y estudiar a los siguientes matchups.
I think my mentality now is really strong. I'm up to take any risk I am able to take, and right now it's just rest a little bit, study the matchups, and go for it.
Okay. All right, thank you very much, and congrats once more on qualification.
Gracias.
Dark Angel moving forward on day one.
The Wolves are taking over Paris. After Goichi's spectacular victory last year, becoming the first ever Fatal Fury EWC champion, the next chapter is about to begin. For the next 4 days, the 31 best players from 11 events hosted all around the world, and the defending champion will fight for a total of $1 million and the EWC trophy. The tournament is divided into 3 phases, 2 group stages and a single elimination bracket to crown the champion. The group stages will be played in a best-of-5 double elimination format, but a merciless best-of-9 single elimination bracket will decide the champion of Esports World Cup 2026. The stage is set for your 32 finalists to decide their fates in the Fatal Fury Esports World Cup tournament.
The Wolves are back in 2026, and they are loose in Paris.
God, the punish against the 2-seed. Star cancel in general, which cost them their 17%, but the wake-up signal has died. Nice, that's going to end the round.
The fight for the top is on. Welcome to the Esports World Cup 2026.
Day 2 of Phase 1 here at EWC for City of the Wolves. We're going to be covering Group A, where we have 3 of the major favorites to take it all the way.
Of course, Shanghai is trying to get his multiple EWC title, trying to win another one, but on the SNK side with Fatal Fury. Then you got Lagia, who is looking for that revenge, losing to Shanghai at Evo Japan. So I'm looking forward to that one. And of course, finally, Mexico's finest, El Maza, Danny, one of the Capitans, is trying to show why he's so consistent in the SWC.
We only have 4 people that are going to be making it out of the groups, which leaves a really, really big kind of potential problem for the remaining 5. We have H-Dope, K-Top, Naiwang, Zhao Shai, and Kindevu to see if they could cause an upset and make it all the way through with the emotions running high. Speaking of emotions running high, let's take a look at the previous day to see what all the players have been going through emotionally.
Welcome to the Esports World Cup. I am Hollywood, Rob TV, and right now I stand on hollow grounds. Right now I am standing on the battlefield in the arena where our Fatal Fury City of the Wolves gladiators have fought and scratched and clawed on day one to try to fight and make it into the playoffs. 8 players are already eliminated, and today 8 more will join them as we round out our playoff picture. What I need you all to understand is that this key represents a player's tournament life.
And this key is destroyed, shattered, absolutely boss up. This is what happens when you get eliminated from the Esports World Cup. It might be a place for dreams to be achieved, but it's also a place where dreams get crushed right there, as every single player eliminated will have to run their key straight into the crusher. Key completely destroyed, dreams ended, but we are here to see a dream being achieved. Can we get a back-to-back champion? Can we get a rivalry solved? Or can we get a new champion? So many narratives can happen this weekend, and it is time for day 2 of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Let's go.
Welcome in, everyone, to the 2026 Esports World Cup in Paris, France. It's day 2 for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. And if it's anything like yesterday, well, today is going to be just as spicy. Welcome into the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Logan Sama. Vicious on the desk. Boys, good to see you. Logan, we're back.
We are. It was a great start yesterday. Really looking forward to it today. 16 more players, 8 more going to be making it through to the playoffs.
That's
8
right.
are going to be going home. And, you know, it was great to see that opening, all the emotions on the players' faces. Boy, we have got a big one in store for us today, though.
Yes, we do. Vicious. 8 more keys will be crushed by the end of today.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it because I feel like going into groups A and D, right? We had a little bit of a sample coming in with one of the champions over in B and C, I believe. But this one's going to be extremely challenging to see. Group A is hotly contested. If you guys haven't seen it thus far, we're going to get into that eventually with the details, but it is going to be something you cannot afford to miss.
Yeah, I passed it to him thinking maybe we'll get some drama. Maybe he'll be sad about keys being crushed. No, he's vicious for a reason. He said he's looking forward to it. Like I said yesterday, we did in fact crush those keys. 8 were crushed. 8 players moved forward to the playoffs. Let's start recapping how B and C ended up breaking down, because it was exhilarating and a ton of fun, and we did witness a lot of heartbreak but also elation from several of the players on that very stage, and the emotions were high, and specifically because going into it, a lot of questions around the returning champion of Goichi, his health. How was he going to be feeling? How would he be competing? Logan, he was absolutely stellar.
He was. He looked in fine form. We know that he's not in fine physical form. You know, he had the ice pack with him on the stage, but the play was ice cold as well.
That's right.
He did get taken to a final game by his teammate and training partner, friend Rich, but he made it through in winner's side, and he is looking tremendously strong.
Yeah, he's looking great, even showing a little bit of personality after winning. You know, winking at the camera, giving him a smile. That's what we expect from a champion such as Goichi. But Fenrich looking incredibly strong. He comes in and gets a 3-0 in his first series, goes to distance with Goichi. There was a chance that maybe Goichi loses to Fenrich, but ultimately Goichi holds on. But Fenrich still qualifies for playoffs.
It's a pretty big deal as well when you're taking a look at the character Goichi was forced to play, right? Getting away from the traditional Marco Rodriguez, which he won EWC last year with. This is a pretty big tell to kind of say whether or not Goichi is going to be comfortable in the Mr. Karate matchup, especially against someone like Fenrich, to get that force off into the mirror match. So I'm actually kind of curious if it happens again with any other competent player. They're all competent in their own right. But if it happens again, will he be forced into the mirror match?
Well, Logan, a lot of talking about Dark Angel yesterday during our pre-show. It was brought up during the side segments around the stadium. But Dark Angel falls short. VX Bao ends up taking him down.
Yeah, VX Bao is a player that has definitely been involved in Fatal Fury for the last couple of years. He's been floating around top 24s at big major offline events, but he has now focused his attention on Fatal Fury with a view to coming here and qualifying at the Esports World Cup. He made it out in winner's side in playoffs, cruising straight through. Very impressive for him, and it bodes well. That time spent directed at Fatal Fury instead of other games, definitely looking like it's paying off in day one.
Yeah, Naimo as well, looking great, coming in strong. He will also move forward. We've got a great matchup happening, though. First off, right on stream, it's going to be Xiaohai versus Kindevu, and Ryan had a chance to catch up with both of them.
It's Xiaohai, the legend. How are you today?
Good.
What are you watching? Are you rehearsing?
Goichi and Fenich.
Oh my God, the homework begins in the morning. It doesn't start in there, it starts on the way to the venue.
Yeah.
So, are these things that you're looking at for if you potentially face him this year? Do you notice much of a style change from last year?
Yeah, I will do my best. Yeah.
Okay, awesome. I'll let you get on. Thank you, man. Who can we quickly run into? Kindevu! おはようございます。おはようございます。どうですか？朝飯食った？食べました。Did you have breakfast? 何食べましたか？
ホテルの朝食なんかヨーグルトとか生ハムとかサーモンとか。
Yogurt, ham, salmon. Sounds like a hearty breakfast. 今日の調子はいかがでしょうか？
まあ全然元気なんで頑張ります。
Okay, so ask him how you're feeling ahead of today's matches, and he is ready to go full throttle. Day 2 is underway. Let's get to the action.
What better time to do your research than when you're getting off the bus, walking into the venue, right? And homework never stops, especially if you want to be a champion. Fun fact, get back to the hotel yesterday. I'm watching it, all the fighting game players in the lobby literally set up play and the grind.
Welcome to the FGC. That is very, very, very standard for us.
It's awesome. I actually love it. Instead of going out, going to see the Eiffel Tower, no, let's play and grind a little bit. They want to be a champion. Let's talk about Group D. It's coming up very quickly. And Group D might not be the group of death, but it's still just as deadly.
Yeah, it shows there's no protection when it comes to these bracket draws. We've got Japan versus Japan in our fixture with Mitsuhashi versus Senru. We've got Shadow X versus Gumi, which is Mexico versus Mexico. And then a heartbreaker for our American fans watching. We've got Chris G versus Reynald. All first round matches, all country versus country draws. What are the odds of that happening?
It's crazy. America forced to go against each other. It's scary.
It's one of those things, man. I want to say look at the draw, but this is just such an unfortunate circumstance. They play each other all the time. And at the end of the day, it's just one of the many growing pains of going through a tournament. Eventually, you have to face your friends. That's just how it goes. But this early in the tournament, come on now. I will say as a sidebar, the run back between the Geo and RB in comparison to last year's EWC, it's like it's fate all across the board for Group D.
That's right. Well, Finn Ritchie, we talked about him a little bit earlier. Let's go into our Just Defense segment and see what he had to say.
Hi, my name is Yipes.
And I'm Tasty Steve.
And this is Fenrich.
And this is Just a Fin for your life. Go! This is easy to he's not even gonna try!
最初、状況に追いついていけてなくて、全く守ることができずにやられてしまいました。
He threw it back! The fact that he threw it back.
Well, it wasn't that violent, but it was fun.
自分がしっかりヒーローらしく戦えていたらよかったなと思いました。
It was very fun. Obviously, my man don't believe in just defending at all. And that was just a fin for your life.
今回どうしても防御に回ってしまったのですが、大会ではやはり防御に回るより攻撃に回った方が強いと思うので、大会ではもっと積極的に戦えるように頑張りたいと思います。
Is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Hey, what a fun segment that was. And he did have to defend like he's going to have to defend on that very stage. A lot of storylines happening today, though. And in fact, we have two twins about to potentially face off depending on how their group ends up playing out. Of course, we're talking about K-Top and H-Dope. And luckily, we had a chance to talk to both of them going into today's competition.
What's up, everyone? I am here with some of the most unique competitors we could ask for. Twin brothers at EWC. Quick ball knowledge question, though, before the answer. Who is who? Can you name them? It's your turn. Can you give the answer?
Hello, everyone. I'm H-Dope. And I'm K-Top.
You get it right, let us know in the chat. First real question, who's the oldest?
I'm the oldest by 2 minutes. Well, like I said, it's hard. We are not identical twins, as you can already see, but we have similarities. Yeah, you can tell that we are brothers.
Yeah, you still, obviously, you're still there. So you guys had to face each other at SWC. You're cursed again to be at the same group. How is the vibe at home, on this?
I mean, literally, as I also said, I think at this point, this is just a fate that we have to accept. I mean, yeah, I really believe that it's really our fate meeting each other, not only in groups and in gaming, but also in life. Like, we do everything together, so basically we also have to do this one as well.
Of course. And the good thing for today, at least, is you're on different side of the bracket. So as long as you stay on the winner side, it's looking all good. One of you has Lagia on his path, and that's you. And I think that's the mystery, right? We have not seen Lagia in a big bracket since SWC. We don't know if he's bringing karate or not. Are you ready for any outcome?
I'm ready for any outcome because I feel Lagia is one of the smartest people around. So I don't think he's only coming with Gato. Maybe he's cooking something behind our backs.
That's what I want to see. And K-Top, you got Daniel Maza, who's been a guy who's really in good form lately. How you approach this matchup?
Well, to be honest, I feel confident because like 10 days ago at Evo Las Vegas, I managed to beat Daniel Maza. So I basically have the psychological advantage. But what I know for sure is that Daniel Maza is definitely coming prepared this time. He knows what to do, so now it's not gonna be easy. So all I can say is that I really respect him. He's a great player, and I'm gonna try my best to make it out of the group.
All right, well, listen, guys, I only have one favor to ask. Please don't play each other today. Is that okay? Can I have your word?
I mean, this is what we love to do. I mean, I cannot give you 100% my word because you never know what happens. All I can say is that we are going to give our best to make sure that this won't happen.
All right, let's go. Listen, K-Top, H-Dope, pleasure to be with you. Good luck in the bracket. We'll see these guys in the bracket. And look, I'll cheer for them. They're the last Europeans, man. Let's go.
Thank you for the great interview. Damascus, the twins, hopefully not playing against each other, but maybe we'll see. Fun fact, they're both representing Vitality. Vitality takes a big risk and says, we're backing them up. We think these are going to be the two to get us our club championship points in week number 1. Let's start talking about them first with K-Top. What do we know about K-Top, one of the twins?
Well, he's had a very big uprising with the character selection. It's not to kind of meme on it. He's had a very different showing between these 2 seasons, going up with Mr. Karate and also having a very important sparring partner with his twin brother, H-Dope, with that Mr. Big, right? You're covering a lot of the meta rather well with those 2 training partners, with those 2 characters.
Sure.
But overall, like his placements, 5th at Evo Las Vegas, 9th at the Mix-Up, 5th at Hessen Crash. That is very impressive to see in comparison to his performance last season.
Now, Logan, Group of Death. Obviously, they're in Group A, and for K-Top, he's got to go against Danny Almaza to start off. So Vitality versus Gen G.
Yeah, Daniel Maza is definitely one of the favorites as well coming into this. He's incredibly fine form. It's a packed group, though. You're looking at Xiao Hai, who is without a doubt the most legendary player in the entire history of all SNK titles. You got Lagia, who is, the most winningest, I think you should say, in terms of prize money in any fighting games in history. And of course, Kindevu is incredibly experienced. Naiwang, it's a deadly group for them for both being. At least the brackets were kind, though, and they did separate them on the other half of each side of the bracket. Yeah. So they avoid that heartbreak at least.
Yeah, Falcons don't get that lucky. Yesterday they had to play against each other. Today they'll have to do the same. But moving forward to H-Dope, the second part of the twins, he's going to have to go against Naiwang to start off, which is going to be a tough matchup, but he seems relatively confident, I would say.
And I would agree with that as well if you take a look at his current accolades this season. He's taken down players that are currently involved in this tournament, one of them being the champion. He's actually taken down Goichi before. He's played off against Kundevu, who is currently in their bracket, along with Shadow X. Like, this is a very, very impressive record overall. And again, coming in with a very, very hot first place from Hessen Crash,
right.
I have zero doubts that he's going to be like absolutely ready to shine.
Well, that's the Twins, but plenty more happening in the group of death. It's Group A. And you mentioned Xiaohai. Let's talk about his opponents. And actually, before we even hop into that, let's go ahead and go to the stage because it's time to get day number 2 started. Hollywood Rob, Damascus, let's kick it off.
Oh, man, Reflections, you got me hyped up, and this match got me hyped up, too. Our first match of day 2, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Danny Elmaza versus K-Top, Mexico versus Greece. This is going to be a special match, Damascus.
Absolutely special match. Of course, it's regions facing each other. K-Top is part of the last European Hope along with his brother, as Pida couldn't make it yesterday, so he knows he's got an entire continent behind his back. It is time to kick off the first match of the day with our casters to kick it out. Rome, Tasty Steve, take it away, guys.
What is going on, everybody? We are here for groups A through D. And Steve, how apropos is that, man? After death, after we crush these keys, baby, we're going into the top 16 tomorrow.
Look, man, first off, we know that every one of these players wants that to be their final stop. They want to get to that top 16, top 8, actually, their final stop. But look, these are the best players in the world. And like I was talking to Yipes yesterday, this is a TLC game. No scrubs. There's no bad players touching this game right here. And you're looking at 2 of the best. Danny Elmaza and K-Top. Now, I'm glad Vicious was actually touching on this because they've definitely had a bit of a back and forth going forward, but K-Top definitely has that advantage going into this, but stakes are a little higher this time around. But Danny Elmaza still has the Billy Kane, and K-Top has donned the mask. His nose has gotten bigger.
A little bigger. Had to put it on, understandably so, to get the dub, to secure his spot here at the EWC. But like you mentioned, the man from Mazatlan, Danny Elmaza, has been knocking down doors consistently, beating some of the best players this year, having some of the best results. Just take a little quick glimpse through his Liquipedia. You'll see for yourself, or you can watch this match. This is going to be a crazy one. I think he has some of the best experience against Mr. Karate, but K-Top is on top for a reason. We're going to see right now how it goes through Billy Kane, Mr. Karate. First match of the day, EWC. Let's get it.
All right, let's go. Man, is he K-Top because he's the older brother? Is that how it works? It doesn't even matter. Danny Elmaza, K-Top. We're about to get into it. Day 2 is underway, and they're trying to get to that winner side out of this group, but it can only be one. Let's see who's going to take it. Best of 5, first to 3 is the name of the game, and it can only be one. Let's go.
Let's get it. Now, one thing I got to point out already, Mr. Karate, obviously we know how strong the Drago Supremo stance is, right? But trying to use it from that mid-range, sometimes it'll whiff because Billy is so far apart, right? When he has a stick, when he's trying to go for those far C's, like that right there. So that's going to force K-Top to come a little more correct and not throw it out so frivolously from that range.
Yeah, and I kind of touched on this yesterday, right? Like, the thing is that obviously, look, Mr. Karate definitely has the damage, the output to do all this, but the range he wants to play at, Billy kind of controls it a little better, but if he gets in and he closes that distance, and if he's not defending too well, he's going to be in trouble.
He tried to catch him right there, right? You said about the far C. You talked about the range. A little too stubby on the shoes. He's going to get clipped with the full Rekka series here. Danny Elmaza looking for the opening. Nice meter for both, actually. I think next big hit, definitely secure the round possible, but tries to go for a neutral skip there. EX Tatsu.
And you saw what K-Top was doing right there, right? He was actually playing back and using Rev Guard further back this time around because he knows he's trying to get in like with that far C, but now closes the distance, instantly spins the super, SPG clocking in. What are you going to do with it? That DP's not going to work. JD's hyper defense. Check the stance, check the shoes. I got damage. Whoop, whoop. That's the sound of the police. That should be the first round. And look, that was heavy contention back and forth, bro.
It was. Billy's going to be alive, though. Look at the start of that. We have that final SPG. No, you're almost right. A lesser man that would have killed, but that is the man in charge of the Howard connection. We got all that bar back and immediately putting it to use. Forces the overheat on Billy. This is great, actually. You can look for it. Go crazy with the rev blows. In that case, he almost has to hard commit to super. That's the only thing that stops rev blow in that situation. So great, just aggressiveness from ruthless aggression, if you will, from K-Top.
Okay, wait a minute. Gets the pickup with the fireball and a small reset with that far D.
He could actually won in, Steve. That could have been Billy's life into the other side of the screen. So, but K-Top opting to go for a lot of resets here. Notice, caught his 4K right there with the backdash off of the Drago Supremo stance. Look at K-Top. Hey.
Ooh, wait a minute. Big damage on the table here, and that life bar is looking fresh, too.
Goes for the reset, tries to wrap it up, and exposes the rev blow. Once again, perfect game. Gee, okay, I was not expecting. I ain't gonna hold you for that. Danny is kind of nice with it, but K-Top showing that he is well studied in this matchup here. I like, again, like I was pointing out, he went for quite a bit of resets.
Yeah.
Not just raw damage. He was trying to force Daniel Maza to commit to pressing a button. And as great as Billy's normals are, from that close-up range, Karate's gonna have him beat, especially especially with the Drago Supreme overhead. You're gonna clip a lot. Billy wants to go for 2B all the time. You're gonna go over it, you're gonna clip it, and you saw it right there.
And also, like, the reset game is actually pretty strong. Close C. I mean, also, you can do, like, standing B and the crouching C as well. You got a lot of options to kind of get people out of there. And you can feint cancel it as well. Big damage, cash out, instantly goes to it, and now he's taking that long ride to the corner as well. And this is the situation that he likes to be in.
I mean, we know the cars that Mr. Karate likes to drive in the car cancel DP. Look at this aggression. He is trying to frame trap, too, with that DP. You see him charging it up to try to catch something from Danny. He's got to watch the Tatsu, though. That Tatsu will get cracked from far. Speaking of cracked from far.
Will crack with the guard cancel. Cadillac kick to the corner. He's already got a bar.
Ha! Ridiculous. Another reset here. We going for grab? Overhead.
Overhead, showing his options. Goes to the stance to close it out. K-Top was talking about how he knew Danny was going to come in with something ready. But obviously, K-Top has done the homework, and he stepped up his game as well.
Yeah, this is immense right here. I mean, he's always been a great player, but to see him dissect someone like Danny, we talked about Danny's results this entire year throughout various events here, and K-Top putting him on display.
I like that. Reset goes in with the low this time, and now he's going to get this distance, gets the corner, it goes in, he closes the distance, and I was worried about this. Guard cancel DP, back to the middle of the screen, and I'm going to get some damage, kind of even up that life bar.
Yeah, try to recover some of those funds, right? The rev meter, again, it's kind of expensive. Rare instance of K-Top missing right there. He wanted to call out something with that Cadillac kick, but does get exposed. Daniel Maza with the proper punish. We go to the corner. We can finally start our offensive sequence here.
I like the JDs. You gotta be careful, bro. He's full screen JD and hitting him with the kick. Okay, nice rev blow.
Yep, kind of makes himself safe at the end of that string, right, with the rev blow there. Does cost some bar. You see he's like almost revved up completely here. Gonna opt to just zone, build some meter. But Danny's good on chilling too. He's got the life lead. It's about to hit that Michael Jordan number of 23 right now. He's big chilling.
And on top of that, you see him zoning with these fireballs. A nice exchange right there. He actually gonna confirm. But speaking of confirm, Daniel Maza trying to put a stop to this round count lead. Yo, that's yo, welcome.
Spin the win, baby.
My man said throw him on a grill, let him cook. And look, a lot of respect being played this time around. K-Top willing to play back far and still use that rev guard. Chooses to go in, and Danny's now bumping on the brakes a little bit.
I do like the rev guard, though, like you mentioned, using it to probably get a whiff, like push himself out so he can whiff punish with a Tatsu properly, but Danny closing the distance. And this is one of Danny's strengths. He's one of the best players at adapting. We've seen him lose the first game to folks, come back, but right now he getting knees to grill, bro. You need to fix your teeth.
Bro, my man's hopping on the Stairmaster, kicking you in the face in the slacks. Speaking of guard cancels, big pickup.
Another one. Puts K-Top in SVG, though, so you got to look out for that rev blow. And Danny's one to bait it out if, you know, K-Top gets a little too liberal with throwing it out.
Oh, the jump in is going to work out this time. Puts him in SPG, though. Gets the knockdown, pushes him to the corner. He's got a chance here.
He does. He also is close to building bar, and he is. This will be another game, provided we don't drop this one, Steve. I don't even think you need that.
He don't even need it. He don't even need it. All he needs is a mask and a little bit of bar. This dude, K-Top, bro.
I might have to up my Kyoku Ryu gym membership, bro, because the damage these guys is doing out here and the precise, like, just execution from K-Top here. That's the second time in a row he's exposed that rev blow in the corner. Danny, he's looking for guard cancel rev blow, but K-Top obviously one step ahead, and it's costing him these crucial rounds here. We're up 2. I mean, this is a 3-0. This would be kind of crazy.
This would be kind of crazy for sure. And on top of that, just the fact that, like, once again, I have to put this out there. The execution for Mr. Karate is not easy. The fact that K-Top is consistently getting these guard cancel kicks, these DPs, and he's making Danny second guess his offense a lot, to the point where he slowed down this match to a crawl, gives him more openings, and now Danny is on the ropes. He's got to do something here, because once again, it is 1st to 3.
And the funny part is we still haven't fully recognized that the Drago Supremo, right? Like, he hasn't went too ham on it, so, like, you still have that in the back of your mind as an option for K-Top. But right now, we're going to get a throw from Daniel Maza, he's got to find a way to stabilize, right? Close out these crucial rounds. That's where he's losing, right at the very end. He's got to maintain here just to keep himself alive in this bracket.
And look at that backdash to the full screen to keep the distance. I like that. Cancel C into the stands, and now he crosses him up, catches him swinging, and then a reset. Oh, boy.
I don't know what he was pressing there, but he got clipped.
Uh-oh, and look, he's not dead, but this is going to hurt, and you're knocked down really close to the corner. Oh, I like that setup. Rev blow gets the knockdown.
Double meter build, wake up, hey, and that's close enough. You are done. We get the Rev Excel off of the perfect parry counter. Pixel left.
Oh, wait a minute. Still alive. This is going to be a hard one to get the stand B to close it out. K-Top, once again, making it look clean. Ain't a stain on my man. I mean, look how well he's dressed. It makes sense. But you see what I'm saying.
Sharp as attack, man. These kids, dude, like, he's so well beyond the years. He's going to get the counter hit confirmed off of the overhead, excuse me.
Look at the damage, and he's got a bar.
50%, that's with scaling. High dodge and low dodge does add a bit of scaling to your combos. Mr. Karate hitting like a truck here, and possibly this truck might run over Daniel Masa off one opening here.
Oh, wow, nice. Waits on it, calls out the stance, neutral jump in the corner. Danny's got a chance right now. Big damage on the board. He's got plenty of meter, too.
You got to drop one right now.
Damn, Mitch. SPG, it might be time to clock in, K-Top. You do not want Danny to get this win beneath his wings and bring it back. Now you're in the corner, but all it takes is one. And look at that rev bar.
He tried to guard cancel. He tried, and I like that. So Danny went for the spinning cane attack, right? The multi-hits on that, it stops the guard cancel Tatsu. Because here's the thing. You can guard cancel DP, right? For the reversal frames, you don't get any combos off it. But because of the DP, it just ends. He tried to guard cancel Tatsu. Tatsu's not invincible, and that's the thing about guard cancels. So really good recognition from Danny to go for the spinning canes to leave that lingering hitbox out.
And on top of that, K-Top has consistently gone to that after JDing in the corner. So the fact that he kind of staggered his offense a little bit, called it out, there's that adjustment that you was talking about. Daniel Maza, bro, you got to say his whole name.
The whole part, man. The man from Mazatlan. It's never over with him. Oh, he tries to win.
The backdash, jump seat clash in the air. And once again, the Stairmaster kicking you with the slacks on. And my man's got full bar and he's revving.
Yeah, he had to cut the combo short just to make sure he didn't put himself in overheat, right? Still want to stay in prime position. You need that meter to guard cancel. The pressure's on the frame trap off the close B, but he doesn't get anything. Danny with another great jump in the corner, but if you're Danny, you got to be careful. You know K-Top is going to start properly punishing those neutral jump backs with an uppercut, possibly, and there's the fake. I like that. The diversionary tactic with the close B goes into the throw.
First time we've seen him represented because he's definitely been hitting a lot of buttons up close to try to get K-Top to not feel comfortable. Wild punish on that bad boy too. SPG on the clock in. K-Top on the ropes right now.
Another run under, tries to catch him with the frame trap, lets the full DP hit.
Great patience.
And you need this right now. Like you said, he has every meter in the world to dispose of Daniel Maza. Danny looking to recover some. Trying to bait out those fireballs. Spinning cane nullifies the fireballs that you see thrown at him. But again, 9 seconds on the clock, Steve.
This next exchange could be the end. SPG clocking on both. 5 seconds left on the clock. He gets the DP. He's got the meter, but he drops the combo. Draco Stan's not going to do it. The neutral jump. 2 seconds left on the clock. That's going to do it. Daniel Maza stays alive. Oh my God. You talked about the adjustments that this man does. You just seen it happen in real time. Danny L. Maza with the Billy. And look, you can see how he shifted gears through those last 2 games. He was a lot more offensive. Saw that K-Top was playing back. He turned on his stagger, turned on his own offense, adding throws to it as well. Gets himself a game on the board.
Oof, and most importantly too, with turning on his offense, really messing up the guard cancel timings. Those guard cancels, we talked about how potent it was for K-Top, shutting off the offense of Billy Kane. But the fact that Danny was able to change up his strings a bit here, throw off the timing, he was really able to get some of those big confirms. And what a clutch ending right there. Danny L. Maza, like I said, it's never over with this guy. But now, let's see what K-Top can do. K-Top's a young man. I've seen some of these players who might be still newer to these big stages, even though he's been around. Him and his brother, they've been doing it for a long time. But you can see some of these players crack underneath that, right? Because that's I had you, bro. This should have been a 3-0.
And you got to remember, these guys are engaged. They fought each other in multiple tournaments. This is not the first time that they're meeting each other. So there's an extra level to what's happening on this stage right now.
Oh, man, look at the face of K-Top, bro. He has not changed it, and that's what I want to see. It's one game. Sure, it was kind of an explosive victory at the end, but you're not done yet. You still got the 2, but Danny building confidence as the set gets prolonged.
And look at him getting a lot more active on the offense, hopping over the fireballs as well.
Absolutely.
Great placement. Oh, speaking of jumping, Speaking of jumping, K-Top finds the hit, big damage on the board as well.
That was a good placement too. That Farsi kind of has a lot of startup on it, so you don't often see it combo from that range, but K-Top well aware what this character can do. Eats the 5C. Danny already committed, thinking he was blocking there.
Oh, that was that JD again. And now approaching him on the air. There's another throw. We've only seen like 2 of them from Danny the entire time, but there's the stance. Pop the trunk, the Draco's out.
I know he keep one on him at all times.
At all times.
And he just, hey.
Hey, you know what time it is.
Sound like Krusty the Clown, man. Hey, this is karate, bro. Ain't nothing crusty about this, though.
Ain't nothing crusty about this. That boy clean. Ain't a stain on him. What? And once again, the jump in the corner has gotten Danny out of trouble, but K-Top still approaches, closes out the round. Set point coming up here.
It is. I'm a little worried for Danny, though. That was kind of a desperate ref blow in the corner. He was far out. You don't think he needed to throw it off from that range. That Tatsu is so tricky. You can choose to break it to push you at a -3 situation, but if he does it all the way, it's possible to punish. You just don't know when it's coming, man.
Nice little choice in between there. You got to really be able to read your opponent to know what their options are. Okay, wait a minute. The air exchange goes by way of Danny this time, and he spins bar early, gets the life lead, and he's get the positioning. The wake up DP works, but no cancel.
Got a guard cancel right there. Nicely done. Stops him out of the Drago Supremo. Nice 5A mash. Goes for the overhead, too, to just get a little more damage. Gotta watch those DPs.
Oh, you gotta watch the stance. Watch the slacks. Yo, my man's got a lot of bar over there.
He said, don't watch the hands, man. Watch the feet.
Hey.
Another neutral jump. Daniel Massa is really clean with those here. Looking to build 2 bars here. I think we dropped 1 just to make sure. The 2 obviously won't kill. We're gonna make sure we try to secure this one off the low. Where's Danny gonna go?
Oh, the back throw. Wait a minute. Oh, he catches the back dash.
Don't you can get away from me.
You're in trouble. Danger. SPG clocking in. Red Blow gets the knockdown. The stance isn't going to help you here. Danny Maza gets another one on the board. He's staying alive in this set. First game of the day, by the way.
I know.
First game of the day, by the way.
It's the group of death, folks. We told you.
Somebody's family is going to be crying.
multiple. What a savior for Danny Massa, that wake-up super. One thing that stops the counter, right? Best option, obviously, you need the meter to do it. And he gets the high dodge attempt, blowing up the jump in. Nicely done. And I like that, the neutral jump, knowing he was going to roll there to try to get the corner control, but K-Top fights his way out.
And you got options to deal with roll, too. A lot of times you see back dashes to try to scout it out. But obviously, nice read, neutral jump to get it. But K-Top getting blood again right now. He's revving up, but he's got 2 of them. He's going to spin 1 right here. SPG clock in for Danny.
Goes for the double fake.
Gets the counter hit.
No dice for Danny, though.
No.
With the DP, this is actually going to be it here. K-Top is going to take this first game, and the group of death, kapow!
Bong. Old El Kabong on the side of K-Top and Mr. Karate. But still, what a set, though. You talked about, one of the things you first talked about was the fact that Danny Maza can adjust. And K-Top kind of put the ball in Danny's court. He's like, yo, man, he's got to come with something new. But Mr. Karate, the mask knows all, bro.
He knows all. I mean, he knows all. Of course, we're going to come back to this one, though, folks, but we're going to take a quick, short look at the highlights. We'll be right back.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
And we just saw Danny Maza versus K-Top, an electric set. to start it off, but the matches go on. Welcome back, day 2, the group of death. Hopefully it weren't all black, because somebody's going to be sad after this. Me and Rome holding it down right now. Rome, bro, it's good to be on the mic with you, but we got another banger coming up. We seen the brother, and now we're getting to the other brother, the younger brother, in this next match.
It don't stop, man. Listen, if I'm K-Top, I'm looking right at H-Dope, and I'm saying, follow that. Let me see if you can come up here. Fate has it in store for us, but of course, man, Nightwing, no slouch, getting all the way here as well. This should be an amazing matchup. H-Dope, another player who is so immaculate when it comes to guard cancels. We know him for the Mr. Big. We're going to see some of that. It's going to get grimy in there. I can't wait.
Mr. Big, one of these characters, I feel like he plays such a good neutral game. He has long-reaching buttons. On top of that, after the knockdown, he makes you hold a lot of these set buttons. But 2, on Wake Up, he's got that super that you got to respect at every instance, at every turn.
It's basically a built-in 50-50, right? Because he has a command grab super or he has the blaster wave. If you stand there, you get grabbed. If you jump, you get blaster waved, right? And you're sleeping with the fishes. But another one of these stick characters, stick users, right? Billy Kane is what you're going to see from Nightwing. And of course, like we mentioned, Mr. Big, 2 of the best characters in the game for their range, like you said. Karate came in, kind of shut that down, but we are still going to see the best of the best come through. And I'm interested in seeing how the match goes. Whoever gets the life lead, I feel, when it comes to the range game and like who's able to secure that is going to be the player who may walk away with this one. But again, like I said, H-Dope, some of the best guard cancels in the game, and Big's damage, he doesn't really need to use a lot of EX moves. He hits hard on his own.
I mean, I'm glad you said that. And on top of that, like, guard canceling in this game is like pivotal. I feel like it's such a pinch maneuver that, look, any player has access to it, and it's one of those things that can instantly change the momentum of the game. Him being one of the best at it, or just it being something that he's very good at, is something that you have to worry about no matter how good of a player you are.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw how well it worked against Danny, right, with K-Top, right, and how he was able to just neutralize all of the offensive capabilities that came out from Danny and shut it down. Then he had to go back to the drawing board and say, okay, this isn't working. I got to figure things out. So I think as well, you know, when it comes to meta, yeah, this game obviously has a defined top tier, but it also comes down to your execution. If you can go with those guard cancels, I think you can shut down a lot of stuff from players. I think we're going to go in possibly with a button check, knowing us, because they just sat down, but we'll give it a chance to see you. Nightwing, though, rocking at Billy Kane. There's a lot of Billies in this side of the bracket for Group A. Of course, we got some time to talk about it. Shanghai and Kindevu is going to be coming up later on. And of course, the following matchup will be Lagia versus Shaosai.
Oh, man, that's another banger as well. But no, I'm glad you said that, though. Like, obviously, we do see these characters quite a bit, but even still, these aren't the only characters you see. You still kind of sparingly see Mr. Big. We just know that he's a very good character, right? And in the hands of certain players, they get even exponentially better, and you really get to see where they shine. I mean, we've seen it a little bit already with Billy Kane, but we got multiple players kind of showing just how strong he is, but they all kind of like elevate Billy in certain ways, right? We just saw how Danny was playing as well. Those adjustments really took him a far away. Didn't get him the W, but he was still able to fight for contention. Let's see how this matchup works out on the side of Billy Kane versus Mr. Big. Obviously, the range is going to be on the side of Billy Kane, but Mr. Big does have buttons. It's one of those things, if you get close enough, he makes you hold these buttons, you really going to have to guess on it.
Yeah, he's super plus on that blaster wave as well. The Farsi from Mr. Big, I think, might be the best Farsi in the game. It's a double hitting, special cancelable. The fact, and he can hit confirm. He can hit one, wait a second, hit the second, and still go into DP break into a whole ton of damage here. As we go, man, looking like Santa out here.
I know, right?
Red and white, bro.
Somebody's getting a present.
Yeah, man, we're going to find out if Billy is naughty, man. No gifts for you, my guy.
Naughty because he took off the headband, bro. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Big damage, knockdown already, too. And you're in the corner. That's another thing. My man instantly pushes you to the corner in a lot of these scenarios.
That cross dive, right? It just kind of closed the distance. You can go for it. You can even throw it out in neutral, right? It's a bit of a neutral skip into EX Fireball, but we get the right jump. Nightwing completing the Rekka series. Hands off already, my guy.
What Yipes call it? The Psycho Sausage Crush.
That's crazy.
Shout outs to my guy. But wait a minute, though. Nightwing gets the throw in the corner, and I like that. Tries to go for the reset. And I like that we're seeing a lot of neutral jumps in the corner to call out a lot of these options.
And it's good to go against these characters here. Nice block on the overhead, but if you have a DP break, neutral jumping in the corner is particularly scary. Nice rev blow, blowing up the guard cancel. Beautiful sequence. I wonder how often we'll be able to get that. He's got to watch that Red Bull from that range.
Wow, I like that, getting completely out of range. And now he's in overheat. You got to check your dashboard, bro. You might need a pit stop right now.
You got to watch it, though. You don't want to run into a Billy Kane Super, right? He has 2 of them, and that's the only option he needs. 10 seconds on the clock as it winds down here.
What a dash. Oh, my gosh, the commitment. And we've seen him teasing with that fireball as well at the end of strings to try to get him to move. He tried the backdash, got caught in the process. That's going to be a round on the board for H-Dope.
Definitely, and also in that case, too, kind of gapping Nightwing that he was looking for Super to come out of that. That's why he got clipped. But he is going to hit the Super right now, get some big damage. Command grab? Oh!
Yes, sir.
Yo, stab him up. I know this hurts. In your guts.
Yo, that's a beatdown. Hold on, man.
He's looking like them drums from yesterday, right? You know what I'm saying?
He was definitely looking like he was here at the Open in the EWC, bro. He was the trainer.
Because the big was letting them know what's going on.
Big jump, neutral jump too, and you can see H-Dope playing further back. Nightwing's getting a lot more comfortable playing this range now too.
Yeah, that's what he wants to look for, and that's a great check right there. The 2C, cross dive in, off the guard cancel. Actually helps him close the distance here as well.
And he did it off the far C, so I wasn't even expecting him to actually even hit it.
Touch it.
Yeah.
Nah, H-Dope is well versed in his character, man. He studied a lot. He's got to watch those far Cs, as good as they are. Billy's got one that's just as strong. They're both in Red Bull, and look how slow these matches have been going, Steve. Obviously, both players want to jockey for position, knowing how strong their offense can be. Once they close the distance, nice snipe out. The 5C gets clipped by the 2A. My man is spinning it, doing tricks with it.
Yo, doing tricks with it. Not dead? Hold on. Wait a minute. H-Dope's got an opportunity. That hyper defense, getting him a little bit of life back. Stays close, command throw. Hold on. Done.
Just gonna leave him at a pixel, just
oh
a pixel.
Oh my God.
Final SPG wakes up, Jab beats the startup of Rev Blow. H-Dope with the proper option to go for, and that's such a safe option, Steve. If the Rev Blow starts up, you get the hit of armor, but you still have time to cancel into his counter or his command grab. So that was almost a checkmate situation for H-Dope.
Oh my gosh. But the awareness of H-Dope, he has really been on top of some of these little micro situations. He's like, you know what, I'm a backdash here. He's like, nah, I'm gonna call you out on it. And it really is what gave him that first game. Now we go back to this slow pace, but the big jump in from H-Dope, he's gonna get the first knockdown, and look at the screen advantage he's gonna get from this.
Yeah, he just takes you coast to coast, man. Shane McMahon, he's getting clipped right there with the 2C, right back at you. That's what it's gonna come down to. Again, another guard cancel. Yo, you saw all the notifications?
Yeah, bro.
Punish, guard cancel, reversal.
Check your phone, bro.
Check the ping. Getting pinged right now, getting beat up too.
Oh, yo. My man got the confidence just beating the sleeves off of this dude.
CT.
Yo, Billy, defend yourself, bro.
Fight back, bro. You're in charge of the Howard connection. Geese is dead. What would he think about if he saw this right now?
I feel like the Geese ghost is hunting my man like the Green Goblin mask. Big pickup, H-Dope once again, and he cashes out. The fact is, when he gets these hits, whether it's the knockdown or the full combo, Nightwing has not been able to actually rebuttal after getting knocked down in the corner. And it seems to just snowball in favor of H-Dope.
Yeah, getting called out as well, too. That jump, right, he had the high dodge already. It's one of the weaknesses for Big is that he doesn't have the best anti-air, so he has to rely on a universal mechanic. It isn't the best, so the fact that he was able to call that out. Again, another call out with the jump throw. Baiting him out. He's got some meter. This is huge here. Going to keep just simple for one. He wants to recover some of those funds. You do get back quite a bit of rev meter after you spin for super.
Okay, gets the throw this time around. Nightwing slowing it down once again. And look, even though, look, we nickel and diamond to get the round, but I got the lead now. And now you're in the corner. Nice wild punish on top of it as well. Bro, how do you hit this dude H-Dope? How do you do it?
He's kind of dope, man. You just dope, man. And there is the meaty 5D. He's going to get the extension off the lights here. Not going to build the bar in time for the kill, but the next one will definitely do. Just waits out the storm. And if you're Nightwing, yes, I was going to say that. If you're Nightwing, go in. You see him overheating here.
Oh, yo, caught you peeking. That's going to be a counter hit as well. Bro, my man is not messing around. Every time I think the Nightwing is going to come back, he literally like, nah, we're going to stop this. Either it's just a fin, hyper defense, or either just getting out of scenario, calling him out, and then getting the knockdown and taking his turn. He literally is taking rounds away from him. He's like a true boss.
Yeah, right. Yeah. It's cutting his hours right after every shift, bro. Yeah. You know what? Next time, don't even come in today. Take the rest of the day off.
Take the rest of the day off. How you get fired on your day off?
That's crazy. You might see that. But Nightwing fighting for his job, fighting for his 401k here against Mr. Big. But yeah, no, seriously, H-Dope really cutting up the offense. And speaking of, we got some good offense here, some counter hit pings here.
I like this. The exchange is definitely going in favor of Nightwing, and I feel like that's the game you have to play. Because if H-Dope closes his distance, which you've seen before, and sometimes it's with the jump, and now he's representing the fireball, so that means he's going to actually have to approach him. Oh my God.
Have to slow it down, yeah, because you're walking into fireballs and walking into hitboxes. We got the frame traps in the corner, though. Nice fadeaway jump C, but doesn't get anything from that range. Billy has to spin a bar to confirm off of far A.
Sparingly using these fireballs at the end of the string to make Nightwing actually think. I love it. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Damage on the table. And he's starting to get the feel on this. And it's because these games are starting to slow down. More space, you know?
Slowing down, a longer set count, right? It gives you more time to adapt to your opponent, figure them out. And we're seeing Nightwing start to come correct here, meeting him in the skies with the target combo. It ain't over there. H-Dope always can pop out. And something, and we are going to get the pop out Farsi. The huge damage with the carry as well to the wall.
Jeez. Now you got to guess after the knockdown. Oh, no. And you're in the corner, Mr. Big, in full control right now. Nice.
Love the way he used that close B for Mr. Big, too. Just to lock you into position, force you into thinking what's going to come up for next. And he gets another jump in, and that was the unfortunate issue. Nightwing went with the wrong anti-air option. If he did high dodge, it hits higher. It would have clipped Big out of the sky. But going for the 2C, because it's a little faster, it doesn't have that huge,
that
like,
vertical hitbox, yeah. Okay, wait a minute. Pick up once again by H-Dope. But once again, that's just awareness by H-Dope, switching up the options, being aware of what Billy has to do to actually stop him from getting these big jump-ins, but just calling out the buttons as well. He's just done a good job of it, especially in the corner.
Absolutely. Speaking of corner, man, great corner jump right there. The combo's simple. If you're Nightwing, you need to run this one quickly, man. Get this game, go back to the next one with a more clear mind, but H-Dope just going to back away.
Playing the lame game, stand back a little bit. Pretty far from SPG on both sides, but this is when you know the defense kicks in.
Yeah, you have to, right? Recoup some of those funds here, but he's locking in on 2 bars. If you can get into SPG, hit the level 3, go for it. But there's a jab poke. Great range from Nightwing. He snipes him out.
Whoa. How?
Again.
What?
Sick confirm off the high dodge, right? And he gets the link, the rear standing high dodge. And speaking of standing, you might have to stand up and shake the man's hand because this is going to be it. Mr. Big, piloted by H-Dope, is going to beat Nightwing 3-0, moving on into this bracket.
Yo, that was bars though. The way you just let it. Damn, you're a professional. I was
trying to get like you, homie.
I was familiar,
like
but dang, okay. But it's gonna be H-Dope 3-0 over Nightwing. That is actually crazy. And the thing is, you can see him actually starting to make the adjustments to do a little bit better against Mr. Big. But once it's said and done, the damage, the knockdown, the guess, and calling out your options as well, it's actually one of the best things you can do in a game like Fatal Fury, because once that damage takes hold, you're knocked down in the corner. How do you stop this guy? Even his pressure using the fireball so sparingly, making him have to second guess.
Beautifully done.
But you can see right here as we go to this replay, these guys are fighting tooth and nail, and the brothers have successfully won their first 2 games, and this is exactly what you need to see. But once again, this is group play, right? These guys still got games to play, so it's not over just yet, because if it is over, you're going to see somebody go to the key crusher.
Someone's definitely going there, and we'll find out later, Steve. It ain't over yet. We'll be right back with more EWC. The group of death keeps rolling on here. It is group stages A. We are here at the EWC. I'm Roman himself, joined by the one and only Tasty Steve. These matches have been crazy. We're halfway through already on the first side of the winners, but we got some more amazing players coming your way. Is that the man with the, I think that, oh man, the one and only, right?
Yeah,
the millionaire, Mr. Lagia, gracing us with his presence.
You can see it shimmering from here. That gold arcade stick, bro. It tells a story now. When you see that bad boy, you fighting a professional gamer, to say the least.
His royalty right here. Absolutely. You guys already know Lagia, the man who won the SWC, right? The $1 million, the first one to do it. Doesn't pop out often, but when he does, he do it in a way to let you know, yo, I'm still him. I might not go to every event, and I don't need to travel. I got all the money already.
I'm just saying, if we playing Big Bank Tank, Little Bank, Lagia taking that bank and he going home. I'm just saying right now. Zhao Shai, though, is a player that I'm not too familiar with, but I'm super interested in. Did a little bit of homework on him, but this guy is somebody you really need to keep track of. Once again, this is no shortcomings when it comes to an event like this. These guys are the world-class players, so you know he's got something waiting for Lagia.
Absolutely. And you know, he's got more hunger on his side too, right? Coming through the LCQ.
Yep.
What a big splash to make to defeat the SWC champion. Coming in pretty much through the back door, right? Last chance, man. The Fire Marshal was kicking everybody out, but you managed to get in there at the very end. And Xiao Sai going to try to bring that action here. Lagia running the Gato, switching off from Hotaru. Used to play her in Season 1. I got the privilege of interviewing Lagia post his SWC win in the official Fatal Fury Discord.
Hey now.
Should be at. And he told me straight up, man, I'm playing the best of the best. And Gato is one of the best characters in the game. We saw 3 Gatos at EVO Japan. Had a great run at EVO Japan as well, too. And looking to kind of replicate that now. But again, like you mentioned, Xiao Sai, this guy is something fierce.
Yeah, and look, EVO Japan was definitely Gato City. I definitely was keeping track of it while I was walking around doing my due diligence. And Gato, one, he's a really cool character. And I hate saying that because I have a very bad history of fighting this character in multiple games. But the fact is, if you can land those hits. And we've seen, obviously we saw Punko yesterday pull out the Gato, a very active Gato, but he has great buttons. He has the movement options, and he's for damn sure got the damage. So you have to be careful. You cannot get hit by Gato. You cannot get hit by Gato.
Yeah, especially in the case of Billy Kane, right? This is a matchup that is rough on, it can be rough on paper for Gato just for the range, right? Gato doesn't have any like forward, like full screen attacks. He has to close the distance. But once he does, Billy doesn't have a reversal, right? So I like to think it's better for Gato once he's up close. He gets the back turn. He can go for the swipes or the command grab, right? He's got the frame traps with the palm blast. Like Gato, once he gets in, the matchup can turn into his favor. But of course, it's going to be on the defensive capabilities of Xiao Sai to cut that line in the sand and say, you're not moving past this point. I'm keeping you here. Pole action, keeping you far out.
If I'm Gato, if I'm Lagia, if I knock you down, I'm like, oh, we get to play now, and you can't do anything about it. So let's get, oh, this is another butt check. All right, we already did one, and they're doing another one. All
I thought
right.
he was Aura farming for a minute.
I was like, yo,
oh,
my man is okay.
He know the range?
Obviously, these guys are super professionals. But yeah, if the thing is, if Gato, and this is from my perception, if Gato knocks you down, especially in this matchup, like you said before, Billy might be in trouble. But Gato definitely has the tools to make you think you can swing after some of those knockdown situations. So let's see what he does to kind of mitigate that altogether, especially if you do not want Gato to get close enough to start landing these big hits. Dash punch, knockdown, he's getting great screen coverage as well. You really have to be careful.
Absolutely, man. Gato's such a dangerous character. The frame traps as well, having just so many multiple mix-up options, right? And of course, the executionary style. Lagia is another player who lives and dies on that guard cancel, and he'll make you pay for it. So we're finally getting into it here. The Death Group, Group A, continues on. It's Lagia, it's Xiao Sai.
All right, here we go. The Billy, the Gato.
We went to the amusement park? That's kind of what they do. They fighting in front of kids, man. Come on now.
Mom, I just wanted to get some cotton candy.
There's some churros in the corner over there.
Give me a funnel cake or two. This is exactly what I was talking about. And now you in the corner. Goes in the stance to get the extra hit. DP to close out. Knockdown in the corner. And look at the damage he gets for that.
Yeah, huge damage. And he tries to go for a little bit of a frame trap there with the EX stomp. Doesn't let anything happen, right? He's catching it with the guard cancel. He's going to get the DP finish. And already, the SPG, that's another thing, too. You cannot escape the clutches of Gato. He has one of the best corpse hops in the game. His dash is extremely fast.
Okay, wait a minute. Gets the knockdown. Xiao Shai's got it. He's got an opportunity. SPG clocked in, but I like the shot hops right there too. And I like him trying to get him to react.
Trying to force something out of him, a bad habit possibly, but Lagia is so well versed. Okay, finally clips him with the EX pull-in. This is the chance we need if you're Xiao Sai. Get something going. Tries to go for the side switch there.
He's got meter. Got to watch that red bar though. The jump B almost made something big happen there.
Just about misses his jump and confirm, but I like that though. Meets him in the sky, doesn't even want to attempt with an anti-air, throws off the just defending air timing as well if you can close the distance and get the JC.
And that's something that happens a lot in this game, right? Like people get used to your timing, so you see him JD in the air a lot. Hitting the early button can really throw off the timing. Nice guard cancel.
You needed that one, but you can't be swinging that stick around like that, my guy. We're going to the wall. This is where it gets ugly, right? Gato, one of the best 50-50s in the game, off this super. His fate looks like his overhead. We might see that come out. Ooh, just told you, Steve.
Psychic.
Going for the low, bro.
Psychic. Big damage as well. And look, my man's got one bar. This next exchange could not be good news. Xiao Shai back to the wall. almost jumps out. Stand A, gets the pickup. It's gonna be Lagia. He's got the meter. Take him to the top. Game number 1.
Oh, yeah, man. I've been watching this guy for years. Still a very young man in his own right, but well beyond his years when it comes to playing. Obviously, we've talked about the bank account, but as well as the many accolades, many SWC championships, and he wants to add an EWC to his arsenal as well.
Really interesting to see how the lay of the land now, right? Like, especially coming from the championships and seeing how we get exposed to a lot of these players. Now we get to see them cross paths a lot more, especially on a stage like EWC. So there's a lot of meta, a little secrecy that goes on, especially meeting up on a big stage like this.
Absolutely. Oh, I like the feint. He tried to get him to bite on the high dodge there. Great decision from Xiaosai. Sorry, unfortunately, it didn't work out there. But the plus frames off the close D catches him mashing. You can't up close. It's kind of hard to box with Gato.
Nice, gets the DP knockdown. Jump in the corner. We've been seeing a lot of that today. A lot of neutral jump in the corner to get out of danger. Lagia not giving up though. DP challenge. Gets the confirm too. Okay.
It didn't bite it well. It's going to bite on the super. We going all the way up to the top of that roller coaster. Eats the jump C. And again, Xiaosai just looking for some type of option to get out of the corner and escape. But Lagia covering all bases there. EX Stomp has a huge blast radius, and we saw it pretty much clip his jump before he got out the corner.
Oh, wow. Nice. 2D there. Oh, wait a minute. I like the dodge. Big pickup. Okay, wait a minute. Xiaosai.
Yeah, that's one good thing about fighting Gato. He's going to favor those heavy normals, right? So that gives you an opportunity to go for high dodge to get the zoom in effect.
Okay, playing back a little bit. We've seen this a similar tone. Billy starts to slow down. It means they're getting control of the game. Look at the life lead that he has right now. Here's the throw, first time represented as well.
I like it. Play to your strengths. We know Billy can be an offensive heavy character, but you got that long range, man. Oh, he actually met him in the sky that time. Faked him on it to throw loops. Doesn't cancel the high dodge, but a pixel left. If Lagia makes his comeback, what a far D.
Wow.
That's what happens when you put your essence into your stick, brother. You can't be doing that. You have a hurt box there.
Yo, SPG clock in. Red blow for the knockdown. Command throw out of stance. Yo, this dude Lagia, bro. You wonder why I got it in a bank? It's because I got it in my hands. Whoop, whoop. Call the police. It might be the end.
Speaking of hands, man, I'm putting them on your chest. Even with the command grab scaling, Lagia, as optimal as can be, gets the KO finish, and I like that he waited. That command grab had bad intentions, bro. No frame traffic took. He walked up in his grill, turned his back on him. Oh, you gonna sit there? Gotcha.
And think about how he was setting it up the entire time. Jump B, jump C in the corner multiple times, and he made him block. He's like, yeah, now you see that I'm active. Now I'm gonna hit you with the stance, and now I'm gonna hit you with the command throw. Well played.
Genius, man. A level on display of these players here. Lagia up 2 games. Xiaosai's gotta find that victory in him. He's gotta be the one to turn the tide of this battle. Obviously, it's really tough when you're fighting a player of this caliber, but man, you got through the LCQ. You fought a lot of killers to get here.
And look, that LCQ, I'm telling you, everybody was in that bad boy trying to claim a spot to be here on the stage. But it was Xiaosai that got it, and you could tell he's putting up a valiant effort to try to slow down Lagia.
Yeah, but it's easier said than done. I like that he was able to get the punish on the whiffed command grab. The recovery frames are still there. And now he's starting to play, like you said, going to a little bit more of a slower placing here. And it's working out nice off the counter hit. We had enough time from the feint to convert into the 5A. The meaty 5D will do it. Such a good tool to crush Rev Blow. A lot of players, I mean, even the best players, as you can see here, will favor Wake Up Rev Blow once they're down to their, final health in the SPG. So it's great to always have countermeasures to deal with it.
Yeah, and we were talking about this a little bit yesterday. Placement on the SPG at the end of the bar gives you a little second chance in life and some more options to deal on the defensive end as well.
Man, sticking it to him. Ugh.
Actually sticking it to him. And you can see him trying to range him out, but Lagia constantly trying to close that distance, and now you can see this is the Billy game plan that works out the best.
This is how you want to deal with Gato, right? And you have to. Gato up close is too much to bear if you can keep her around. Nice, and he's in a great position here. Keeps it in the corner, wakes up DP. Why did you dash in, my guy?
I was just thinking the same thing. Jumps out of there this time. He says, no thank you to the throw, and now Xiaosai's got an opportunity. He tries to close the distance, and another wild punish. Wait a minute, and my man's got bar. 2 stars over there. No sheriff, because he's definitely not a good guy. SPG on the clock in. Tries to feint him, goes for the low.
Those are wanted stars, right? And he gets the conversion to super Xiaosai. Xiaosai, I'm so sorry for saying that. Xiaosai put some respect on this man's name, takes the game, coming back through fighting. Look at that. the emotion. You can kind of see it on his face, man. He definitely does look a little worried. He doesn't want to go send down the losers this early on. It's the first part of this group stage A. Xiaoxai, got to show the man some respect. And like you mentioned, man, playing to the strengths of Billy King, that's what you need to do. Of course, you want to be more aggressive, try to make your opponent spin rev meter on defense, but you can't box with Gato, especially not from that range. So keep him out. Use your stick, use your anti-airs, use those plus frames on those multi-hitting attacks.
And look at that. You can tell that Xiaoxai is using this game plan of, I'm a backdash, get to my far stand A range, and these buttons you have to respect, right? But also, that's been one of the things that's been helping out Lagi, because he's been getting these far buttons, big wild punishes, and has been converting into these big damage situations, and you know he's paying attention to it with Billy.
He's definitely looking for it. Goes for the overhead here, switching up the game plan from that close, gets the link again. You're not escaping the wall, man. You can try to dash out.
Oh, that's what I was talking about, these long range butts. And they're not even that much range. It's just the fact that you're swinging at this range and he's getting big damage off of it. SPG early.
They're chunky, right? Like, they not have the longest range, but they're so active and will expose a lot of other tools here. DP breaks, try to keep himself safe here. Nice little temperature check with the 2B. The guard cancel, and again, nice rebuttal from Xiaoxai. Knowing that Logia was going to guard cancel, opting to go for rev flow to use the guard point on there. Too far to continue to confirm. Eats the jump in here, goes right into the level 2. What a confirm from Logia. Break his neck and then readjust his back.
Bro. I hate this guy, bro. Dude, this dude Gato gave me nightmares, dude. And he's so good, bro. He's so good. But also, you can see Logia really taking advantage now. Wow. Close call out. Push to the corner as well with the dash punch.
That's a demoralizing round, man. If it shouts high, I hope it doesn't break your mental. Just double overhead and a command grab.
Wow.
Logia playing with him, man. The roulette, literally, where do you want to go? You roll the dice. I'm going to do what I want to do, and you land wherever it happens to go.
Double overhead, repeat offender on the side of Logia. He's like, I'm trying to repeat the money, I'm going to repeat the overhead. Xiaoxai, wait a minute, gets the super, fights back to the middle of the screen, and he calls him out with the super. Not going to get the job done, but you're in danger. And that's going to do it. What a cancel. Logia ready, looking in rare form, and my man says, you know what, I might want to do it again.
What a round ender, Steve. Crosses up, right, in the hesitation. I already represented overhead. You're scared about that. I've already represented command grab. You're also scared.
Yep.
So what's the option you do? You jump, and then I hit you with the dive kick right there. The huge blast radius with the explosion. Logia showing off so much. I just can't even get my mind around that last game. Switching up so many different tools right there. Basically playing a different character.
And look, even more so, just the fact that, look, we still have to give him props, though. Like, Xiaoxai did a great job of fighting back. The contention was there, but the options that was represented on the side of Logia were just too much. Every time he thought he had win, he'd switch up his approach, whether it be the air approach, adding in the stands, then going for the command throw, even the feint to the low that you pointed out. He showed him so many options, so many looks from the kit of Gato, and it worked out perfectly. But once again, Xiaoxai did such a good job of actually contending, and it kind of played out, but obviously the winner's going to be Logia.
Winner is Logia for sure. We'll find out who's going to win next. Guys, we're taking another short highlight break here for the EWC.
And the group of death continues with two of the heaviest hitters in the business. I mean, it is the group of death, but you got Xiaoxai, one of the legends in the business, versus Kendevu, one of the oldest and well-established players when it comes to this EWC City of the Wolves. I've been a big fan. I've been following Kendevu for a very long time. I'm an old man in the game, so it's good to see another old man in the game, but his fundamentals are so ridiculous, and I feel like we haven't seen him come out for many games often, especially recently, but he is out here for City of the Wolves, so you know he ain't no scrub.
Right, and he's flying high, right? You see him there with the jersey on. Team Falcons, the returning club championship victors from last year. Unfortunately, 2 of their players must do battle in this first round of Group A stages. And you talked about it, Ken Devil, but of course, Xiao Hai, the man.
Boy.
I don't care if he got second at the last tournament. He is always the first man you have to beat, and you can never count him out. But he didn't get second. Xiao Hai coming off of 2 EVO victories in the last few months here, looking as strong as can be. Had a great run at the SWC last year. Obviously second place at the EWC for Fatal Fury last year, but won and Street Fighter 2 EWC titles. Looking to possibly three-peat this year. But of course, Ken Devil stands in his way, the Cookie Monster. See, I'm old too. I remember that.
Hey, okay, Rome. All right, I see you. But of course, this is really one of the matches everybody's been looking at, because this is definitely going to kind of shape what this group is looking like, and it could affect a couple of these other players' chances from making out, or it might increase it. It's going to be Xiao Hai versus Ken Devil, and I think they both put on the mask. Yep, two Pinocchios, 2 long noses, and a lot of damage to be had. Both of them have the execution. It's going to go down to the gameplay.
I mean, that's really what it comes down to, like you said, Steven. We got to give it up to these guys. Ken Devil, already a Kyoku Ginryu practitioner, playing Marco. Xiao Hai can play whoever he wants. We even have a meme in the SNK community. It's like, hey, if a new patch for a game comes out and you want to know who's top tier, watch Xiao Hai stream. He usually figures it out within the first week or 2, and obviously piloting Mr. Karate. But he also has Billy Kane. He has a Hotaru as well. We'll see what comes out here, but we got the little bit of a button check on the back end of these 2, making sure they got that win button set, and you're going to need it here. So, interesting enough, we know how strong Ken Devil is, right? And we know how great he can be. Obviously, an OG in the game from numerous fighting games, skills passing on. But I don't want to say an upset, but this would be, in the terms of the EWC, people expecting Xiao Hai to go the distance.
Of course.
If Ken Devil can beat him here, that'll put a lot of bracket predictions in the water.
To the untrained eye, right, Ken Devil does not have a chance, right?
Sure.
You see this, like, it's Xiao Hai, obviously, but see, they don't know. So, like, we know, they don't know. And I'm sure Xiao Hai is aware of the prestige that Ken Devil has already played across multiple games as well, like you said. Xiao Hai, one of those people, they're going to put him in children's books talking about how well he can play fighting games.
Statues.
And I'm telling you right now, it's definitely going to be true to game. But Ken Devil is one of these people who you always have to look out for. And speaking of looking out for, you can't see it, but we can. It might be a switch up on this character. This is really interesting.
Yeah, so this is another character that not that I forgot he was playing, but this is a really recent switch, and it might be specific for this matchup. Andy Bogart on the side of Ken Devil. Andy kind of fights karate well, right? We talked about the demon flip and how he can use it to navigate through, getting on the other side of karate, having some great fireball to kind of just put out there as well to blast radius on it. So we might see this work out for him. Of course, having those other characters in his pool and already representing his own game.
And on top of that, like, some of his buttons up close, they push him a little bit further. So you get this opportunity versus karate, you could definitely do some damage. But first blood gonna go by way of Xiao Hai. And look, you taking a ride to the corner. Get in the car.
All the way through, man. Gotta love this, man. Oh, never mind. I was gonna call out something else, but that was a horrible DP to start things off. But understandably so, sometimes you gotta let it rip, do a little temperature check and see where Xiao Hai is going.
Nah, you gotta put it on the table sometime. You gotta let them know you're not afraid to do it. But it might be curtains, because I got plenty of meter and I don't even need to use any of it. That's what I'm talking about. A little tag on the end there.
Just to make sure,
Just to make sure,
I gotta cover my tracks here, man.
Let you know I got those, just in case.
Mass Marauder does it again. We got this throw. A different startup already for Ken Devil, who's representing those fireballs a lot. Oh, there's a demon flip. Yo, he got him in a fiend right there, man.
And this is exactly what I was expecting to see. Knockdown, demon flip, guess, and the fact is, Andy definitely does have some options to kind of cut him off at the head when he's trying to get to some of these angles where he does the most damage at, right? And now you can even see Xiao Hai playing a little safer when it comes to this range that Mr. Karate typically controls. Gets the hit, knocked down right after it, and the chase on the recovery.
I liked it too. The mix up off the Zanyaken too. Gets the low. What a 2C. Caught him with the cuticles. And this will be it right here. Look at the change up on Ken Devil. Yo, I love that super. A-Man strikes the JoJo's pose real quick before he
Don't say Joe. You know I love JoJo's. Don't do that to me. I was about to get excited. But no, this is what I was talking about. That elbow, another option to close the distance early, and you have to be aware of it. Because look, one, JDing it is really hard, and two, if you don't know what range he's going to do it at.
Oh, that was kind of a funky situation, right? Read for Xiao Hai with the 2C, kind of skinny, doesn't reach. We got that guard cancel. My man said cross chop, break it down, back to the wall.
Yo, I call it the DX. He hits the DX every time.
Well, look at that meaty.
The throw.
Oh, this is real dangerous. And you got that demon flip always lingering, right? In the mind of a demon, stops the jump. Stops the fireball with the jump B. This is so good for Kendevu. He's going to build the meter here, refunds himself again. We're going to see another demon flip fake possibly here, or goes low.
He's used so many options. He showed the low, he showed the throw, and now he does a normal throw. That's gonna be around a game. Kendevu taking first blood versus Xiao Hai. Once again, to the untrained eye, to the person not engaged, they're in shambles. Their fantasy bracket, they're calling her mom. I put the house on the line. I don't know what to do. Get the kids, we need to move. I gotta pay somebody back. We're going into game 2 though. Kendevu with the lead, and now you're seeing Xiao Hai get a lot more confident at this range. Oh, wow.
Too far. Oh, he sent the EX elbow. It doesn't go full screen. Honestly, Solo, Xiao Hai is always a player that, he can put you in that state of mind of we're so down. Nah, we're right back into it again. He's ran it back numerous times, and he baits out the red blow punish. Stylish with the hey.
Oh, my God.
That was godlike.
That was actually godlike. You're dead. You are dead.
You're done.
You are dead. Oh, wait, he ain't gonna spin it. He said I can do it without it. But you gave him another chance? Wait a minute. You gave him another chance? Okay, all right. Okay.
Safe 2B right there. Nice block on the meaty overhead, too. Things could have gotten ugly. If had that connected, you have enough frames to cancel into close C, get bigger damage. There's the pull-in. Yeah, what a great adjustment there from Andy Bogart. Getting that pull-in on a close D keeps them in the mix. But speaking of mix, you're getting clipped right now. Legs to your dome all the way through.
We're going to spin one, push to the corner, couple of kicks to close the distance, close D, cancel into the kicks, and I got bar. I ain't going to use it just yet. Goes for the reset.
He's trying to save it for that big kill. Unfortunately, big old whip punish from Xiao Hai. This will seal the deal for him. I was going to call out there. Big unfortunate. Kendevu went for a guard cancel. Might have went for guard cancel. I want to say Kuhadan, because DP would have worked there, but the second hit of the close D from Karate pretty much nulled that completely. It shut it down. So what an adaptation. Just right back in here. It's Xiao Hai. You can never count this man out. Kendevu came out hot. He's got to keep that fire boiling, though, or he's going to get doused.
And you can see him using that big, slow normal that we was talking about, right? And I think that's just to call out that range he was playing, that sending elbow, as well as just trying to move around in that range. And now he's calling him out with it. I like what I'm seeing. And now we're both wearing the mask.
Spider-Man black suit, right? Sometimes you gotta do it. Put the suit on, man. Know your enemy. The karate mirror has come and reared its head.
But I like this. You get a kind of a feel for it, and now it's old school fighting game tournament rules.
Yeah.
First to 2.
I like it. And I agree. You still have the end reserve here. Great start for Kendevu, too. We're gonna be going to the wall. Kendevu's rocking the blue shirt. I mean, I was charging up some bar real quick. Hold on.
Let me get a little bit. A little bit
of juice in there. Nicely done, right? Adding the art of fighting mechanics, converting them into a modern game.
I'm definitely a fan. I'm definitely one of those guys that was playing Art of Fighting in the arcade. I'm one of those guys.
You was losing money, right?
Oh,
that
yeah,
game,
yeah.
I know, that AI is crazy.
I don't know what they were thinking, bro. SNK, you guys owe me money. Here's the throw.
It's the throw from Xiao Hai.
Ooh, little 5A right there. Gets the pickup. Kendevu making Xiao Hai clock in. SPG is there, but he's got a bar. Huff.
That sound effect, man. That's ASMR.
That ball.
Doesn't get old.
Wait a minute. To the corner we go.
Yes, we are. And that was a great option, too, from Xiao Hai, right? Just blowing him up with the C uppercut there. Pressed the overhead too early, and the backdash gets him away.
Nice. Gets a little 2A stamp. Stand B right there. I like that. If he had bar, he could still cancel in the super just to get the job done. So you still got options.
The crazy part, though, Xiao Hai wasn't wrong. He was just early, right? The overhead would have beaten the backdash had he delayed it by a frame there. So Kendevu able to eke that one out here. Hopefully he can keep this momentum going. Hey.
And look at who has this lead. 2 successful stance counters. Kendevu taking the lead, and Xiao Hai is real close to clocking in on his SPG. There is the 5B cancel in the super, and he tries to go for the throw. It's not going to do it. Xiao Hai now has a chance.
He knew it, man. He knew. Of course, command grabs are one of those great round enders, right? Such as overheads. But Xiao Hai, he's been in the game for so long. Look at the health on Kendevu. Just off of that one sequence there. Gets out of there off the super jump from the wall with the Tatsu. Xiao Hai eating that DP to the face, and we are up 2-1 right now. Kendevu could really turn. Yo, I'm telling you, The Groups A, we know how crazy this bracket is. We talked about it all day, but I've been also hearing Xiao Hai, Xiao Hai, Xiao Hai. Kineville says, I want my name to be talked about. Y'all need to etch my name on the statue. I'm trying to crush his key.
Bro, you guys, look, you guys just don't understand. I'm telling you right now, somebody's fantasy bracket's just in shambles. Kids are crying right now. What's happening? It's supposed to be Xiao Hai. What's happening?
Daddy, what happened to the house? Oh, I'm sorry.
Look, we got to change schools. We got to get you out of there.
Again?
Oh, nice run-up throw. Great way of dealing with that, especially if you actually see it coming. There's no button hit. Could call out Xiao Hai. Get this combo in the corner. This is going to be damage.
This is huge. Going for the simple karate combo. And even the simple combos do so much damage, right? They hurt so much. No punish on the dive kick there from the wall jump. Another unique mechanic.
But also that knockdown in the corner. You see Xiao Hai just go for 5A. He just went for like a little neutral instance, didn't use close D. He's really trying to see what Kineville trying to do, trying to get him to flinch. But he's going to flinch all right because he might be dead after this next exchange.
No more flinching, bro. He's done. I mean, you could poke him with a stick, right? Put a fork in him. He's done like a raw steak. And we're going to go into this next one here. Xiao Hai looking good, coming back, right? Clapping back off that round. Nice DP off the cross. Not even a cross, just crossing under Xiao Hai and getting that one. Kineville very aware of his spatial presence here on the stage.
Nice, gets the Rambo super. Big knockdown. Oh, I like the little feint. 4D trying to fight out of this corner. I love how he uses his 5A to like kind of see what you're gonna do. Great challenge on the throw. Cadillac kick gets the pickup, no combo though.
Not at all. Nice. Meets him in the sky. That JC from Karate hitting it super high up. Not a bad tool as we get the final super confirm.
Yo, wake up DP. That's an all fighting games. Cadillac kick intercepts the jump.
Keeps it short though.
Close C, big damage on the table, but he doesn't have bar. He don't have bar.
It's still enough to kill you. You're done, yeah. Even without super meter, you live that. He has another chance to dash after, get another DP attempt. Xiao Hai right back at you. It's a 2-2 scenario here to advance into the finals of this Group A. Kineville, what does he do now? Do we switch back to Andy? Do we keep the karate? I think we keep the karate, obviously.
I think we keep the karate.
We lock in.
The big exchanges were working out in his favor way too much, and there's been so many times where he's actually got the damage lead and been able to start his game. And this big intercept right there, especially because he's catching him jumping out of the corner. But now this exchange in Kindevil's favor, he's going to have the corner in his favor.
Absolutely. I mean, we was clipping him with those Tatsus early, but Kineville scouting the jump and, oh no, overly committing. That's so unfortunate right there. He actually got the hit with the far D, committed to command grab, giving Xiao Hai a chance. What reactions for the young man.
And that jump out of the corner. And I was talking about that far stance, see, and then goes into the stance. Hold on. Cook him.
Yeah, he's out of here. Mental overload, extended. Xiao Hai laying it all out on the table. Various options right there. Core Kineville lacking, overhead, clipping the throw. Xiao Hai, set point.
Turning this car around. Xiao Hai now with the lead. Let's see if Kineville can do something to take this back. He's been doing so well every other time, but commits to the button, catches Xiao Hai peeking, and now he's got the corner in his favor.
Yeah, the extended frames from that Drago Supremo, right? He really just leaves it out for a while. Whiffs the throw. That could have been huge. Kineville, you can't let a moment like that go to waste. Xiao Hai will not give you many chances like that as he clips the range, Steve. How did he do that? How did he know? How did he expect that Kineville was trying to get out of the corner? And that's dangerous. That means Kineville is afraid of being locked away. You see him even on wake up here. He's just trying to escape. Xiao Hai smells it like a shark looking for blood in the water. Gets the overhead. You can't see over that big nose. He's going to get exposed right here. Sent to the wall. Level 1. No, we're going to keep it simple with a reset here.
Gets the throw.
And the overhead.
It's going to do it. Xiao Hai brings it all the way back. Some people were sweating there. Some people were definitely sweating there.
It was
Not
happening.
Xiao Hai, though. Not Xiao Hai, though. 3-2 Kineville actually takes a loss here, but Xiao Hai still an electric set to watch. It's good to see two legends go head-to-head, especially in a game like this, with two very strong characters and giving us a peek of the Andy as well.
Absolutely, and of course a team kill indeed, right? So Falcons, I know it's a little unfortunate to see your two players battling out, but knowing that they put on such a show, you can be confident that both of them will get out of this group stage, right? And they'll pursue on. So, but man, what a set right there. I think Kineville, he played so well when he was in control, but obviously you saw at the end, he started to just break down. And as we see the command grab, I like the start from Andy, but I think this is one of those like, hey, Andy's only going to get me one game. Xiao Hai obviously immediately adapting to the style of what Kineville was trying to do with those mixes there and varying up his own offense to put Kindevu in a state of flux.
Yeah, checking him with a lot of those big buttons, stand C a couple of times, as well as just completely switching up the offense. But that's going to give Zhao Hai the W, and of course we're going to take a look at this replay, but when we come back, we continue with the group of death. That's Group A right after this.
Well, Group A has not disappointed. The group of death looking exactly to be the case. But one of the big stories we had at the beginning of the day was the Twins, and the Twins are looking good. Logan, of course, now El Colt back on the desk. Colt, how you doing? Loving the jacket, by the way.
Oh, well, I wish I could be doing better. A little bit of a shaky start for the Mexican players, but I still believe. I saw Danny adapting a lot into what H-Dub was bringing. I do hope that he is able to come out swinging next, continuing all of this bracket.
Yeah, double elimination. Still has a chance, right? Keep the faith, because you never know how far they can continue to go, especially for the orgs that they're representing. Group A has been exciting, though, for sure, and a lot to break down, because let's not forget 4 players will move forward to the playoffs. Another 4 will be fully eliminated from their EWC run. Their chance of being a champion fully extinguished as their key, unfortunately, gets crushed. And, well, that's just the nature of the game, and we still have to crush those key. But the big story was the Twins moving forward, and there is a very real chance that the Twins could, well, very well control their entire group. And luckily we had Hollywood Rob on site to talk to H-Dope. Let's hear what H-Dope had to say.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, I am here with Team Vitality's H-Dope. 3-0 victory over Na Wong. You said you were confident and you proved it. How did you know that you would win?
I was waiting for this matchup. We were about to play at Hessenkras, but unfortunately, Na Wong didn't reach grand finals. I was waiting for him. It was like the most awaited matchup. I've done so much preparation against him, and now that I had like the luck to play against him at EWC, I was so prepared to play with him, and it was my honor.
Okay, and you know, of course, the performance was amazing. You talk about preparation. Clearly, that's a huge part of any professional player's game. You might have to be going up against Lagia. If you do have to play Lagia, of course, this is the SWC champion, and he's been kind of secretive about his training. Are you ready for that matchup?
All I have to say is that this is not Season 1 Lagia.
Oh, hold on. What? He talking. Let me take my glasses off. Hold up. My man H-Dope talking a little crazy. Not Season 1 Lagia. So you feel like there might be some holes in the armor?
Of course. This is not Season 1. We are at Season 2, and I'm so prepared for him as well.
Okay, hey, enough said, ladies and gentlemen. I think we got to go ahead and get into the match. H-Dope, you're playing amazing so far, and best of luck with the rest of the tournament, bro. My guy.
You know it's serious when Rob has to take off the glasses just to hear better. Okay, H-Dope talking that trash. It's not Season 1. He feels he could take down Lagia. And surprise, surprise, that's going to be his next matchup. Let's take a look at our bracket, because it is stacked. And Logan, I got to tell you, man, the Twins, if they're able to win their respective group, the group of death, I don't know what this tournament is going to bring in the next couple days.
I love that. Big talk represented from Mr. Big, H-Dope. And you can't argue with 3-0. Of course, 3-1, a great result there from K-Top as well. And look at that. They move on into the next round, playing the very best in the world. Zhao Hai, the legend, and Lagia, the SWC champion. What an incredible shout-out that is for the European representatives, the two Twins.
You're completely right. This fraternal alliance is really showing up to be a complete threat, but not only for this tournament. Right now, this could shake the whole championship situation, because these two guys are representing Vitality, and Vitality was so close last year against champions, and if they take out Zhao Hai into the lower points, like that narrative, that story could be show up into the plus $15 million that are all over at the end of the EWC.
Yeah, Vitality third place last year behind Team Liquid and ultimately Falcons. I hate to start with this one. Back at you, though. We had Denny Almaza taking an early L. K-Top getting the win 3-1.
Cold, but man, like those eyes, those blue eyes are cold indeed. But yeah, like Danny did a great job to adapt. At the start, like K-Top really come out swinging, controlling, knowing what to do. It showed that it's solid. Danny tried to adapt, but it was just too late. Yeah. He has the heart of a champion and the skills to do that, but this time it was not enough. And well, I just hope we can see more of him later.
Well, it was their second matchup. It was Nightwing going against H-Dope. The second part of the Twins, a big 3-0 victory as H-Dope gets a commanding win. Again, another huge step for Vitality.
Yeah, it was dominant. He was never really in any kind of doubt, and you saw the confidence exuding from him in that interview with Rob afterwards as well. He is going into that matchup coming up next with supreme confidence. He's going to need it to overcome Lagia.
Lagia is going to be a beast of a player to try and get through. Nai Wang, what do we know of him as a competitor? I mean, this 3-0 victory, or excuse me, 3-0 loss obviously hurts Elcolt, but he still has a chance to come back.
Yeah, in the end, that's the beauty about the double elimination bracket. He shows us some good stuff with Billy. In the end, I do believe that he's still a threat, and you can never count these killers out, man.
Terrible situation, though, for Weibo Gaming. Of course, that is a team kill in the losers bracket. Another one, it seems like we can't avoid them at the moment.
Well, Lagia, Zhao Sai ended up matching up against each other. It was Lagia who got the win. Exciting stuff for Zhao Sai. Wanted to see how well he did because none of our LCQ players yesterday made it through the playoffs. I'm hoping Zhao Sai has a chance, but a 3-1 loss sets him back.
Yeah, absolutely. Lagia cruising through now into the next round. He's going to be fighting for the playoffs. Zhao Sai versus Naiwang. I think you would definitely look at Naiwang as the favorite here, but again, it's a Weibo Gaming team kill. It's going to be a difficult one, a lot of pressure.
Our fourth matchup, Zhao Hai, obviously much hyped up going in Kindevu. It was a close series,
very close over there. The man of
3-2.
gold. The man of gold, Kindevu, was so close to deliver that victory that for sure he was hoping for.
Couldn't overcome the gold stick, though, right?
Yeah.
The Andy did its job, though. He got the
He got a little bit of
Zhao Hai is so good at adapting.
That experience, man, so much. That's why he's the closest man to the top. So indeed, a fantastic matchup. I know Kindevu is still a threat.
Oh, absolutely, and he's still a threat right in the loser bracket. He's going to be stacked up, though, against Danny Almaza.
That's a run back. Last year, that happened. Danny knocked out Kindevu out of the tournament.
Right.
So this is history in the making, Logan.
It is, and I know you're going to be cheering him on from behind the mask.
All right.
I'm from the front, too.
Let's find out how he ends up doing. Obviously, that matchup's going to be coming up later. But, hey, we've got a lot of games happening, and the Club Championship race is still underway. It's only week one after all. Trev, how's everything stacking up?
When it comes to the Esports World Cup and the Club Championship in particular, no team is investing more in fighting games than Team Falcons. Zhao Hai will be taking to the stage today and taking on one of his teammates in the first round, both of them trying to get through. Their heavy competition, however, comes from Team Vitality, with Fenrich already through to day 3 thanks to his efforts yesterday. The Vitality twins will be taking to the stage today and trying to join him in the later stages. Goichi, however, will be trying to play spoiler to these big organizations. Unfortunately, he's not eligible for the Club Championship, but he's going to be trying to retain that crown.
Oh, there it is, talking all things, of course. Club Championship, the race is on. It's week 1. We got 7 weeks of competition, and the Falcons are trying to go back-to-back. Luckily, they got Zhao Hai looking very strong to try and control the pace. Hey, welcome back in. Okay, a lot of things about to be underway, and of course, now we're going to be starting our elimination matches, along with, of course, the players moving forward to the playoffs. Where'd El Coco? Bro, how'd you get up here?
Was it you under the mask all along?
Actually, yes, was it?
Man never reveals his identity, and I won't either. But, good to be here with you guys. I had to run off the stage to get over here and sit next to these two chaps.
Yes, man.
That's right. Well, you watched all the games, though. Clearly great, and not too many upsets. But the Twins, again, that's been the biggest story, looking very strong.
think I'm very impressed by the Twins. We know how good they are, but they showed their dominant display, really cutting off the offense of all their players, which I think is the key to victory and the key to crushing each other's.
Absolutely, and crushing the keys of their competitors, right? That's one of the big things to take a look at. Again, an action-packed day. Chat, let us know what you're thinking. This is only Group A, and we still have, of course, many more groups to come. But for all of you out there, we got some weird things happening. Check out this piece.
And of course, it is time to start the matches to qualify for tomorrow for the top 16. We had a couple players who made it from the last two groups yesterday. It is time for the first, and this one is important, right? The SWC World Champion Lagia, who kind of disappeared for a few months, who came back here showing that he still very much got it against one of the two Greek twins, H-Dope, who said in interview, this is not Season 1 Lagia. Listen, you got some talk, it's time to back it up. It's time for the first match to qualify for tomorrow. Yipes, Vicious, take it away, guys.
I appreciate you, Damascus, passing the rock over here on the commentator desk. Of course, IFC Yipes and Vicious, my brother. What the hell is going on, my friend?
Yes, sir. I am very, very excited for this block just because of the way it was set up, right? The amount of killers that we've been talking about since the beginning of the show are here to play in a very interesting position, right? We have Lagia versus H-Dope, and then later on, Xiaohai versus K-Top. I cannot even imagine who's going to take it over the other going into this.
I mean, I see why they kept this for today, man. Yesterday, I was kind of complaining like, man, why they didn't do Group A? Why they didn't go in order? But it makes a lot of sense. A lot of drama in this. But it looks like it's a victory for the brothers. Of course, K-Top and H-Dope, they don't have to fight each other, thank God. I did not want to see that because, you know, it's the sad, same old story. But they played exceptionally well. That's why you see H-Dope on the stage right now to go up against the SWC champion, Lagia. That gato, that meow, is definitely strong out here, man. So the pause is out here in the City of the Wolves.
I will say there was a valid point that H-Dope made during the interview. It's not the same Lagia that had won SWC in the previous year. It's not the same character either. You saw the Hotaru run rampant versus every single opponent that he faced off against. But I will say this, the transition over into Gato is still pretty damn good, right? He's still roaming the streets. He's the cat amongst the town.
Let's get it on. Let's get it on, man. I hope everybody's at home is enjoying yourself. This is going to be a classic. I mean, to be very honest with you, man, down the pipeline, I wouldn't mind seeing the run back with Lagia and a Xiaohai for sure. But ultimately, I want to see Goichi reign supreme as he is my pick, of course, to win this tournament. But of course, that's later down the pipeline. But here we go, opening gambit time in the gutter. This is actually my favorite stage. This is where I go on the training mode side of things. But this ain't no training mode, man. This is the real deal. This ain't a simulation.
Two of the characters that have been getting a lot of love so far. I mean, we've seen a handful of different Gatos. We've seen another Mr. Big via Nemo in control of that character as well. So it's very cool to see it now here up on the stage, getting ready for Lagia versus H-Dope as we prepare for game number 1 shortly. Again, this is upper bracket semifinals. Winner of this qualifies into phase 2. Let's get it.
Let's go. Gato, eyes closed. He can smell the sausage links. He don't need to see nothing. He know exactly where Mr. Big is at. Of course, going in that range, looking for that forward heavy. Okay, I like tap the legs, a little tip-for-tap action right here. They're feeling each other out. Is going to be a throw? No. That's the thing about this game. Everybody likes walking back and dashing back naturally. So I like how they always clip the legs.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Yeah, you got to have a character that can at least check the walk back, right? Pretty important to keep that pressure on. But right now, the pressure hasn't been on just yet, H-Dope. We do get a conversion, get a frame kill as well, double dash forward, hit him with the sticks.
Look like he's part of a marching band right now, 100%. Can we get a throw? No. All right. Now, I'm a big fan of the stance to the command throw, so he's definitely going to represent that. That's one thing I love about Lagia. He sneaks in resets on hit with the command throw, so he's definitely going to condition sooner or later.
Yeah, he's definitely had a big highlight moment earlier, but H-Dope, let's see if he can kind of change it up a little bit, right, in comparison to how Lagia was getting these big W's, big clutch moments. He is not letting him breathe.
Absolutely not. Go for the legs. Is he dead? Absolutely. Has the cash to spend. Good job there, H-Dope. Man, this guy is on fire. I want to know their actual, last names. I just know their gamer names. You know
I got you, bro.
My brother.
I'll take a look right now.
Looks like that was a high dodge. I like the JD early on there from Lagia. That might be an empty jump next time just to fill out the anti-airs from H-Dope, considering he probably commit and it won't be a counter. He can land and get a punish. We'll see, though. The knockdown. There we go. It's all beef. It's definitely not kosher.
Oh, that's so deceptive too, to try to get the meaty fireball against Lagia. But this has been really difficult, right? We haven't really seen any big opportunities for any JD, any sort of like defensive mechanic to force H-Dope off. But now he's actually just walking around trying to clear some space for himself. He's looking for possibly an error from Lagia.
Love that.
That could have been a whiff punish too.
Exactly. Kicking back and relaxing, not trying to let Lagia start that patented offense that got him the championship. Okay, the breaks. Oh, there's the hyper defense. Ooh. And we snipe the offense. We see the gaps. A lot of Swiss cheese on the offense to the side of Lagia, exposed by H-Dope.
And we're talking about this as well, right? Like, wake-up options for a character on defense have been so difficult to track majority of the time. Like, even H-Dope getting away with that jump back while in the corner against Lagia has been a pretty significant deal to get a decent amount of damage. Now it's up to Lagia to land at least a single hit to get maybe into like a hidden gear. Oh, no. The HD guard cancel. Give me that!
That's what H-Dope is all about. Okay. Oh, yeah. We're going to finish the job. We got that power charge. The power gauge is ready to be spent here.
And we get the chiropractic super for that damage. No one's going to be the waterfall on the way up instead. Rising Fang.
The Rising Fang. He can't even see anything, but he definitely smells the competition. I don't know why I said that. I just like
he's the one like creating the wind because he's going upwards, right?
Okay. The passing fumes. I see you. Okay. Oh, nice JDs. That's what he's known for, man. When I seen him at DreamHack Birmingham, that's what the thing that I highlighted the most against the Billy Canes. Anybody that has multiple hitting moves, he is going to JD every single time.
True.
So which means in translation that he's going to stay healthy on the health bar.
Yeah, it's like the other thing that you have to note as well. Like, because you are JDing, I don't think it's wise to even try to go for a guard cancel because of how active the move is, right? You're not gonna, unless you have something invincible to counter it.
I mean, Loki is kind of discouraging considering if you fight somebody that's really good with the JDs, now you really got to be careful. You got to implement more delays just to throw them off on the timing a little bit, as you can see. And I love the spacing with the rev guard. Big fan of that mechanic, by the way. Oof, wow. Try to JD there. Poly hyper defense, let go of the back and hit forward a little too late.
Ooh, big damage incoming. The electric Slim Jims, that's what I'm talking about. Real spicy.
Ooh, you know I want to do it.
You could. I'm not gonna stop you.
Oh, I don't know if you try to walk up and hit a button or grab. I'm not too sure what that was, but it was definitely an error on the side of H-Dope. Lagia showing that championship prowess on the way to try to reach to the top. The kick always rises to the top.
When it comes to the super.
He hitting me with sausage links.
Extra spicy as well, man. I gotta say, it's been a real fun back and forth between Lagia and H-Dope, right? This is exactly what we were looking forward to. We don't want it to be 3-0s. We want to see some more of these games. But Lagia is the one striking first, despite H-Dope being the one to call him out in the interview.
Look at that, already dashing into the action. Clips the legs, and already we are in the oppressive session. Oh, we don't believe in your meaty, sir.
Damascus and I were actually talking about that, like how valid it is to actually wake up with a button, like a 4-frame, right? Because of all the options that are pretty much presented defensively, you still have to kind of guess.
Yep. Rock, paper, scissors is definitely showcased on the offensive side. Yeah, the defense as well. Mainly on the defense.
You get so much mileage out of that as well, from like your 4-frame button, if it's like enough to link into like a heavy. It's a huge deal.
Looking for the throw bait.
Oh no, that's way too high for the bald fella.
Exactly.
I know he's the bald eagle of City of the Wolves, but you know, sometimes just a little bit too high up. Well, the dragon, and the super coming out from Gato instead, taking the big W.
And Lagia is looking very hyped. Definitely very hyped, trying to get an easy roll going all the way to the top. We want to stay on the winners at all times. It does reset, right? Right, you want to go to the bracket, or like, is there still losers? I keep forgetting about it.
It changes, I feel like, into
First
another
of 5 single
phase.
land.
It should be, yeah, at least with phase 3. Yeah, into the top 8, you're right.
Okay.
Comes single limb, yeah.
Oh, he had the right idea, but the proper button placement there from Lagia to just clip him on the crossover. There we go, get money, to the beat of your own drum. Oh, the taser. Oh, kill those frames. The backdash. Wow, I like how H-Dope is just waiting to see what exactly he's trying to do. Probably waiting for the reversal, possibly. Right in the crouch area. The family jewels.
Yeah, that's also like one of the farthest reaching normals that he does have. Actually, I'm impressed that Far D actually reaches further than Far C. We were talking about that with Punish tool earlier. I was talking about it with Colt, but we get the hard knockdown now.
One of the most annoying punches. Jesus, what a way to catch that with throw. I think that was a whiff punish or whiff throw. No, I think it was a whiff punish.
It did say punish, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, let's go. The winner
Damn, that's 2 games right now to Lagia. So it's, I mean, H-Dope wasn't lying. He said this is not the same Lagia as last year, but I feel like it wasn't really the same type of message. Like it's technically a different Lagia. He might have been much stronger than he was in the previous season because of his transition to Gato. He's making it look real clean.
Absolutely. H-Dope, I'm going to need you to really tap in. I know your brother is probably in your mind right now talking telepathically, letting you know what you need to do against Lagia. I mean, I think he needs to be a little more aggressive. I mean, obviously, Lagia very, very nice on the defensive side of things when it comes to the JDN, but I feel like he's waiting a little too much. So it's giving Lagia a little more wiggle room to actually just get his maul on and just get his offensive sequences over.
High-key, I would have been surprised if he actually switched over to like Mr. Karate off of Mr. Big. Wonder Twin Powers activate.
Imagine.
Form of Mr. Karate.
Form of oppression. Let's go. Ooh, the JDs. I'm telling you, you got to watch out how you place those. Maybe delay those just a tad bit. All right, backing up, just trying to get a little help with that JD to jump in. No, that DP, the knee, the ACL meniscus. Let me get another throw here. Ooh, the tech chase.
Tech chase as well. And it's so difficult to even tell what's going to happen afterwards. You're so caught in the lights, you get caught up with the command grab instead. And the super. Now, Lagia here at match point to qualify into phase 2. H-Dope, there's still a chance.
Come on now. Reverse that. 3-0. We'll love to see it. That's a classic. Oh, jump in target combo. So annoying. What a way to throw off the defense. Build a little bit on that ref side of things as well. Okay, we waited for it. Forward H, Counter hit. Looked like he tried to press something in between. Not too sure. Try to challenge. Now it's big damage. The taser.
Oh, we got the frame trap as well. This is about a 2.5 touch game, perhaps.
Okay, a throw and a combo. There it is. And spend all of that. You do have power available. Is it going to kill is the question. Serve, he says. Damn, he is milking that. Yes, absolutely. That is top tier damage displayed here from H-Dope.
He went maximum Nick Cannon. He had the full drum line. Chorus after chorus, verse after verse. He's been, that is a lot of damage, actually. It's quite impressive.
Yes, before the turban.
I hear that.
That's right. Let's go.
See, that was mad far.
Good. Okay, we're going to extend that. Is he going to build that meter? Yes, easily. Oh, he had 2 power charges ready. I'm ripping.
Hot dog. That's a lot of damage, man. Both these cats are kind of impressive in the damage range. I'm not going to lie to you.
Oh, we still juggling. Barnum and Bailey's at its finest.
Don't
right
get command grabbed, though. Please don't get command grabbed.
There it is.
Oh, he thought the same thing. We planted it in his mind. H-Dope gets caught trying to jump away, and he pays for it. A big rebuttal from Lagia with a perfect of his own. 3-0.
That was godlike. He did stance cancel jab, still had enough time to recover to hit him with an anti-air. Wow, Lagia talking about layered offense just to get your opponent to panic. I mean, naturally, when it's like a pixel scenario, people like to rev and delay jump. So that was a good snipe out there on the side of Lagia.
Yeah, he forces will, right? He called it right when it came to the read. He's like, you know what? He only has 1 touch left. If I land this command grab, he's going to die. I think he's going to be thinking about that. So you know what? Let me play the safer route. I'll get into the stance. I'll press a button afterwards to get me out. Let's see how he reacts. Beautifully done.
That was good display there. I mean, it's kind of been like a continuing trend here. Like, I think everybody's trying to play a little too passive, depending on like where the game is at. Obviously, at the beginning, they're trying to fill each other out. But I love Lagia's approach of just being aggressive. That's the name of the game.
Wow, it's been so cool to see his transition over into a very, very aggressive Gato. And honestly, it's been paying out tenfold. He's going to be moving on as one of the first qualifiers out of Group A. In the meantime, as you guys are enjoying these highlights, we still got plenty more in the City of the Wolves right after this. One twin falls, the other takes its place as they get ready on the big stage. Now facing off against Xiaohai, it's K-Top. here at EWC City of the Wolves. Vicious here with my main man, my brother, IFC Yipes, to call the rest of the action here at Group A.
Yes, sir. Ooh, Shanghai, of course. Last match against Kendevu was a bit of a doozy. I actually thought Kendevu had that, man, but Mr. Karate stayed solid, of course. I actually thought he was going to rock the Billy, but judging by the competition here, it's safe to say he's going to stay in the dojo. Of course, K-Top stepping up to the plate with Mr. Karate, Mr. Nostrils himself. I can see the nose hairs from here, absolutely. I mean, it's all jokes. Of course, we just kicking it back and relaxing, but this is going to be exciting. I'm loving K-Top's HDs into the Drago stance.
Yep.
It is so clean. And I like how he waits. He gets patient, right, on the defensive side. Because usually people get a little too antsy and they JD and try to guard cancel at the beginning. But there's a lot of multi-headed moves, right? So he literally waits for the pace of the offense, see the gaps, and react accordingly with the Drago, especially with the HD. That is pretty clutch. If you ask me, it's probably something in their DNA that they're both really good on the defensive side of things. But let's see if Shanghai can crack the wall of K-Top.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting to see. I mean, we're obviously going to be expecting Mr. Karate from both ends, but Shanghai, again, like he had to go through what Kendevu not too long ago. It was first the Andy that got the L against him, brought it all the way back, then faced off against the Mr. Karate. And it was kind of interesting to see because Kendevu did have the 2-1 lead. So now that he's fully warmed up, now that he's going straight into the mirror match, do you think it's going to be a much different story? Like, I guess so. Do you think it's going to be much more commanding from the side of Shanghai? Do you think it's going to be like a 3-0 in repeat, going up against from one twin to the other? In terms of score, right? Not necessarily like facing off against each other.
No, I get you. I feel like he's just going to play regular old Shanghai, man. I mean, it's no different. Just more so how you going to slow him down from walking you down. That's what he's so good at the end of the day. So, I mean, we'll see. Look, I have a lot of confidence in K-Top's defense. Is can you out-nuke Shanghai is the question. You can't even jump on them a good 99% of the time. So, but this is kind of crazy to me, right? When we seen the matches with Kendevu, literally the early matches, while he was trying to come back, you didn't even see no Drago stances, right? So that's how that kind of tells you. It's like a little bit of a tell that he's literally trying to download your offensive patterns that way before he starts letting them rip, right? In terms of counter poking with it. So let's see what he does here.
Yeah, most of the time we think about like the neutral being played from Mr. Karate, right? I think it's a little bit harder to tell when he's going to pretty much skip. We always talk about that. The EX Tatsu as being one of the biggest culprits. I don't even like trying to throw a fireball with this character from further out because of the start up to it. You can hold it down, but it's still so very, very reactable with the jump too. But it's going to be very difficult now to call how the approach is going to be. Damn, son, the far D is just going to connect.
Where was the hitbox at?
No
you
idea.
Just hit him with big toes, shoelaces. And there's a tell you just calling about that. With the straight face. Never tired on leg day. Look at that. He's going for another rep. He's going right up the Stairmaster. Let's see. Are we going to see it on the command throw side of things?
Oh, he ducked into it on the way down the neutral jump. Hella damage against Shanghai.
We got all the meat in the world. Of course, the knockdown, that is difficult. That is hard. Oh, nice. There is Wild that check. No command throw for you. I don't really do legs today, says Shanghai.
That's crazy that he called out the command grab in that fashion as well. What a read. Hella damage, dashing on up, block on the overhead. Still a lot of chip damage. What in the world? The timing in between the string. Being able to get another rebuttal. K-Top.
That's what I was highlighting in terms of defense. Now, mind you, you can only get that animation if it's a perfect parry. If you do the regular one, it's the overhead, but if you get a perfect parry, you get the full combo, or the rev side of things, at least. Oh, the DP. You think I was going to respect you, sir? I like how he just ran up in his house. He was ready to react to the overhead accordingly. Shanghai has great defense as well, of course. Wake up buttons. Don't respect your meaties. You got to condition me a little better here.
Oh, we got the conditioning happening right now. That's two back-to-back throws from the side of K-Top. Going in for the frame kill. Had to go low.
There you go. Fighting back, and we got a lot of meter to play with here. Walking back naturally, you're going to block the overhead, of course. The DP break. I'm telling you, you cannot jump on this man.
And going in with the Cadillac kick as well. Shout out to Tasty Steve. He really is kind of just like reclining in the seat. Oh, lordy, command grab.
Hitting him with the Intermania. Let's go. Oh, it's so hot in here.
On the floor. Yeah, man. I never thought about it that way. That's pretty bars, actually.
Yes, yes. All knees. I love it. Whether it's ashy or lotioned up, it don't matter. It's going to land. Ow. Hit him with the big old fireball. That is looking... He just sounds so cool when he hits everything.
Shogoken.
What you going to do?
A little awkward, too. Had to go in for the jump. I like that, though. I mean, you can't shy away. Even though there were a couple of anti-airs presented from Xiaohai, you can't shy away from the jump approach, man.
That looked like an overhead of me. Went for the legs, but didn't have a power charge available. The power gauge is a little bit dry on the side of K-Top. There we go. 2 meters to play with here. Xiaohai. It's going to be a throw. Stairmaster. I'm calling it right now. Oh, went for the overhead. Counter right back. That was ridiculous, K-Top. What a way to keep your eyes peeled.
Damn.
It's cool that stuff. What's his last name? Lambro.
I don't want to butcher it, but
nah, that's what we do. We learn on the fly. That is K-Top, a.k.a. Oh, that's why his name is K-Top. So it's Constantinos.
Yeah, man.
Constantinos. Papito Constantinos here. He's going to get refreshed. Get that water, Xiaohai. Yes.
You got to make sure you are refreshed at all times. Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
That's right.
Pretty accurate.
That's
right. How do you consistently do that?
Hey, man, I'm just part of the action. That's all. I'm in the best seat of the house, of course, here at EWC 2026. Fatal Fury action. I mean, I just want to be part of the action. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, if I feel like he's drinking water, I'm drinking water. That's how invested I want to be in there. If I'm getting opened up like a can of worms, I want to feel like I'm the one with the bad defense too. That's just how it works, man. We emotionally invested. Let's go. Who wants to take that play home? I know my man Xiaohai got 2 of them things hanging on his wall, wherever he puts it at.
That's true. He could have walked away with the 3rd. Again, finalist from last year's EWC for City of the Wolves, right?
That is what he wants, the multiple game specialist. If he gets one here at EWC for Fatal Fury, I mean, we already know he's one of the GOATs, but I don't know, man. In terms of the rankings, I mean, somebody got to move aside from Mount Rushmore even more. He probably could just kick all 4 faces and it just be his face, maybe with Menace.
Possibly. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. I mean, he's coming in from a fresh EVO Las Vegas win.
Facts.
For this game specifically.
EVO Japan as well. This man is consistent. He don't even need to qualify no more. He's just taking everybody's soul and money. Here it is. Oh, that is the Kenneth Coles putting in some serious work. The Tatsu into the dash. Now what we're going to do in terms of a safe jump, that looked like a cross-up low-key. I'm not even going to front.
Oh, out of there with the slow-mo as well. Yo, give me that! Oh, no, the drop. Nah, it was all a fancy frame kill. He was making sure he was sizing up those size 11s, Funky Garcias, right into the grill.
Man, the way these guys is kicking, you would think these guys are wearing joggers. Jesus. He said, ooh.
The flexible pants. I just digested all of that right now. Just
He said, hold that. You know what I want to say. But anyway, ooh. Nothing but the big buttons, the triple threat. Don't ask.
Don't tell either. Right?
Don't tell.
He ain't saying a word after that.
Let's go, continuation.
Damage.
Put him in the SPG though, so now we have access to that rev blow. I'm pretty sure at one position he's probably going to fuzzy jump and probably do the air rev blow possibly, or a top rev blow, who knows, but he is getting mauled in his corner. And we got meter available.
I don't think he had time. There was zero opportunity to rev anything up. My man's engine was dead.
That's it.
It was cut off.
You take his meter and you send it to the mechanic.
That's wild.
Right now.
I wanted the invoice, man.
I wanted to fry.
Yeah.
I wanted to fry. Learn how to fix cars. But you can't fix that engine on the rev meter. Jesus.
Nah, it doesn't take a mechanic to know that engine was done for as soon as that combo had landed.
Oh, wow. Is that a diamond egg in the background? Huh. Okay, we'll take it.
Yeah.
That's right. Archaeologist approved. All right. Here we go. The Tatsu. Oh, the soft knockdown. Yes, into the reset. Looks like he tried to delay close fears possibly.
We got crystallized cacti.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's a cool stage. I never thought about it. But it's like riding eagle themed, right?
Hey, guess what I found, guys? A crystallized egg. Can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah.
My guy, I know you don't need me out there, huh? Oh, Tregostanzo. Wow, you really see the size of that thing, man.
The way he does is like the feint for like the stance switch is just so cool, by the way. What a cool character.
I like that there's just no emotions. I mean, obviously he's wearing a mask, but I mean, he's selling it. Oh, try to hit him with the Stairmaster. No one home, though. Oh, wow, that reach.
Word? That was sick.
Mind you, he was looking for the DP break, but hey, we'll take it. It's a 2-piece we're going to kill, whatever.
And he didn't hold on to it either.
No,
right?
Exactly. Fully committed. Exactly. Good call. All right, like that little slight rev guard just to push him away a little bit, just to keep him out of that jab range, that Coach Fierce range.
The dash extension? Yeah.
Oh, kill those frames. Wow. The late tech that actually could have got ugly there. If he just delayed that fist just a little bit, he actually would have blown up that technical there, but that's all right. Why is it punches, but it sounds like slaps? This is nuts.
Oh, he went for the reset and got a meaty. That was a counter hit against K-Top. Hella dead.
Try to read the command throw. He just got blown up. Of course, the stand jab at the DP break, of course.
Damn. Didn't even need the rest of his meter. Hello. We're still going. There we go.
The golden child, Shao Hai. I ain't talking about Eddie Murphy movies neither.
Yeah.
Let's go. Okay, we spend it. That rev is very high, my friend. Yes. Let's change the oil on that engine, please.
Making sure we don't get no flat tires on our journey. If the check engine light is on, we maintain. Our mileage is still looking pretty good. Check the Carfax on that one. K-Top definitely going to take it all the way back against Shao Hai. He is in the lead yet again in this series. 2-1 over Shao Hai.
We better put some respect on my man, Konstantinos. Konstantinos is being very consistent.
I like that.
On the defense. I don't know what accent I'm doing right now, but it's just something about anybody with a name like Konstantinos Lampro. Oh man, this guy is so Lampro. Lampro is so pro. Whoa! My man said, kick back, wanna kiss myself. Sheesh.
It looks so clean too when he gets like the walk back, or I guess like the slide back off of the stance. Oh, footsies, literally.
Sheesh. It gotta be crocodile. No, that's real leather right there.
Man, but if he does an overhead, it's got the wheels. He's got the Heelys on.
Okay.
Telling you, bro.
Oh,
you ever seen fancy Heelys before?
No.
Formal Heelys? Me neither.
All right, here we go. Try to connect with the Tatsu, but just a little off the mark. Trying to skip it. Of course, oh, that guard break. I like how he just challenged the buns. He's just not going to sit there and block. There's no reason to. Yes, you got to be disrespectful. We're going for the guard break. What's the sequence? We got all the ball in the world. He took the hit raw. Unfortunate. Are we going to? Oh, no. I thought he was going to go for the level 2. We don't need it. I think this might be meterless. Damn!
Again. Another big ender getting to conserve all the meter going into the next round. Man, unfortunate though from the side of K-Top, right? He didn't commit to his strings. He didn't pursue the offense where he could have gotten a guard break. That could have been his round.
That man is holding his own weight, holding somebody's dome, bro. This is nuts. Let's go. Kick back. Oh no, Shao Hai overcommitted. Big punish incoming, but we dropped the combo just out of range. That was unfortunate there for K-Top. Okay. Still got his hands on the steering wheel. It's not like he's losing it a lot of life, but he's not close to death at all.
Oh no! Again, another drop from K-Top. You don't get this many chances against someone like Shao Hai. You really don't. That could have been a round. Oh lord, he wake up with the DP. It's not over yet, Yipes. Command grab avoided.
Dash up and respects. Oh, where is it on Shao? Oh, he has no meat. I did not catch that. Oh, that is definitely enough. Can we tie that up? That was a dominant game from Shao Hai. You want to talk about holding forward, never backwards? This man hit him with the Rocky Balboa defense. Sheesh.
It was also pretty scary to think about because K-Top had actually jumped back in anticipation for the Tatsu. He JD'd the first one, got hit by the second one. Had he successfully JD'd against both, I think it would have been a different tone or a different story.
It's a little bit scrambly there, but I like when they whip bags in some good old-fashioned fighting games. Yes.
You like them scrambled, huh?
Depends, actually. Depends. I like it yolky, like a little bit yolky, but fried, just sliced fried. Yeah.
I got you.
You're low-key Dominican. I'm low-key Filipino, huh?
High key.
I'm gonna try. Don't worry.
You got the pass.
It's okay.
Long time ago.
All right.
You met the family, man.
That's a fact. God bless, yo. God bless. All right, here we go. I like the face, but the Tatsu, that was so movie theatrical-like.
It was just about to happen as well. You already knew it was coming.
Damn, that is such a gentleman's jab. He keeps his hand in his pocket, just hits you with the left standing. Great posture. Oh, run up in your house.
Nice.
The perfect parry. That was so good on the side of K-Top. Skip it. Oh, not even going for the cross-up.
Damn, the way he moves across the screen off of that C. Oh, again with the call-out. Yo, it's going to be match point now for K-Top?
This man did the dash into the perfect parry off of the Drago!
Yeah, on the mountaintop.
Drago! Yep. Ooh, how? Oh, that's super high, which means extra frame advantage on the knockdown. Come on over here. Oh, out of range. What's up with these limbs?
A little awkward now. Xiaohai dropping his opportunity. K-Top could actually come back with this momentum. A lot of damage just being chunked, especially landing in that super. Hello!
Oh my God, I can't even call this an upset. I mean, if we look at it on paper, but K-Top is just doing phenomenal. Oh my God, no! The opportunity drive. Slight ref guard, get the hell up off me. The DP challenge here from Xiaohai. The cross under, but forward tech. Oh, the run under and the jumping. Oh my God. He has to do something. Look, he's almost about to hit this over here. He gotta be careful. Oh. Wow!
He had to hold that mid-air as well. Yeah, we gotta go to a final round. We have to make it epic. It has to be this way between Xiaohai and K-Top. This is the final round to see who qualifies out of Group A. This is going to be so hard to call. Already on the aggression, K-Top getting the neutral jump, the throw bait, so effective, and mad damage into the corner now.
That's right, kicking with leather and shoelaces right now. K-Top with all the momentum in the world. I thought that was medium up, but he's using it for the frame trap. Oh my God, wake up buttons to confirm here from Xiaohai. He's looking good.
Wow, and he caught a little bit of a delay. Maybe a button. It was a counter hit on that cross up Xiaohai. Not only the damage is there, but the corner carry as well. What's going to be the defensive choices for K-Top? Oh! High!
No, he let it go. That was unfortunate. He tried to jump out of harm's way to get a punish on the jump back. That is definitely enough beat. Maybe a pixel? Oh my God. Oh my
Not
God.
dead yet.
If you could block this. Oh my goodness. Bro,
Do we have it?
He got him in a guard break state. He got him in a guard break state. He can actually spend all that cash. What am I talking about? And there it is. K-Top does the impossible and defeats one of the GOATs here on the grand stage. Xiaohai. K-Top moves forward and advances.
Looks like I've still got
Oh my God. Yo, that was a bit of a scrambly match. I was invested. That was fire. There were so many moments. There you go, man. Get your rocks off. Yes. Yes. That is Lampro. Lampro is a damn pro. Very nice.
It's bars, man.
Constantino staying consistent in this tournament. Oh man, let's just gaze in the pain of Xiaohai's eyes. I understand. I'll be salty too. He's just gonna have to bask in this L a little bit, but he's still in this tournament. But man, talking about a momentum booster for K-Top.
Here is the thing, though, as we take a look at the replays between these two titans of the City of the Wolves. Now, it's a little bit of a downfall. It's a little bit of a heartbreaker seeing Xiaohai being put into the loser's side, but remember, he becomes that much more dangerous for everybody else. As elimination phase goes on, he's going to be the one to kind of challenge with a new vision, a new type of mentality going into it as Mr. Karate, whatever character he chooses. So I feel like, although he's fallen short now, it just makes him even more so dangerous, I should say, going into these next couple of rounds. But congratulations, one of the twins moving on, the other into the loser side. Either way you spin it, there's still a lot of family going around in Group A. In the meantime, as you get prepared for the rest of it, going towards elimination, we'll be back with more City of the Wolves Group A here at EWC.
Was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Well, hopefully you guys wasn't gone for too long, and if you are, well, that sucks for you because you're missing all of this great City of the Wolves action. As we moving along here into Group AA elimination match numero uno. We got Xiaohai taking on Nai Wang. It's gonna be an epic one. Ooh, we got the pogo stick mirror match. Yes.
I like that. You know, it's cool to see the representation. It's cool to see a lot more Billy Kanes. Personally, I love watching that match in general, like seeing how Billy Kane is still surviving within the meta and actually redefining the meta, I should say. But the downside here is in this, I want to say the scope of EWC itself, this is a Weibo Gaming elimination, team elimination for both.
Damn. Well, that is unfortunate, but that's the nature of the game. Somebody got to go. When you got to go, you got to go.
That's just how it is.
That's just what it is. You shake my hand. You know what? Hey, we'll talk over it over dinner, all right? But sometimes somebody is going to have to go home is what I am trying to say. This is going to be epic. Wow, they're going to really rock this matchup. This is going to be an epic one.
Yeah, I think they were the main Billy representatives for Group A, right? It's just a matter of... Oh, I mean, I will say there was 3 of them because Danny Almasa, right? One of the most consistent players we've had this season, taking down 5 different titles of first place, pretty much at different majors. But yeah, man, it's kind of wild to see. Out of the 8 competitors we had in Group A, 3 of them were Billies.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, that character pays the bills. You want to talk about good range, a great 2H. Sometimes the 2H just looks confusing considering it looks like a high dodge, but it's really not. But the high dodge is when he's actually standing, so it makes sense on the animation side. But that's here nor there. I'm just a nerd, bro. I like seeing the visual things about fighting games, yeah. But no,
3 Billies and 3 Mr. Karates, my mistake. No.
Very annoying matchup. I mean, even to this day, the game's been out for a while now. I'm still getting smoked by Billy Canes. I mean, if I knock you down, I'll have a great time. Of course, I mean, you play the cop too, so you understand. But this is going to be an epic one, man. I want to see who gets this mauling first. You know what I love about the little Yomi? Well, I would say the mix-up potential of Billy Kane is when he knocks you down, and he does like that nice little hop into the jump in and then a delayed close roundhouse. Like, I love stuff like that. Obviously, it looks simple and basic, but it's like the perfect tool to expose human error when it comes to defense. Because in this game, obviously, everybody wants to stay on the low percentage side on the rev, so they are going to JD. I know we sound like a broken record, well, I do, when it comes to just defending, but it's such an important aspect of this game because, yeah, defense is key, but you can't sit there and block all day. And that's the beautiful part that I love about this game.
No, I mean, even from like a more simplistic standpoint, the more you block, the more your rev gauge goes up. The more rev gauge that kind of gets built up and accumulated, you won't be able to dish out as much damage. Your routes kind of get changed up, right? You can't be going into XL as you're typically going to, right? Your routes might just be a little bit different because of how much you've been put in blocks and how much you've been forced to take the offensive pressure.
Yeah, man. They are definitely going to go to the billiards. Huh?
Yeah,
it's going to be a good old game of 9-ball with these guys.
You a 9-ball fan? I've actually been playing a lot of just like standard, you know.
You know, I'm going to be honest with you. I played pool barely in real life. I played a lot of simulators.
Right on.
Yeah, so
that counts.
That's my, okay. Well, that's the most experience I got on pool. I mean, I am Dominican naturally, so something in our DNA has to do with pool, sticks, or dominoes is right up my alley, man. Especially with a refreshing beverage. Hey, I got nothing to complain, but yeah, it's going to be you good at pool? You look like you're just talented in a lot of things, my friend.
No shot.
No?
No shot.
So, like, you'll miss every time?
I mean, not every time. I'm a slight geometricizer. I like checking out the angles.
So, like, you're good.
I mean, just because I can see the angles doesn't mean I can execute it. Same thing, if I see Mr. Karate on the screen, it's like, you know what? I've seen those combos. I've done it before. Doesn't mean I could execute it here on EWC.
Well, you could have fooled me because you're such a freaking pro.
You know?
You're such a pro.
That makes, you know, that belief right there makes one of us. I'm glad you have confidence in me. You know what? How about this? I believe in the you that believes in me.
That's it. Thank you for being a friend, and I will sing it right now if the DMCA wasn't so serious.
That's fair. That is fair. Going into it, though, I mean, like, Billy's had so much going for him in pretty much every season of this game, right? It's only been 2 seasons thus far, and he's still a very relevant character.
So, I mean, interesting enough, right? In this matchup, obviously you can make it easy for yourself and wait for the Sensetsu Kan, if you will. I think that's the name of the move, where he's actually poking you for full screen, but people end it early with the spinning move. That way they can throw off the JD time a little bit. Yeah. So,
Senpu Kan.
So, Senpu Kan.
Yeah, Senpu is like the spinning one, and then the other one you said is actually, yeah, that was the far range one. I like the way you pronounce that.
I try.
No, you did.
Your Goku is killing me.
Yeah, it still gets you.
Yeah, that's why I'm so happy when you give me credit. All right, here we go. Wow, okay. Early rev guard. Get that egregious knee away from me. Wow. The pooper scooper.
Yeah, you know, the damage on that is it's so deceptive, I feel like, right?
Give him another one, another throw. Oh, he tried to hold up. Probably try to hit him with a short hop as the counter poke to get a big punish. Oh, man, long range.
Oh, that was still in time for a punish? There is so much recovery on that far C.
That far C, that is Michael Jordan in Space Jam with the reach.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, come on over here. Yeah, this is a circus ass right here, act for Billy Kane. Can I get a throw? No, the back dash. He was actually looking for the shimmy. Get in there. Close roundhouse, no, goes for the throw. Good read there on Xiao Shai.
Neutral jump again. Oh, back to back. Neutral jumps. Being able to get caught though. Having the read with like slight jump as well. Damn, he was ready for that. JD.
Ooh, that Jermaine Dupri was clean. Shake. Wow.
Tell me, dude, that's a lot of plates at a Greek wedding. I'll tell you what.
Shout out to Logan Summer. I was literally thinking the same thing. Oh, you can share the brakes up.
He's just crashing all the plates.
That's right. Mazel tov.
Oh, bad super from that far? Yes, sir. You already know. Tell me that's not one of the coolest supers in the game.
It's so cool that I never seen it.
What you mean?
I never seen the level 2 on that one.
That variation?
Never, because usually it's like the level 1, or they just save their ball regardless, right? For the 2-hitter quitter. But yeah, I never seen that. Wow, all right. Well, oof, damn, right on the glasses.
I miss bandana version though. I miss bandana Billy.
Yeah, me too. Lord have mercy. Do you hear all of these antique plates, these Chinese antiques?
Give me that.
Let's get it.
That's so much damage even without super. Can you believe that?
This guy's the master of the colonoscopy, I'll tell you that. This is looking kind of crazy here.
God.
Look at that, respecting his rev. He's not even holding the rev guard. He don't want that percentage high. It's kind of dangerous going up against Billy Kane. He's really efficient at bringing your rev high.
Oh, you can see it with the multi-hits.
Yeah.
That is definitely a good factor. Definitely something to really take note. Good observation for sure.
Jeez. He said it's getting close. What is it? The stage is closed.
I think it's getting hot around here.
That's
what he says. I'm pretty sure it's getting hot around here.
For the Peaky Blinders. Oh.
By order of the Peaky Blinders.
By the order of the freaking...
Dude, I love that show.
All right, That's right, spending now. Let's keep that rev nice and low. Actually, no, finish your plate here, why don't you?
Oh, you gotta hit him with the yes super?
He said, oh! Let's go.
Winner! On the way through.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Jesus! Oh, it doesn't lead too much. It's fine. Just the way it slaps as a whiff punish.
I'm telling you, man, Michael Jordan and Space Jam with the reach. Look at that. Now we in. And the crouch light kick, mind you, it got a little toned down in the past, but it still works amazingly well. Nice. The high dodge. All right, let's get a little bit of juggles in our system here.
Dash up, a little bit of a hezzy, trying to go low as well. Zhao Shai finding a huge opening.
That's 2H. I swear it looks like a high dodge every single time. That's 2H. All right, the closest of Nia, I want you to get. I want you to get to know me. I'm getting real close.
Woo! Sick defense from both right now.
Keeping it clean against those target combos on the jump in.
The counter hit conversion over that was kind of clean.
Well, back delay. Oh, there we go. Let's rev it up. The whiplash. I'm out of there. Oh no. Put yourself in that state. You're gonna need that suntan lotion at this point. Hold on. Keeping the offense alive. That way he can recover right on time on the overheat. Can he cool down is the question. Oh, come on over. He's got it.
Oh, either way, it was one way or the other. Naiwang still being able to get the big conversion into the super, and it was going to lead to guard break regardless, right?
He had a challenge. That's the name of the game. You would think people is just mashing just to mash, but to be real, it's just a survival tactic. Like, you can't just sit there and block all day.
I haven't even really seen like a guard break yet in the tournament. Am I tripping on that?
No, you're right. That's why you've seen a lot of those scrambles with like K-Top versus Shanghai. Nobody wanted to get guard broken, so it happens, man. That's that traffic you don't want to be a part of.
I can see that.
Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Wham! Give him another one.
He's got mad airtime on that. Now that you think about it. Oos. Rev blow territory. Now it's going to be a whole different factor. I feel like Naiwang still trying to apply pressure on the ground. Zhao Shai already airborne, ready for the approach.
Exactly. Always jumping back at the right times. You always notice that little rev before he jumps. It's kind of a little bit of a fuzzy.
That makes sense?
Yeah. Oh, target combo. Wasn't a counter hit, so unfortunate hit. Couldn't really get a cross under or anything like that.
Both breaking plates.
Yes. Oh, I thought he was going to whip punish that. I was about to say the Sansetsukan. All the way to the sky. This is going to be a nice little frame trap here. Oh, trying to get him to throw bait.
I love that little dash that he sneaks in between as soon as they're landing. Trying to give like a false timing to maybe press a button, try to tantalize him.
Check. Tech chase. Oh, but we challenged with the button. Still recovering from the dash. That's why he got that jab off.
It's true. It was a counter hit against him. Anti-air. You have a super as well. Oh, I like that. Don't drop it. Nice and easy. Okay. Woo! We still salvaged that round. It could have been a little bit dicey considering the amount of resources that Zhao Shai had.
Let's see, are we gonna take this lead? Shouts high. How could I be as good as you? Oh, like that. Oh, the HD, but he just wasn't close enough for a punish. Let's go. He was just expecting a simple con, of course.
Back on the way down, get a little bit of the juggle into the super. Naiwang trying to establish the damage early to the knockdown. Wait a minute, it's Honye.
That clearly said punish, all capital letters, which means big damage. Big letters mean big damage. Oh yeah.
80% revving up. All right, bringing it down just a little bit. One more sequence for Naiwang. No, sir, you cannot jump in front of him. He had the high dodge. He had the cancel to follow up.
Yeah, I like how you're looking at the rev engine.
Yeah,
like
dude.
You a mechanic, son. It's like, I'm making sure you guys. Oh,
I'm trying to check, you know, trying to check the internal temps.
Oh, damn, it was wild. Yes, they're part of the food chain out there. Sheesh.
Just the thought of being able to break up a quarterstaff mid-combo, like mid-combat, that is terrifying.
Hell yeah, it is. All right, and we acquired a free frame trap there. That's why I love air-to-airs. If you get a good air-to-air regardless and you can time your meaties right on landing, that is great offense to start with, of course. Let's go. Let me get a throw. No. Wow, what a challenge. That's what he was looking for as well. Just expose the recovery of a crouch and light, either or.
Yeah. Again, I mean, there's a lot of mileage when it comes to some of these short hops, right? Short hop D, you're also like, you're bringing down the amount of airtime you have by throwing out some of these normals as well, right? You cut down how soon you land against a person with these jump normals.
Goodness, the fact that he could confirm from that far, max distance jab, look at that, puts him in the corner as well. Yes, the screen control right here from Xiao Shai is just incredible. I like that, ending that early just to throw off the JD time, and I'm loving this right here. Well, the hyper defense, I should say. There it is, as soon as I speak.
It was bound to happen, more than enough damage too. He's at 90%, it doesn't really matter for him. Gonna get the, wait a minute, maybe it does matter. Yipes, hold on.
No.
Swing and a miss.
Yes, if that character was Dominican, I promise you it was gonna hit. Yeah, we love baseball.
It would have definitely hit, yeah.
Yes.
I think it would have been a foul ball, though, at the angle.
Yeah.
It could hit, but it still could be a foul ball, right?
No pads, neither. Just all plátanos. Okay, the far jump heavy. My goodness, again, Michael Jordan in Space Jam with the reach. Gets the counter hit. Looks like he tried to counter poke, thinking he was going to stagger the pressure on the record.
I didn't think about it right now, but the acronym for PED, right? Like plátanos enhancing Dominicans. I love that. Energizing Dominicans.
I wasn't
nice
even
work.
thinking of that. Woo!
Nice work.
Hyper defense. Yes. Hedgehog with the shield. I love it.
That's kind of bars. I like that too.
Like that. Oh, he tried to hyper defense that. Oh, I hate that. You let go of guard just a little bit and you messes up.
It's kind of rough too. I mean, it's wild to see like how executionally heavy this game can be offensively, but it's even more so defensively, which is really satisfying.
There you go. I like that. The dash up catches the neutral jump, the short hop, of course, with the high dodge. Okay, Naiwang is looking for this opening right now. Xiao Shai doesn't really have to extend. He has the lead. What an anti-air. Let's get that frame advantage nice and high.
And just outside of SPG range at the end of this combo? Oh, maybe not. I see.
Feel those frames, close roundhouse, okay.
Oh. Still kind of dangerous territory, right? The threat of the rev blow is there for both ends. 8 seconds left on the clock, Will, by the way.
Oh my God, it's getting serious. Watch your legs. I know you think it's not gonna reach, but it always does, Vicious. So strong. The one thing that you're looking for is the pokes, right? Not naturally the crouch and light kick. Just catch him on a recovery, short hop in. Let's go. Get money, build a little meter here. Naiwang, good start here. But we wake up with the super. That is my reversal.
Right.
Damn, all up in the rib cage.
That just feels uncomfortable to look at, let alone feel, right? SPG territory now for Naiwang, but still hasn't really found any sort of salvaging the moments. He hasn't found any like way to safely get out of the corner. Damn, son. Xiao Shai bringing it back. Now tied up 2 games apiece.
Beautiful stuff here. That's why to the wire. To the wire. And they not snitches. Let's go. The JD there, okay. All right, get the hell up off me. Nice guard cancel.
Oh, didn't get the most out of it though. Okay, we still get the high dodge.
Ooh. This man is gangster. Even though he's getting hit with knees and all types of stuff, he's still holding strong on the pole, man. Okay, the 2H just waiting it out. Looked like he was looking for the high dodge or a super possibly, but he has no power charge. What the hell am I talking about?
Oh, this will be more than enough. And what a swing right now for Zhao Shai. Actually, I don't think spending the... Yeah, kind of smart, preserving the bar. You had mad life to yourself. You had full control plus the corner. Yeah, I don't blame you for holding on to that meter. Match point now for Zhao Shai.
Right back at you. Oh, where you going? Man, we're going to play the Facebook Pope game. That's what you want to do from back there? I got you. Listen, I got the same range, says Zhao Shai. I mean, the feelings is mutual. It's pretty sure for 9-1 side, for sure. Oh, there it is. 4H. It's getting a little quiet in here. Nice. Actually, no, that was a 2H as the anti-air. That was so clean.
Oh, true. Okay. I had actually missed the animation. I legit blinked and saw the anti-air.
I swear,
didn't see the anti-air.
It's the most confusing thing. It looks like a high dive. Nice guard cancel. Okay, hit him with the Hishokon.
I'm definitely tripping then. Like, I gotta double check like the animation. Oh.
Yes, sir. The fadeaway jump fierce. I love it.
Yeah, you right. Crouch C. Yeah, I be tripping.
Yes, sir. Let me get a throw here. No, and that looks like exactly what Zhao Shai thought was on the way, but it looks like it's going to be a tie game on the round side of things. Who is going to move forward and who is going to be a spectator as this tournament moves on here? Elimination match. Nice JDs, of course.
Oos. Little sidebar. If it's high dodge, he's standing animation. You right. You right.
My God. So these the little things that you have to notice. Why am I talking like that?
Sensei yipes.
Speaking of which, he just did the high dodge.
Yeah, he got it this time. Oh. Little target combo in the air. Still in hot pursuit, by the way. Zhao Shai, no remorse, off of the far C multiple times over. Hella damage. It's gonna put him into SPG, right?
Absolutely. Oh, and now we have access to even more meter. However, 9 rev is a little too high. That's why he challenged. He said, I'd rather do a button than defense at this point. Oh, the delay low. Oh, I got hit. 100%. I like that. Stop the record early so he could avoid the JD. That's how you know he was looking for it. Oh, what? I thought that was going to combo. Oh, he got the wild punish. If he just empty jumped, that wasn't actually going to work out for him. Is that enough? No.
He's not quite dead yet. One more sequence. You can't JD. That's crazy. You would have thought maybe if you neutral jump, you were anticipating the super. By default, I cannot believe he baited it successfully, but didn't have the right call defensively to JD mid-air.
Oh my goodness.
No way.
Was that a straight neutral jump?
That was a straight neutral jump.
Okay, yeah. So he definitely messed up his time. And of course, obviously, if he's short hop, you can't JD, but damn. What a clutch match. Naiwang moving forward for Weibo Gaming. Unfortunately, they're gonna that was a team kill, but Zhao Shai will have that talk with him on dinner. At least it's all smiles, it's all love out here.
Yeah.
But it is what it is, man. That's the nature of fighting games. No matter what team you on, when it comes to a bracket side of things, hell, even here when it came to this just in general, them being in the same group, obviously it was a random draw, right, to make sure just to see who was gonna fight who, right? But I mean, the luck of the draw was not with these guys in terms of super supremacy, but of the tournament, but it is what it is. Very unfortunate there for Zhao Shai, but very happy for Naiwang.
That's our first elimination here at Group A. Let's kick it down to the stage. Brob TV, as you get ready to see one of the keys get crushed.
Oh, sir, make your way, sir. I know. You don't want to do this to your friend. I know. It's all right. All right, Rob. Okay, take it away, Rob TV.
Okay. Do we have the key here? Ladies and gentlemen, it is that time. Naiwang, can you please meet me right here? Listen, he had to go against his teammate. They call it Weibo gaming, not we both gaming, okay? In the end of the day, am I my brother's keeper? Yes, I am, but he had to get it done. Only one can be the champion, and Naiwang gets it done here as we place Zhao Shai's key into the crusher. It's a cold game, ladies and gentlemen. They had to bring out Rob the Builder to make sure everybody's safe. Okay, so let's push that way. A little bit more. Oh, it's serious business. No. Oh my goodness. Okay. Enough. Congratulations, brother. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, Nai Wong getting it done when it matters most and trying to punch his ticket into our playoffs. Weibo Gaming at this point had to have a brother versus brother match, but in the end of the day, there could only be one. Let's send things over to our highlights.
Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
And welcome back to more City of the Wolves action here live at EWC 2026. Elimination time. Somebody's going to go to the padded spectator seat, or hell, the player lounge at this point. No, everybody want to kick back and relax and just bathe in their salt and their sodium and their Mortons. But somebody's going to have to earn that right, of course, to move forward. Kindevu versus El Mazatani is here to represent all of. I started sounding like Coke for a little bit.
Yeah.
Representing the Mexicanos, and of course, Kindevu coming all the way from the land of the rising sun. Had a great match against Shanghai. Fell a little short, 3-2, of course. Unfortunate here. Of course, Shanghai adapted very well, but that is not taking anything away from Kindevu. And I do believe Danny Maza did lose to Hope, Hope, right? Am I get that right?
It was to K-Top.
To K-Top, so
it was one of the twins. That's right. But
it was K-Top. Sorry, damn, I got twins. I mean,
yeah.
At the end of the day,
it was definitely one of those matches between Billy versus Mr. Karate. It actually fell short 1-3, and it felt like it was very commanding from the side of K-Top, right? He ran the game 2-0 first against the Billy. We saw a little bit of reprieve from the side of Daniel Maza, but now he has to do it again against Kindevu, right? Pretty ironic, but at the same time, it's something we expected along the way. Now, in terms of making it to EWC, Daniel Maza has had one of the most impressive records, getting so many first-place finishes throughout the seasons. Kindevu, however, he's also just been super consistent. He just hasn't been a closer.
Yes, exactly. I mean, you saw the hard fill. I think he qualified, I believe, through combo break.
Correct.
I'm not sure about it. You've seen the emotions in his face going to his comrades. Like, oh my God, I made it. And here he is. He has the chance to continue on in the tournament. El Maza's already having trouble in this corner here. Susaku Castle. Hey. I think that's the name of the stage.
Susaku Castle is correct.
My God. That's right. Hitting him with the Susumi Otoshi. That's the anti-air.
Word?
I'm trying to get the names right, baby.
Damn, son.
Wow. Now that man, Mr. Karate's making snow angels. Oh, the Dragon! And there's freaking snow here. Who would have thought?
It's perfect.
Spend the meter now. That rev is high. Stop playing with your food, Maza. There it is.
Let's feel the heat. Throw damage. Yeah, excellent tech. Of course you're going to catch him. Absolutely within the range. You got the hidden gear ready? Oh, no! Wait a minute. A little bit of a drop from Kindevu-san.
That was a bit of a brain fart there, but you know what? We'll allow it. This is fighting games. It's high-pressure situations. Sometimes a choke is inevitable. It happens.
Will we allow it, though? That was, I feel like you could have set yourself up for the hidden gear.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
He had it.
Representing his knees, let him know that they are nice and healthy. The bone marrow is still intact on the side of that triangle stance. Ooh, meaty overhead, but it turns into a frame trap. I've seen a lot of people do it. I'm not too sure if you do a meaty overhead, you get a combo, possibly. I'm not too sure, but I haven't seen nobody hit it yet. It looks like they just use it as a frame trap or
I
something.
can double check for you in a bit.
Thank you so much, my brother.
I got you.
Rump skating.
Yeah, you like that?
Yes. Yes, he's a... Get in there. No red bottoms though, but there's blood under those now. Oh my God. He said, hey, hey. He said, if he dies, he dies. Stance. My goodness. The power charge. Are we going to use the power gauge? Woo!
It was supposed to be an exhibition.
Right. He said, give it all you got.
I'm seeing 3 of them out there.
That's
Get the
right.
one in the middle. Oh, Lordy.
My goodness. Oh, so, wow.
Tell me that wasn't sick, though. Tell me that wasn't one of the illest calls from Kindebu-san. Even his background portion is like, yeah, that was a good call, me.
That was so godlike, man, considering that Billy's rev blow moves forward. So a neutral jump, good call out there on Kindebu. Danny Monster still in here, though.
Matchup knowledge.
Which is key. He said, in order for you to beat this guy, you need speed. You don't have it. Oh, the wake up. We're not respecting that overhead. Oh, we try to hit him with the cross upside. The cross DP. The cross cut. Always on par. This man is a professional. Damn, the guard canceled from all the way from the free throw line with the Tatsu.
It's always a big surprise. All you just hear is Hinshinkyaku. It's like, it's too fast. It's Hinshinkyaku. That's what it is.
Let's go. No, we're going to get better without Japanese. Trust me. Spend it now. Spend it now. Kill him.
Is it enough? Oh, man. So I actually kind of freaked out. I didn't even see like how much meter he had, if he was able to do like a level 2, but I mean, I guess level 1 is enough. Kind of surprised.
Take it, man. They just know. They just know their meter management. They just know.
Management material. High level position.
I like that.
Give this man a raise.
That's it. Barras. Now it's up to Danny El Masa to keep this momentum going. Speaking of momentum right here, Kindebu. That's right, playing with his food in this corner right here. Ooh! Try to high dodge considering that it was going to be the overhead already. A little too early on the side of Masa. He pays for it. Ooh, just a clean. Nice stat. I like that. The jab into the DP, of course, the confirmation. Perfect game. Ooh, Kindebu the chef. I smell it.
Yeah, you smell him cooking?
Yeah. It smells like bus ass.
That is a fresh shipment of it, I guess.
Yeah. I smell all the ingredients, but every button I smell a different ingredient. Yeah.
Damn, there's no regional variations?
No.
It's universal.
It is. He's
every time.
I like that. Cancel the stance, fake the overhead, and then go for the low. I love it. Whoa!
What a drop a little bit too early.
Hey, Papa, Billy Kane, you need to drink more water, Papa. I'm sorry. Oh, is that what we call the mule kick? You know, I was about to say a donkey sound effect right now, but I don't know if they sound the same.
I don't even know where to start on that one.
It was like a ah! I was like a ah! Was it like that, no?
Kind of close.
No?
I could kind of hear it. But probably not. I'm not going to lie to you. Probably not.
Mule kick without the Moscow. Nice reaction there. Blow. Finish the job there, Masa, please. Survey says, are you going to finish the combo?
Okay. That, I get it, Yipes. I get it. He didn't finish the combo. It was kind of scary. But he was still in control. He's god of the mid-range, right?
Yeah, wow, what a guard cancel on the first goal. Lord have mercy. Damn, getting slapped with feet. How does that make sense? I love it. Keep doing what y'all doing over there, SNK. He's like, ah! Ooh!
Nasty. Jump C.
Let's say that again?
It's getting hot around here.
Oh, hyper defense. It was perfect. Wow. Still recovering off of that string. Get blessed by the rev blow. Oh, full screen. The JDs, man. That's one thing about Kindebu. You see a lot of those just defense, right? But in neutral, he does the OS. Wow.
I was waiting for that exact moment. And it's a trade? That's crazy. I couldn't tell who actually had advantage off of that. Maybe Billy Kane.
Damn. No, he showed you how it's done. Damn! Kenneth Cole's Tatsu for the finish. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got a pair.
The KCTs?
Yeah, I got a pair.
Damn, son. Size 11?
Dang.
Crocodile skin.
I'm a size 10, my friend. Mm-hmm.
Mr. Karate's got to be like an 11. Maybe
Yeah.
10 and a half.
I told you, he got the tasty Steve feet. 100%. That is definitely...
Steve's an 11?
Yeah.
Jesus.
He looked like he had flippers on.
Yeah.
But no, it's his actual shoes, yeah. All right. Oh my God.
Nah, you asked for it a little bit.
Yo, hold on, though. Did you see the deep blink from Mazza? He did not like that at all.
No, I don't think anybody did watch that.
Woo! Put a knee on his nostrils. That's what it's all about here. We're going to spend that cash or we're going to wait for it. I would do it for the knockdown that is hard, difficult. Oh, not even. I like that. Save that cash. I respect that. Oh, nice catch.
Oh, but it didn't lead to much.
And the early just throw off the hyper defense.
Very, very smart. I was thinking the exact same thing. The more you let it rock, the more vulnerable you're going to be. Damn, just a raw DP. Little bit of an awkward scramble too on the landing. Oh, no. Senor Supremo.
That's it. That is hiya.
Signore.
Damn.
Oh, Supreme.
He said hold. He said hold.
Throwing in the spicy meatball on top of it.
Bro, I swear when he
That's what it is. You wouldn't agree?
Yes, I agree. He said incoming. Come on, man. Wow. It's some snow angel action. Hard knockdown. No.
He'd be throwing up mad high for him to get like that hang time.
Oh, you see his jacket.
My knees. It's a maniac. Oh, spicy meatball. Oh, get off me.
Ooh, damn!
The guard canceled!
This man's eyes is wide open. Does he even have eyelids? Jesus Christ, can devil.
The third meatball incoming, you know it.
Yes.
Third helping.
He says spicy meatball. Yes, a bit of spicy.
I like that. Fresh out the oven. I like that.
Man, you know, I went to an Italian restaurant one time, random, and they try to hide it that it was meatballs, but they actually just put like 25% meat and bread. I was pissed off. Yeah.
That sounds kind of nice, though. I mean, like,
No. They like mished it in to make it seem like there was a lot.
Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, they're masking the quality.
Garbage.
Oh, nah.
But this is not garbage right here. This is great quality right here on this match. You know, I haven't seen a taunt setup yet from Kendevu.
I've only seen it a handful of times from like some of the Mr. Karates out on the field.
Yeah. Is it clean?
I've only seen like mostly the taunts rather than like the key charge to reduce their own rev gauge, right?
Yo, you know what I want to point out, I don't know if you noticed, a lot of the Japanese players are talking to themselves. Every time somebody does something great, it's like they're talking to themselves, like self-coaching, saying, okay, next time.
Yeah, of course.
I love that type of stuff, man. The little things is really what makes fighting so great.
The physical like reaffirmation goes a really long way, right? It kind of like psychs yourself up. It also makes sure that you're not too like tunnel vision into the moment.
Yeah.
You gotta do it.
Let's go. Damn, that man hit it with like a 5-piece until the super. Wow. Oh, that was off the jump in too.
There's a lot of lights involved. I think it's what, 1 jump in and 4 lights?
Yes.
Jesus.
A lot of lights. Man, I was looking for a bar there. I was close.
I was gonna say, oh, the lights.
Yeah.
Oh, the hot stepper.
The perfect stance, of course.
Double time.
He just sticks on him like white on rice, like flies on caca. There we go. Are we going to get the hell up out of here?
I didn't see that setup coming, and I agree either way. Because it's true.
Spend it now. Yeah, bring that percentage down quick, please.
Oh, yeah. We know that one. High dodge attack.
Now, let me tell you what was so godlike about that jump out setup, right? Jump in. He whiffed the heavy to throw off the JD and then just put himself in position to prepare for that. Because obviously, if you make contact with it, he JDs, he might land the rev blow considering on how he lands or whatever. But just to make it more guaranteed to force it out, he let it whiff. That was godlike on the side of El Maza.
That's also a really big start, too, being able to punish the telegraph fireball right. A lot of start up on that bad boy. Took the risk with the jump.
For a second there, I thought he said duty.
I could hear it. I could definitely hear it.
Holy smokes, I just realized something. I'm mad late. You ready for this?
What's up?
He got a curly mustache, bro. Do we consider that a curly mustache? Yes, I will.
No, absolutely, because it curls by default.
Big damage right here. Ooh, big ones. Of course, sniping out the rev guard. I believe that standing roundhouse into the feint is negative 2, I believe. I'm not too sure. Don't quote me on that.
I'm not an appetizer in this game, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Ooh-wee. Being able to catch the anti-air uppercut. Yes, sir. Extending. A lot of damage. Yeah, the roundhouse and the spicy meatball. The close D, excuse me. No, far D. Hello.
Oh my God, Mazza, tournament life is definitely dangerous here. He got him one more throw away to actually get the lead here. Kendevu goes for the empty low counter. He tried to challenge with the stand jab, I'm pretty sure. Just a snipe out a throw attempt. All right, Kendevu, prime position to send at Danny El Mazza, one of the best in the business. Mr. Consistent. The consistency landing these jump-ins. Mazza, looking good.
Yeah, another similar sequence coming in with the jump in. All of the lights followed suit afterwards. Danny's trying to slow it slightly. I want to say he was trying to, but the fireball pretty much eliminates all of that. Kendevu now, you talked about that prime position being up close. He tried to jump in again. He was ready for an anti-air. Oh, spicy meatball.
Also, it does combo, but it did say counter hit there. So maybe that's what it was that counted that as a combo. Oh my God, he is getting mauled in this corner. One more mix-up away. Kendevu, how you feeling? Nice. Was looking for the throw. Danny El Mazza stuck into this corner. How the hell are you going to get out of here? I like the red blow. He's trying to put him in the overheat. But the call out from Kendevu, and there you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, out of the elimination side of things from this group, give it up for Kendevu. Great showing. Went to the distance. That's what I like to see at fighting games. 3-2 against Danny El Mazza. Of course, one of the most consistent, has been winning nothing but first places, top 3 finishes, top 8. You always see him in the grand scheme of things. Ooh, handing of the medallions.
Yeah, so Genji no longer in the running. That was the lower bracket as Kendevu gets ready to crush a key, standing by with Rob the Builder.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kendevu, congratulations, brother. You can just feel the aura off of this man just radiating right now, getting it done. That's a Japanese OG, one of the best in the business. And the Falcons are here. Uh-oh. Oh, look, he jumped. He's okay, don't worry. We got a hard hat. He a little... Kendevu too strong. Kendevu too strong. Yeah, just press it. You good, brother? Oh my goodness. Ooh. Ooh. Just like that. Kendevu, congratulations as he pushes forward and tries to get his spot in the playoffs. Let's go ahead and send things over to our highlights to get ready for our next match.
Back at it again, EWC City of the Wolves. You are viewing Group A, but this time in the elimination phase as we get ready for the lower bracket semifinals. You see who is on your screen right now. Xiaohai versus Naiwang, but not in the position you would thought this is definitely going to be who moves on for the qualified positioning into phase 2 and who gets eliminated from the competition. Vicious here with IFC Yipes, of course, guiding you all the way through for Group A, one of the most coveted groups to watch this season.
Yeah, like I said earlier in the broadcast, I was kind of pissed off this wasn't the first one that was showcased, but it makes sense because you gotta save drama for last, right? That's what sells the tickets, the big bucks, the views, the drama. And there was a lot of it here. Obviously, one of the big ones was if K-Top or H-Dope was gonna play with each other, but no, these guys have been playing amazing throughout the whole time. So the Brothers of Destruction is definitely holding it down at EWC as they move on their side for sure. Man, but this is the deciding match, right? Somebody is going to go to the player lounge early. That is absolutely correct.
True, it's true. A lot in contention here, a lot of storylines being built. Again, Xiaohai being put into the lower bracket from K-Top at the very last game, the very last round in the Mr. Karate Mirror match. Now, looking into it though, I feel like Xiaohai, we've talked about his presence overall in any tournament that he goes through. He makes some very miraculous runs from the loser side, especially when we saw his most recent story right over at Evo Las Vegas not too long ago. What, about a week ago? I already forget how long it's been. But yeah, I mean, if anybody could do it, it could be Xiaohai as we get into game 1 versus Nai Wong.
We've seen the worst, man. We've seen Xiaohai come all the way from the lose. I mean, that's what happened at Evo. He actually had to reset the bracket, right, and actually take it all the way through. So he's no stranger to being in these difficult, tough times trying to get out of a bracket. Already starting. My man rocking Mr. Karate faithfully, a.k.a. the mask that looked like Barbra Streisand. Yes.
I like that.
Big nostrils.
I was gonna say, usually when it comes to the mask, I always reference Jim Carrey.
Hey, you know what? Funny enough, I forgot who actually did the custom, but put the green mask on.
I saw that. I saw the Ipkiss. Yeah.
There you go.
This colorway. It's pretty sick.
Let's go hit that slot machine. Oh no. Yup. To jackpot.
Ooh, skimmy that.
He was perfect.
I love how the people in the crowd are just like, in awe. They're like, this is beautiful. This is art in motion. It's art of fighting. Come on,
Come on.
It writes itself.
They said, what? Let's go. I love it. My man Steve says that's the sound of the police earlier. What you know about KRS-One, young man? With the Jalen Brunson as the ender.
Yeah, true. I always think that noise, it just reminds me of Kill Bill.
Oh, yeah.
Every single time.
Oh, oh my God. How is this coat not falling off?
I have no idea. I was asking that, I think, earlier with El Colt.
Let's go.
It's got to be attached somewhere.
Seriously.
There's got to be a gold chain connecting it from shoulder to shoulder. Kind of similar to Krauser, but you don't see it.
Yeah.
Maybe. Who knows?
All right, back into the action. I'm feeling like the people in the background right now, seriously.
Yeah, man.
Every Drago stance that lands, I'm going to just hit him with the golf claps every single time. Oh, yeah, let's go. The stick work. It's that stick work right now. Going hibachi style.
That's bomb right now, dude.
It's pretty good.
Ooh. I'm trying to walk back, or was that a counter hit? Couldn't tell you. A little bit of pressure over the lights. Caught him mid-air. Why not? Genshipu is always going to be landing one way or another.
He goes for the throw. Successful just to relieve some of that rev. Very nice. Oh, okay. There you go.
Definitely takes that. Immediately stopping that forward pressure. My man went for the run immediately and got pressed.
Oh,
the meatball.
Even the fireball sound like a slap.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a lot of advantage here. Oh, wow, the tech chase. Oh, I thought he blocked in time. It did say a wild punish. Looked like he was still recovering.
That is correct, yeah. Still caught recovery, still caught the punish. Damn, that was actually close, Steve.
Damn. Lord, I can only do about 20 minutes on a Stairmaster. Xiaohai.
I'll tell you what, looking at that made my abs hurt.
Ow. That core work doesn't mean anything. Nai Wong is not deterring out of anything. He is going to wake up and show you that he is not scared of the offense. Oh my God. Blick, he's got it. Blick, he's got it.
Oh! No, he committed to it too much. He successfully broke the guard, but he committed into the rest of the combo rather than trying to find a way to kind of reset, get full damage, or at least a hop into full damage. Anything.
He didn't follow the offensive script, man. Sometimes, so it depends on how low, because usually when you get good like guard breaks, people got to like kind of like auto time, but it all depends on how healthy the overheat bar is.
True,
right?
true.
It could be like a smidge off, and then you just get off a little bit in terms of your offensive sequence to get the proper guard break in the combo. But unfortunate for 9-1, but great for Xiaohai. He's still in there 1-0 on the side of Xiaohai.
Also, that was a sick sequence that we saw from that air JD from the side of 9-1, being able to get the full-on punish, and now that's the second time we've seen that drop, Yipes.
On Mr. Karate on top of that, which is kind of odd. It might be the jacket.
Could you possibly... Ooh, not going to be dead just yet. Hold on. Let me hold that thought just a bit. Naiwang.
Is it clean? Put that in my back pocket. Yes. I'll put that with my noodles later. Throw it again. Here. Clink.
Oh,
no.
it didn't... No. There you go.
Oh, try to catch him on the back dash or maybe just poke it with his... Wow.
No
that
way.
clips jump backs?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yo.
It's been doing that all tournament.
Okay. I thought people was just trying to panic and get away from it, but he literally just sized them up for it.
Mm-hmm.
Lulled them to sleep with the fireballs, right? To just get annoyed to jump back and, of course, get sniped out. Xiaohai. Oh, but Naiwang is in the building, yes. This man looks like he's I don't know, violinist.
Could be.
Yeah.
Maybe a cello artist, perhaps.
Okay. I like that. Open hallways. Higher. Oh, yeah. There we go. Finally, the taunt to ramp up that rev.
Yeah, you got it.
Thank you.
Rev it up. I get it.
I should have done that.
I'm right there with you, bro. Yeah, being at 40% could be pretty significant. Trying to go for any sort of Excel route, forcing yourself into like an early overheat state, but not going to be the case. Naiwang pretty much aware of that. Trying to set the pace now, set the tone with Billy Kane as much as you can before the Tatsu comes out. You know what's going to be happening, right?
Stan HL. I'm so jealous. Spandy, man. Let's go, 9-1. Yes, don't play with your food. Nice and easy. You want to tie this up. Keep it professional.
Nice work. You can tell the amount of stress both players are undergoing round after round, trying to make the appropriate reads. It's hard. It's very difficult to, man, because like you see so much control from the side of Billy. You think to yourself, it's like, man, I'm not even trying to play neutral like that.
No. I'm loving the pace that 9-1's playing against Xiaohai, though.
Yeah, good call, too. Talk about it a little bit more.
And the jump, and he dashed up and then committed fully. So I like that. I want to say it's reactions. I'm going to say it was an educational guess, and it worked out. I mean, that is an option that is represented, so why not go for a jump? And that's classic in fighting games. But that's even more classic. JD into the guard console. Okay, I thought he fully committed. I thought he went all the way in the sky.
True. I mean, yeah, it's not mutually exclusive to have these type of like hybrid moments, hybrid thoughts, right? I mean, that's what's so great about fighting games. You make the educational read. You can also have the reactions to rely on just in case it works out or doesn't. But man, nobody could ever instinctually plan for the EX Tatsu. I mean, like, some can, perhaps, but it's not going to be like 100% accurate. I'd say like 70. What was that?
I wonder if that was a bit of a wish punish, if you will, leading into something, right? Get him to overstand and go for a whip punish. I'm going to just call it a input error. But I like making it dramatic. You know, it's just so fun.
I like that.
You know? Going for the legs. He does have access to that power jump. That's not enough. No, actually, no. I'm tripping.
He's definitely dead. He turns him into a super spicy meatball.
You know, sometimes I just don't believe when I see jabs. Like, I would think it's just super scale. Because, you know, Final SVG is just scary. I just automatically feel I get a power-up every time I rock it. I'm more of a middle SVG kind of guy, but certain matchups I do go final.
Yeah, I think if the life was a little bit further out, maybe in like SPG range, or even like just at like the end of the brick, I think maybe he would have survived.
I got you.
Maybe.
That's a fact. Dang, what happened to your life ball, bruh? Come on, man. Can I see your life insurance, your health insurance? Blue Cross Blue Shield? PPO? Sheesh! This man is going elevator go!
Not the PPO, brother. He had to pay the premium and still couldn't afford the rest of the bill.
Sheesh.
Ain't no way, man. He didn't even want to stay in the room, dude.
I love this music. This is opera. This is music to my ears. All those sound effects, it just means big business. My man is in tune. Let's go. Look at the spacing for Xiaohai. Looking for those crouching light. Like, if anybody understands how to approach Billy Kane, it is definitely Xiaohai.
Yeah. It's so different. It's night and day between the two characters, right? Billy pretty much feels like a full orchestra, whereas Mr. Karate is like the one-man band. So many different ranges that he could play from.
So much talent. How can you spin that like that? You know, I used to try to do that with a broomstick. It just doesn't hit the same.
I don't doubt that. Not even for a second.
Small household, I might break a couple of things while I'm doing it. Okay, the 2H, wow, the jump in, but wasn't in range with the crouch light. Unfortunate.
Oof. In a mix.
High dodge.
Yeah, if the character's facing the screen, that is indeed the high dodge, or if he's standing. I definitely fooled myself earlier.
It's all right. Hey, I like the lights. Oh, that looks annoying. I hate getting hit with that. Oh, nice challenge. Okay. Bring it down on the percentage side of things on Shanghai. I see the decision making, of course, plus some big damage. I want to know what's going to be the okie dokie. The hypothesis will be getting checked on the side of Naiwang. Where are we going? What are we doing? Oh,
it caught at the tail end of it. Nobody dropped it. No way. Oh, my lordy. Even if it drops, why not go right back to it? Hien Chipukyuk is going to be the MVP of that round. No doubt. That is insane. And you could tell his soul has left his body.
Bro, did you see how Shanghai looked to the side like, yo, are you serious right now?
Bro, have you seen Naiwang when he got hit by it? He was like, ain't no way you did it again.
Yo, man, get fighting games. Stop. Even when the combo drops, it's just those little scenarios when they on low life, it's just so exciting. It's crazy. I mean, I don't like sloppy work, but hey, at the end of the day, you know, you got to appreciate it that he came out of that on top, right?
Uh-huh. Winning is winning, whether it's an inch or a mile.
That's right.
Can't be like Brian, dude. Dude, I almost had you. You almost had me. Never had me.
Man, it's working. The traps, the lats. That man know how to swing the kick. Oh, man fit.
And he got legged in check. Okay. Ooh. Little leg raises.
Come in.
I don't know about all that one. Big punish against the sweep. Being able to start with crouching C, that's a lot of damage.
Crazy.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Break. He got no meter. He's gonna eat this full price. This guard break is on the house. Oh, actually, no, he gonna kill you. Oh, break. He's got it. Or just chip him out. That's disrespectful. I was about to say.
If that worked out, if that was like mistimed, or maybe like it moves his hurt box away from the fireball, I would have been very thoroughly surprised. Shanghai now looking at match point to qualify out of pools. Qualify out of groups, excuse me.
Damn, he stole a turn. Man, he did what you do to your little cousins. When your little cousin wants to play on your console, you just like unplug the controller and just hide it, make it think like it's working. That's how it's looking right now for Shanghai. One player game action. Naiwang though, got him in that corner position. Of course, Shanghai's pushing himself out of there immediately. The neutral jump target combo, godlike, level 1. Are we gonna do it or are we gonna save it for the kill? I would do it, bring that percentage low, but I respect that he wants the guaranteed kill.
Oh, you tried to JV through it, you tried to guard cancel through it, but the rev blow covering his tracks. Shanghai, one more sequence, especially after the spicy meatball. He's gonna be able to build for himself. No shot.
Bro, are you telling me you blocked the time? Psych! That should be enough up to the level 2. That was clutch. That was so cinematic. I actually thought he was gonna recover in time, but no, still catching him on the stance cancel. Wow.
Terrifying.
Okay. What do you know?
I'm glad you called that.
Let's go.
Let's go 4Cs. Spicy meatball. Ooh, again! High percentage shot. Oh, give me that. Slapstick.
Okay, the jabs. I swear, Rev Guard just works a lot better on jabs than big buttons for some reason. I don't know why. I guess it's just because it's less block stun, so you like get pushed farther. Not too sure. Okay, safe jump stuff. What are we gonna do? No, not even. Conditioning stuff. Get down the ball for me. I'm talented with the pole. Yes.
Resume.
That's it.
Oh, Lordy. I can't believe he hit that. I can't believe he hit that. There's no way. We're bringing it 2-2, perhaps? No shot. You're within throw. Oh, the reset was there. Shanghai was ready for it.
Oh, man. Good times ahead. Oh, just run up in his house and throw him, and we tying it up. Deuce, deuce. Shall I say they are taking a crap on each other here?
Double deuce.
Double deuce. Yes.
I can't believe it right now, too.
Yo,
leaving him within throws range. The reset also Shanghai also being able to tech at the last second, or at least from the previous one, I should say.
No, we're going straight to it. I actually thought he was going to switch into Billy Kane and just hit him with the good old pad and mirror, but wow, the empty jump just out of range on the 2H and got a whiff punish already. 29 hits, 33 on the money.
Yeah, I think he went for the special move, right? It's kind of like pick the anti-air.
I think so, yes.
I can't ever remember the name of it. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Suzume Otoshi.
Listen, we learning as we go, baby. I mean, listen, I've been playing this game for forever, and I still don't know all the names of the moves.
I just say upstick sometimes.
That's it. That's it. Take him to the billiards.
Oh.
Let's go. That range already with a crazy lead on the side of Xiaohai. Trying to get even on the side of Naiwang.
Yeah, you got it.
With grace, jumping in with the green stuff, and at the end of the day, that's what it's all about. Come on over here. Level him now. You're almost close to the 90%. Don't even play with your food. Super him now. Oh, you putting yourself in danger like that? Oh, he just got it. The meter build.
No, he could have gone for the. He could have gone for the hidden gear.
100%. Oh my God. Break is wow. It just ran up and through.
Way.
You serious?
That is wild. Xiaohai is he's getting shook a little bit. This is match point for Naiwang, starting up pretty strong too.
Yo, that man had his chin, the chin
on
Naiwang.
No.
Tech, oh, he wasn't close enough. That was so clutch. You needed that to establish some momentum here, Xiaohai. What are we gonna do? Cross him into the mule kick? No, the close roundhouse. How dare you try to jump or backdash? Oh, I like that. No! He was off. Wow, stealing turn.
Again. He's stealing second.
Oh my God, this is when you gotta take it serious. You better lock in Xiaohai. Naiwang with a chance to take him out. He got no power. He got no power charges though.
Trying to JD perhaps?
He's dead. He's dead, and there you have it. Naiwang taking out one of the killers of the tournament. Are you kidding me? Xiaohai is just feeling defeated right now. I don't blame him. Obviously, he tried to go for history. But
can you believe that? The story behind that, yo, Naiwang? Insane.
Taking out one of the juggernauts.
Are we really experiencing reality right now?
I know, this ain't no simulation, man. Look, oh, he was biting his bottom lip, passing him that. I understand, I'll be upset too. But you know what? Humbled as always, Xiaohai is always in the war field. He's always in the field, always seasoned as usual. This is freaking crazy, man. Shout out. Okay, well, we're going to have some words with Damascus. I believe we are next to the crusher here. Damascus, man like Damascus, take it away.
Yes, we are. Yipes Rob told me to stay safe. I gotta cover the bald head, but it's absolutely incredible to see this key. No one expected this key to be crushed so early, and it's Naiwang pulling up right there, Naiwang. You can't get there, getting your safety instructions done, because this is not a key we expected to see crushed so early. We expected this one to be part of the trophy, but instead, it's Naiwang pressing this button. No need to wait, hurtless and ready. The key is popped. The dream is destroyed. Xiaohai is out. And Naiwang takes that key in victory. Incredible performance by an unlikely player, the one who was known as maybe the guy who taught Xiaohai to play Billy Kane in the first season. Naiwang, ridiculous performance. He will continue his path as Xiaohai, one of the absolute favorites, is out of the tournament. What an incredible match. Let's take a look at the highlights for the match.
This is not a drill. If you had just missed it, Xiaohai no longer in the running for EWC as Naiwang takes his place instead as the qualifier from the lower bracket out of Group A. Now we still have one more to claim as we get ready for H-Dope and Kindevu. IFC Yipes joining me, of course. My name is Vicious to bring along the final match of Group A. Who's going to make it out alive?
Let me tell you something, what Naiwang just did for the rest of the tournament, that was a big favor. You could thank him later. Now it is up for grabs. I mean, Goichi is the defending champion, but obviously everybody expected Xiaohai to make it all the way to the grand spill of things, right? The creme de la creme, of course, the curtain call, known as the grand finals. But who is going to occupy that seat? That is, of course, if Goichi can stay dominant the whole time, but that's in the past. This is the present. Kindevu versus H-Dope. This is going to be a spectacular match.
I mean,
winner moves on.
Two people that we can highlight from this group. We could say they could be potential threats in the grand final seat. When you talk about Goichi, he could face off against Lagia. He could face off against K-Top. Both have been looking extravagant on their way over to their qualified spots. I mean, K-Top again, right? We had a lot of things going on for the story about the twins, but it was him who took out Daniel Maza 3-1. 3-2 against Xiaohai, putting him into the loser spot in the first place, right? And then on the other side, Lagia having a phenomenal run versus Zhao Shai 3-1. Actually was the one to put down the other half of the twins, H-Dope, here into the loser side. He took him down 3-0. So we'll see how this is going to play out. But Kindevu, I feel like he's just been like solid all the way around, right? He's had 3-2, fell a little bit short to Xiaohai. Pretty much a tough ask going into this. But since then, being put into the loser side, he found redemption over Daniel Maza 3-2 and is looking to possibly do so again over H-Dope. It's going to be a tall task, going to be a tall order, but I can guarantee you it's going to be sick. Game 1, Mr. Big versus Mr. Karate. Who's the big mister here?
Who runs the town? My goodness, man. Yo, shout out to Kindevu just sticking to his guns with the Mr. Karate. He does have an Andy Bogard as well, but he rocks literally. I kid you not. He plays every single character in the game.
I believe it.
So if he really wanted to, he could switch up at a drop of a dime. But Kindevu, I think I'm safe to say I want to stay in the money.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things to kind of consider in this game in terms of how the system works. Like any sort of hit that you do land, you kind of go into a linear XL route for the most part, right? All of it's still pretty optimal.
Yes. Okay, looked like he whiffed on the mule kick there. That's right.
If he dies, he dies.
Alleviate that a little bit. Of course, waited for the search. Try to hit him with the command throw. Man, caught the whiplash there on that standing fierce. Good God.
You're staring him down, you will lose.
That's it.
Oh, the electric jerky.
Damn, so shockingly delicious.
Yeah, man.
Get the hell up out of here. Knockout. Good first blood there from H-Dope.
Damn, do you count those as electrolytes then? Perhaps? Does that count?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so. It's good. We'll take it. I'll put it together. Freaking together. Damn. This man is, I don't know if he's rowing a boat or he's just beating on the drum, but who's receiving that damage right now?
Were you the one that called it on day one Psycho Sausages? That was pretty good.
Psycho Sausage Links?
Yeah, that got me pretty good.
You might see it though, considering you want to get the hell about the foot. No! Don't touch me, I'm a vegetarian. Come on out of here, make it the hell about. Pow!
And then he throws out the meatball. He's a liar.
Yeah. No, that's the one with the bread. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so you can combo with me, no counter hit. I just learned something, so that everybody was just missing it. I see. Oh, leave him restand. I thought he was gonna hit him with the juggle one and then restand him. Oh my God. He got mad catch. This is gonna hurt. I feel like he could have went for another round. I'm not too sure if he could have continued that, but he's trying to save his ball. Nice, the command throw. Disgusting. I feel like that was the first one, hell of the week I seen from Mr. Big, for real,
Kindevu actually showed one off just very sneaky-like, right? That's the big problem. It's like you never know when it's gonna come out because there's no real, I feel like there's so much pressure that he could exude on your wake up that you never know when it's really coming. Whereas you compare it to someone like Mr. Karate, he has to go into a stance first before a command grab could even be, pulled out, right? Be executed. So there's a little bit of telegraphing there in comparison to Mr. Big.
Copy. Oh, there it is, This man hit him with the Statue of Liberty uppercut. Oh, the target combo to jumping. He almost hit him with that cross-up. By the way, that cross-up is ferocious. There we go.
I love the way he spins it. It's like the quick draw McGraw.
Yes.
Sick.
That's right. Damn, yo, there is a lot of violence. There's something about Mr. Bay that he doesn't like your jeans, your slacks, sir. That's your slacks, yeah. Should be slacks.
Should be slacking a little bit.
Oh, I was gonna ask. So if we, all right, so we know K-Top's government. What's H-Dope's? Now I really have to find out. See, I'm updating my Pokedex as we speak.
I got you.
Let's go. I like that, the close fist. What are you gonna do about it? You wanna mess up your JDs? How good is your JD? Can you hit him on the multiple side of things on the attacks? Yes, you can.
Good luck, brother.
Okay, I got it. So obviously we know Islampro, but his real name is Charalampros. Charalampros. Getting in there. Of course, punishes the Tatsu with the neutral jump, but he doesn't get anything. Charalampros.
I was going to say, I think us saying his name kind of made him drop his combo. I'm not going to lie to you. I might have, we might have cursed him a little bit.
Man, hell no. If anything, we're showing him respect, calling this man by his name. You know the name. Charalampros. Let's go.
Now I got to see Kindevu's, man. Oh, Yosuke Ito.
Yosuke
Ito-san.
Now, ooh, I like that. Hit him with the jump, air to air real quick just to fill out the temperature. All right, going for the whip punish. Notice how he's not throwing forward H. Like that. That's how high level this is, you heard? Notice.
I can see that.
Yeah, he knows that Kindevu could react to that and he could hyper defense accordingly. But it's just like clear airs. It's clear. It's honest. It's honest Abe neutral right now on the side of big. So he's just waiting for his proper spots to get some big damage with punishes, of course. Oof. There it was. As soon as I speak, and that's why he's not doing it. Respecting the H, not only respecting the HD, but respecting the Dragon.
Like that.
Damn.
Ito-san on the verge of dealing massive damage, by the way. Great block on the overhead. We'll take that. Charalampros! Electrolytes! I like that.
Oh yeah, do something, spend it now. Oh, not even? He's confident that he's gonna get some mileage here.
Counter hit. Yeah, a couple of the lights. Let me get that XL route. Charge him up. Dash up afterwards. I love that he can extend his special moves into a dash. I think that's pretty godly.
Hey, do you see the shadow dancing in those ranges of the throw while he tried to full send it, just dash on the wake up and go for the command through? Kindevu is not having it.
You have to go for the whoa to both of them, actually. All tied up, one apiece.
You don't know what to do. Take it slow. Drink some H2O.
Bars.
H2O. Kindevu, strong start. But remember, this is one of my favorite lines. It's not how you start, it's how you finish.
Facts.
Let's see.
He ran up to him twice.
Okay, there you go. The Psycho sausage links.
What is
Oh,
it's pretty good, man. Give me that.
Let's go for a throw here, shall we? Absolutely.
Good call.
Let's go for a neutral jump here. No, another throw. Absolutely. I'm telling you, a neutral jump is coming. He's going to have to look for it. Oh, try to hit him with the meaty overhead. The cross cut. Damn. You can't jump about Kindevu. There's one attribute I want to give it to him. You cannot jump on this man, especially when he's sizing you up.
Shokoken. Uh-oh.
He probably thought it was the command throw. It kind of does have that same animation, so it's a little rough to kind of tell.
Word? Give it to me. Wait. A little problematic. Has to use the rev guard. Prevent the chip. It's going to come for you one way or another. Good call.
Good call. Use it as a counter poke on top of it. I mean, a lot of people like stringing up and then back dashing, right? Big kind of does that to space out for the forward H as well, but good snipe out there with the Tatsu. Damn!
Swinging!
My man put both sticks in one hand and swung. That's crazy. Ultimate violence here for Mr. Big. Mr.
Senor Big.
Senor Big, please. If you would have got a combo from that, I swear on everything, I would have just got off this chair.
If it was a counter hit, most definitely, because it pops up, right?
Oof!
The chase down. That's again the second time we tried to chase after a slight jump reset.
Jackson, he's weak in the gut. He's weak. Damn! He's weak in the gut.
You look like a Jackson.
Yes.
Again.
So you sound like my mother.
Now he's hitting with the put up your dukes, right?
Yes. Oh, mule kick. Try to go for the command throw. Chases it with the Tatsu. Disgusting. Oh my God. Hey!
I would have pressed the button too. Nobody blames you for pressing that button that exact moment, but it's Kindevu making the right reads with a neutral jump. Charalampros! You gotta find your way to retribution. It's down, what, 1-2 versus Kindevu?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
H-Dope. They can't be throwing out his government for too long, man.
I love it. I love real names. I got a bland name. My name is Michael. Come on,
man.
I will say this: I never met a Mike that I don't like.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, that is your line for very good reason. It's true. It's very true.
Oh, come on now.
Help me.
Damn, this is so like.
Jesus, stay with me now.
What's the word? It's like it's so private in this area. Don't you believe?
Oh, you mean like
Yeah, right here in this warehouse.
Oh, I see what you mean. It's the gym.
That's right. Oh my God! What the hell did you try to press there? Maybe a check. Ooh, the hyper defense was called. Like.
I like that. HDGC, baby.
That was very nice. That was OLED high quality.
Damn, HD for H-Dope? It just all makes sense. The H-Dope guard cancel? I like it.
The taser, the cross. He did the degeneration next with the super. Yup. Actually, he's playing Mexican style when he does that super. The people that don't know who the lefties know, you know. This hand of mine is glowing red. Oh, damn, yo, look at his ball, son. BPO.
One expensive meatball. Make it hurt.
Lord.
Again. You're in throw range for kill.
That's definitely enough.
Oh, I lied to you. It's SPG defense.
I actually thought I was going to kill too. Don't worry. You ain't lying to me. Ken Devil, of course, with a chance to move on here. Just one more game. I say one more round. H-Dope, how you feeling? I want to see more games. So we get a game 5. That's a great start.
Damn, he dashed up in his face and smacked him across the chest.
Oh, I like that meaty tick so you get the throw, right?
Damn, he's hitting it with the full Taito drum, man. Uh-oh. I thought it was too high. Ross.
That is what that is. Oh, spend it now? No, not even. He's so confident, man. Me, I panic. I spend that level 1. I want low percentages at all times.
That plus the advantage you get off of the knockdown.
Exactly. He's going to have to do it. He's going to have to do it. He is super high. He's already at 80% on the rev. He's got to relax. Oh, you already know. Block sequence all day. HD's incoming. The taunt just to rev up even more. This is looking troublesome here for H-Dope. Look like he could have jumped in with the bar.
There's no way. There's no way you couldn't have reached with a heavy, right?
I think the target combo one, yes. I think so. He should have. Oh, that was disgusting. I thought you fell for it. I like the patience here from H-Dope. There it is. Can we go for game 5? Yes.
Shout out, bro. Stayed alive.
Lampro. Oh, he's so pro. He's so pro. H-Dope hanging in there. Yes, I thought it was over, but he held on gracefully, taking that W to tie this up.
I gotta say, if we're butchering the hell out of his name, I'm so sorry.
Nah, man. Hey, I'm gonna tell him my name. He'll be like, you could call me Michelle. They call me Michelle in Dominican Republic.
Michelle.
That's it. Get nasty. The man with the Barbra Streisand mask.
Oh. Damn, those mad kicks.
There we go. Get up in there. Oh, I like the patience there. Wow, the mule, was that the mule kick? I think it was there. That really, that was a deep jumping.
I love that. I love being able to get that far D cancel into the super. No super?
No super? Yo, come on, man. Chill, bro. Remember those memories, man? Come on, man. Chill. I was having a good time. I always have a good time.
Oh! Nothing! Quite literally nothing. There was a command grab there, but it whiffed. I couldn't tell you why.
No, he hit him with the light. He tried to take command throw him, but it was counter on the pokes. There was a lot of hit advantage.
Oh, I missed it.
Yeah. No, it happened pretty fast. Pretty fast. Oh, yeah, there was a launch him up there. NASA. The delay jabs, trying to throw off the JD time, and the OS, of course, on the side of Ken Devil. SPG, we in the final side of things. Can we tie this up? We do have power gauge available. Oh,
the death chase, that was nasty. Yo, you're actually hella dead. Yo, H-Dope, hold on, wait a minute, he dropped it.
Oh my God.
No way. 55%? What do you think, Yipes?
Oh my God. Hold on. Let me see the sequence here. I mean, this guy is amazing on the defensive side of things. H-Dope. I respect that. He should have went for the command throw side of things. Oh my God. One more hit away. He got to be careful how he uses his revs, unless, of course, he's going. No, not even. I thought he was going to use it all to just dead that overheat altogether. But the empty jump low, that was meaty as hell. Did say counter hit. And It is done. The job has been finished. Falcons own CotW moves forward, never backwards. Yes, Yusuke Ito, aka CotW. He's already in the history books for those that really follow the law. This guy has been a killer for many, many years, and he continues to etch his name in history. CotW moves on.
That's right, the Golden One further representing the Falcons, qualifying out of Group A with a handful of different safe jumps. Amazing, amazing play. But we got to say, farewell, we bid you adieu from H-Dope as we stand by with Damascus.
Thank you, Vicious. Indeed, one of the brothers is out as his brother moves to winners, and CotW says the winner. And you can see the relief on this man's face. CotW, there is one button to press, my friends. Only one. And there we go. You gotta get ready for this one. There's one key that's about to get absolutely shattered, and that is H-Dope's key. CotW taking his revenge after losing in grand finals to H-Dope. Ooh, that was a loud one. That was a loud one. CotW, congratulations as CotW moves forward. Commiserations, of course, to H-Dope, but a ridiculous match going down to the last game. Congrats again to CotW. Let's take a look at the game's highlights.
Is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Group A, the group of death, did not disappoint. And in fact, we had a massive upset. We'll be talking about all that and more. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Logan Sama. And of course, Yipes back on the desk. What's up? You just casted a brutal amount of matches with a lot of brutality, early exits, and Zaisho is gone.
I mean, listen, Naiwong, everybody has just been playing strong. I mean, the common theme right now for this game is everybody came with a game plan defensively, but it's all getting exposed like bad credit. Like, it's actually pretty bad. Like everybody's trying to custom, and it's kind of tough, so I understand.
Tough indeed, man. Zaisho comes in early on, plays against K-Top, and ultimately ends up getting that defeat. You could see the heartbreak, Logan. I mean, this guy, second place runner-up last year. The story we set on day one, Goichi versus Zaisho. It was going to happen with guaranteed. Everybody thought that to be the case. But as he looks on in disbelief, Logan, he's out.
Yeah, he had so much expectation on him yet again. Like, I cannot overstate how much of his legend is tied to SNK titles. He has done literally everything there is to do. But when he gets on this Esports World Cup stage, Zhao Hai cannot close it out. I don't know why that is. The nerves, the pressure, the spectacle, the expectation, the weight is bearing down on him literally like that crusher. Zhao Hai just can't get it over the line.
And Yipes, I guess I'll ask you, I mean, fundamentally, did he fall apart? What did you notice during your commentary? Because again, he suffers that loss to K-Top, but then ultimately ends up Naiwang taking him down. Did you think he was just falling flat today, or was his competition truly that elevated from last year to this year?
Truly elevated. I mean, look, the thing about Shahai is he exposes bad defense and bad habits. So everybody played slow against him. So, and they had the proper characters. Of course, on the side of Nightwing, he has Billy Kane, and he has all the space in the world to just range out Shahai and make him think twice on how he's going to get in. And on top of that, the character selection was probably confusing Shahai, considering he does play Billy Kane as well, but he wasn't confident enough to pick it here in EWC. So
we were all saying that, right? You know, it drops down to losers bracket. We're going to expect the Billy Kane to come out like, oh, you've pushed me to this, you made me do it, but he stuck to the karate and he's out the bracket.
It is what it is.
It's tough. It really is. A lot of fans wanting to see him as obviously we look at the key crushing in just a bit. It was truly heartbreaking. And then, of course, you go over to Damascus. The key gets snapped in half. And, well, that's the way this competition is. You know, everything is earned. Nothing is guaranteed. And one of the things, again, going back to the competition rising up as we were discussing, it's like, you know, Fatal Fury City of Wolves introduced to EWC just last year. This is the second year. Knowing that this title was going to be coming back, clearly everybody was in preparation. Everybody wanted to be at their best, and they are. The club championship race is still underway. With Shahai out, this could mean potential huge losses in the points race for Team Falcons. Trev is on site to break everything club championship down.
Not only are we here in Paris for the Esports World Cup, but we're at the Team Vitality booth, ready to focus in on the Club Championship. They're already off to a flying start, getting some points on the board by cracking the top 8 in Valorant and looking like one of the favourites to go all the way. But focusing in on Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, we've just seen absolute destruction as a Vitality player takes down the favourite Zhao Hai, knocking a Team Falcons player out of the way. Unfortunately, his brother wasn't able to have the same effect as he was knocked down to the lower bracket, but he'll be fighting a little bit later on today to try and join the other 2 Vitality players in Day 3 of Fatal Fury.
Trev, thank you so much. Setting the story right. Look, Falcons take a heavy loss, but Vitality looking great. Granted, they did lose one of the twins, but they've got another one who is looking incredibly strong. Might even be one of the strongest contenders out here outside of Goichi. Of course, it's K-Top.
Yeah, flying there in the winner's side. Of course, it was heartbreaking to see K-Dot fall to Kindevu there. H-Dot not really getting it done, but Vitality is still there. Big points on the line. And with those Falcon players out or in the lower side of the bracket, that's a huge opportunity for Vitality.
Yeah, it is. I mean, you still have Shadow X, of course, who's going to be coming in. But for Gen G, you know, a great org that has a long-standing history in EWC in the club championship race, well, their only fighter throughout Fatal Fury is now gone as well. And, you know, that's going to be a big hit. That was Danny Almaza. He doesn't get his top 8 for the first time in over a year. But for Vitality, flying high, flying strong, they are looking great. So let me ask you this, Yipes. I mean, K-Top beating Zhao Hai in the way that he did, controlling his group on the upper bracket. I mean, how strong realistically does he look going into the playoffs?
Well, I'm pretty amazed. So this is the first time I actually get to see the twin. I heard a lot of stories, so to see him play in the grand stage, beating a guy like Zhao Hai says a lot. I mean, the momentum is on his side at this point.
Oh, this was one of the most crazy points, right? Yeah. That's going to probably be moment of the tournament, that comeback there. Pixel health.
There he is.
Incredible stuff.
Man, and that reaction just shows how raw it was and how passionate he was about winning.
And he's coming off the back of 2 losses at EVO France last year and EVO in Las Vegas, I think it was just a week or so ago. So that's a huge, huge result for him.
Man, the bracket continues to move. This is Group A, and it has concluded. 4 keys were crushed. 4 guys move forward into the playoff bracket. You know, naturally, one of the biggest things is Zhao Hai is gone, but we've got a lot of great tenders moving into the playoffs, and we're not done yet, guys. This was just Group A. We now move into Group D, another destructive group that is taking place, and one of the competitors that is coming up to play. We've got a great interview to see how he's feeling going into his group play.
三橋さん、今日スナル選手と対戦することになってるんですけれども、相手のことは一体どう思っているのでしょうか。
そうですね、まあキャリアというか、まあ画廊プレッシャー時間自体は多分僕の方が絶対上だと思うんで自信持っていきたいんですけど、まあ仮にもやっぱり他の競技で世界チャンピオンになったことあるすごい選手なんで、もう油断せず全力を出します。はい。
So, looking at the path of City of the Wolves, he feels that he's put in more drive, more focus, more hours in, but he has a lot of respect for his opponent. Of course, looking at his results of his career, he's got amazing success, world champion titles, etc. So he's going to go in confidently, with all that aside, and try to deliver the very best performance he can. そして、砂野選手、聞いてたと思いますが、どうですか、三橋選手のことです。
はい。
そうか、マイク持ってますね。はい、お願いします。
はい、練習では、なかなか彼に勝つことは難しいんですが、大会の本番の勝負ならいけると思ってます。それと、あとは空手の力を信じてます。
はい。笑ってます。So I asked him, what he thinks about what he said and what his response is. And he says that, well, during the practice, it's been actually quite difficult to take on Mitsuhashi. He's been taking the upper hand in their matches. But in the real match, on that big stage, I believe I can get the win. And also, I'm going to be utilizing the awesome power and authority of Mr. Karate.
Thank you for the interview there, Ryan Hart. Mr. Karate Mitsuhashi about to play against Sinaru for our first ever matchup. Prediction real quick, who takes it?
Come on, man. I'm going to have to go to Mitsuhashi just off of the strength that I've seen this great performance, great run at EVO World Finals this year. So he got second place, of course, cut short against Shanghai, but I feel like he's going to go have a great run.
You're going up against the mask, yeah?
100%.
Okay.
Who you going with?
I can't bet against the mask.
Okay.
Through Mr. Karate, all things are possible.
Through Mr. Karate, all things are possible. Clearly, they have been. Hey, EWC, it's a big event. Plenty of games taking place and a lot of coverage. Speaking of which, check this out with the EWC Play Up.
Thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing but go!
Tyler 1, you're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. Blow the house down. This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring. You know what I mean. My name in the lights, better get right, champion.
Always great to see Tyler 1 out there. Hey, Hollywood Rob, it seems like we are getting ready to go. Group D, it's going to be exciting, and I'm so ready to get into the action because Group D, our final group play before we head into playoffs. Who's moving forward? Who's getting their keys crushed? Hollywood Rob, let's find out.
Thank you, Reflections. Again, right now we have an extremely important match as we get started with Group D. If we've seen anything today, we have learned that you have to expect the unexpected. Right now we have Mitsuhashi, fresh off of a second place finish in EVO Vegas, going up against Sanadu, a multi-game specialist and a wild card. Who can get it done, and will one of these players punch their ticket into our top 16 into the playoffs? You only get this action right here at EWC. Let's send things over to our commentators to get things started.
Reflections, Rob TV, making the excitement go to a fever pitch. It's your boy Tasty Steve Colt on the mic. Hey, yo, it's been a pleasure always seeing you do your thing, talk about KOF, Fatal Fury just the same. How are you doing, and are you ready for Group D?
Oh, Steve, it's up. The pleasure is completely for me. That's right, people. I am Colt. The voice is loud. The accent is thick.
Yeah, boy.
And the hype is boiling under the skin. We are ready to rock right here because we have no other than Mitsuhashi rocking Rock Howard. And it's going to be fantastic. You were asking me how I be feeling. Man, what a day.
Yeah, it's been crazy.
Day.
It's been crazy.
History is being written. And, of course, these two, the next two players, want to be the main character in our narrative, my dear Steve. As we see, of course, they were saying, Logan was saying, of course, that he wants to believe in the mask, and of course, Naru is right now the prophet he's wishing to listen.
I like that. Look, Mitsuhashi running the rock. First one we've seen Mr. Karate kind of run the roster when it comes to these tournaments so far. But people forget about Rock, right? He's kind of like the staple, right? The main character of this Fatal Fury world. But two, he's got good damage payout. They gave him some great buffs going into Season 2. And look, I want to see how he's going to be able to fight a character like Mr. Karate. But of course, Mitsuhashi had a great showing at EVO, like they were pointing out. Tsunade plays multiple games. He knows what it's like to be here. He knows that little extra bit it takes to get the W. So I want to see what happens.
Completely right, my dear Steve. Of course, Rock, one of the strongest characters in the game, but right now, being a little bit outside it, as the new meta is being developing. But look at that beautiful guard cancel in order to take as much damage as possible. Wake up super, the choice of the champion, Steve.
And like you said, off of a guard cancel nonetheless, Tsunade. And wake up Raging Storm.
Right back at ya.
Oh,
where are you
just
going?
Standing C, punch him in the mouth.
Look at that, brother. That standing C, close C, 6 frames on startup, and you are getting those haymakers in your face in that big nose.
You know, we kind of seen this before too, where players are starting to hit buttons in these ranges where Mr. Karate really wants to operate.
Oh, yeah,
and it's typically these big heavy buttons. Big neutral jump here, damage cash out, SPG tap it in, spins it for the Raging, and look at this, how much damage he's taking off already. Mr. Karate stuck in the corner.
Then the party, in order to pause, we are going to have the defensive options on this game are showing up, Steve. Immediately going into the guard cancel to deliver that much. El cruzadito, the cross-up is not going to work, and you are down in the ground. Mitsuhashi showing us he's playing hella fast right now.
Bro, Mitsuhashi, look, this is probably one of the most complete packages we've seen, like a player come in and hit everything on the first round, first game nonetheless. This is one of the reasons Mitsuhashi had such a great showing.
The full kit, bro. The full kit in display right here, right now, Virtus Pro, with the clutch draft right there. Shout out to them for supporting this player. Of course, Mitsuhashi wants to pay back with some victories, but look at that scenario coming out of swinging, delivering the old classic. This is the bread and butter right now. We have been eating that all day long. Steve Fardi, in order to control in kind of space, good backdash from Tsunade for 10 anything, but he's also eating those fireballs. He has to be careful with the movement.
I like how Mitsuhashi's playing back though. He's using a lot of fireballs, but the guard cancels are on point. And Tsunade's not able to get any game started because every time he even blocks something, he calls it out with a JD. Wild punish, gets the knockdown with the Cadillac kick, and he has been not afraid to wake up rising tackle so many times. Guard cancel on the close D into super, raw super. SPG checking in. Tsunade trying to make a statement right now, getting a dub here.
He needs the damage, that's for sure. He wants to make things even.
Oh, wow.
The Shippukens running, flying all over the air. The arts of his father are right here. Double Reppuken in your face.
Bro, they are constantly.
Oh, the command grab. You love to
Duncan.
see it. Is the blood blowing? Is the blood blowing? There you go.
Storm.
The blood boils, Steve, and the Raging Storm is gonna take that round.
Oh, yo, they are playing fast too. Okay, gets the dunk and knockdown in the corner as well. Calls him out, and once again, backdash to safety, standing B, full combo conversion, and look how close he is to SPG check-in already.
It's been about the movement, my dear Steve, the positioning, the micro adjustments in terms of spacing are giving Mitsuhashi that edge, and right now he's dominating this round. No red blood for you, bro. Oh, but you're falling into the trap, baits into baits. It's going to deliver some damage, and Tsunade is back into this fight.
Big bomb, big damage, and now he's got some momentum on his side. First time we've seen in this set, by the way. Mr. Karate typically been the character that's been leading the charge, waits for it, this time doesn't take the bait.
The cross-up, Mitsuhashi, very aware of the offensive options, but you cannot simply solve every equation at once. Come here, bro. Knees into faces.
Oh my gosh, the damage.
Slaps into cheeks.
Neutral jump, that's been one of the main defense options. Red blow to get the knockdown in the corner.
Patience from Mitsuhashi, but sadly he's gonna get thrown for his trouble.
Okay.
Good adjustments here from Tsunade. On point, trying to adapt. I like the changes in his offensive right now, not going for every single Dragon Supremo possibility. But the shining knuckles right there, my dear Steve.
I'm going to tell you right now, he's definitely kind of eliminating just how effective the stance is right now, just by playing at a certain range. And it's forcing Sonato to actually engage a lot more. But the spacing by Mitsuhashi has been so good, especially with those guard cancel to take his turn back.
His punish game, bro. His punish game has been completely on point. The RSPG is going to be felt very well. We were talking about his punish game. Right now, he let a little bit out there, a little bit money on the table, but it doesn't matter because he goes out swinging, trying to find something, but good defense over here by Sonaru, who is not over depending on this Dragon Supremo, but it doesn't matter. Changing Storm, vámonos! With my love to El Homie.
Yo, wait a minute. Mitsuhashi said he worried about everybody else. Y'all need to be looking at me. I was second place zero, bro.
I was the pick from AJC Jipes. I had to represent. He said, I'm not gonna let my boy down. Good stuff over there.
So now we're having a laugh over there. He's like, you know what? This guy's pretty good.
Maybe I should pick a better character now.
I'm about to say, how you gonna do that? How you gonna go up?
This is about being good. Mitsuhashi with fantastic spacing.
Yes.
You mentioned it. The punishes with the far D has been on point, and yet again, he's still attempting.
I like that. Calls out the fireballs. Uses that OD. Uses that rev.
Not making the read on that roll. Mitsuhashi getting the screwing into his control, and of course when you are the landlord, when you have all that real estate, you can do a lot of damage in a fighting game, of course here in the City of the Wolves. Hey, good back, that's delicious, the predictable, just as his father, my dear Steve.
Using his offense, that's what I was trying to say, and he's just using it to take full advantage, but Sonaro's not able to get anything, so he's had him on defense the entire time.
Fantastic stuff. Look at that robot run up into the throw, breaking the offensive, not becoming predictable. He tried to go for the guard cancel, and he's paying in blood for that mistake.
His call-outs are on offense are all like rev blow. They're all rev blow because he can't get a big hit, but now he's got one, and he's got the bar. This next hit could be something big. He goes for the cancel, and rising tackle. Every time he's like, you know what, things are getting too uncontrollable on the D. I'm just going to rise and tackle to stop it.
And he has been on point, not failing any one of those. But here we go, Sonaru finishing the Hao Shokoken, the art of the family. The name is on the art, of course, and the pressure is on. Sonaru has to go out for there, but you were saying it immediate guard cancel, Steve. That is the difference in quality.
Ooh. Nice. Neutral jump in the corner. We've seen it so much today, just in general, as one of the main defense options. Stand C, cancels into a little backdash as well. Mitsuhashi is definitely playing back at this range where you have to look for the buttons. And now he's closing the distance with throws, gets another knockdown in the corner. He's got a bar.
Where are you going? Where are you going? A little bit scared from those throws, getting a little bit conditioned, and immediately Sonaru is going to punish that. He is, of course, a killer. You cannot become that predictable in his face. Great punish over there by Sonaru. Mitsuhashi will still have to work extra hours to get this victory, my dear tasty Steve.
What a chase! And spins meter early, gets the knockdown with the super in the corner.
That knockdown's right there in your room, bro.
Oh, catches him. Cadillac kick, spins the bar, knockdown, fight back pretty close to this other side of the screen. And stand D again in the conversion. Big damage is afoot. SPG check-in. Sonaru doesn't have too many more chances to close this out.
That opening was so good right there. If there was bar, this would have been over, but not yet. Sonaru still has one chance. The double repuken into your face. It doesn't matter. The big fist is going to take Rock down, and from corner to corner, that's it. Hard edge to finish. Wow. This Mitsuhashi showing us how you have to fight against Mr. Karate.
That is Mr. Karate takedown 101. Mitsuhashi with a rock. First one we've seen all day. And I feel like this plays to how well he actually approaches a lot of these matchups. And then he hits him with the finger. He's like, he should have known, bro.
I got the read on you, brother.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Yo, he's called out the nose. He's like, yo, you're not a real boy in my book.
He's only telling lies.
He's only telling lies. Don't believe his lies. That's what he just said. Don't believe Mr. Karate's lies. You might think he's the best. He's like, bro, I can take these guys out left and right, but he's got an army to go through if he wants to continue. This is Group D, and of course, like we said before, this is best of 5 first to 3. We're going to take a look at these replays, and this was clean.
Yeah, man. Mitsuhashi showing extremely strong rock fundamentals and punishes. Just love the control of that far D during all the round. Absolute control over here by the Virtus Pro Titan. Great start for our block, my dear, the tastiest of Steves.
Well, with that being said, we're going to take a look at these replays, and we can see how those rev blows were not working out. Mr. Karate goes down. Mitsuhashi goes up. This is Group D. We'll be back very shortly with more City of the Wolves.
We are back, people. So happy for you to be with us. Look at this golden stage. Look at these players right here as we are going to watch the Geo, the pride of the Inca Empire, the pride of Peru right here, facing no other than RB, a veteran of many games.
RB, man, once again, if you know the lore of the fighting game world, you know RB is no rookie. And on top of that, RB knocked the Geo into losers at EWC 2025 last year. So this is a chance for him to redeem himself and get back in the winning standings when it comes to these matchups. A lot of people don't know, man, in fighting games, we run across each other quite a lot. And you always want to have that one game up edge. That's going to RB right now. But the Geo definitely has a lot on his plate, and he's definitely been playing to get to this far.
There are a lot of stories in our community, Steve, that have been pushed by that feeling, that need of running it back. And right here, the Live and the EWC have given this chance to the Geo, who last year had a good performance, but I am sure he wants to deliver a lot more for his community right there. And of course, the team that has trusted him so much last year, getting that draft has been big for him. He has been traveling a lot, and I just love to see this South American, Latin American champion performing better and better on the world stage. There is no chance now to say that the spotlight makes you feel a little bit shaky. By now, you have to be used to this and bring your A game.
Yeah, it's really not one of those things where you've made it this far, right? And we still have like SWC that's going to be there as well. These guys are trying to get there, and they're trying to show up. Especially, this is one of the tournaments on the path to that, even though a lot of these players are trying to get here instead. However, the whole thing, this sets up the season, I feel like, in a lot of instances, because these guys just came from Evo, and then we also had Evo Japan that happened earlier this year. We're getting a lot more acclimated to seeing some of the major names that are going to be placing a lot more frequently in those top 16s, those top 32s. It's the players that are here at EWC.
And for what's happening here today, after the upsets that we had during the bracket, this Thursday, I can tell you, man, that these guys know that everything can happen, and they want to use that energy, that chaotic situation around them, to bring the victory into their own side. So we will see. Most likely, I know that Gio will be bringing out his Mr. Big. He's jumped from Hokutomaru into Mr. Big some months ago, having a fantastic offensive play. He has been for a lot of time a very offensive-centered player. I will love to see what he can bring to the big bouncer guy.
Well, look, speaking of offense, we got Gato on the side of RB, and we know he knows a thing or two about making sure you can't do anything. Being an oppressive player, especially with a character like Gato, lots of damage, good buttons in the scramble, but this is going to be a little tougher because we know Mr. Big's got some long-range buttons. You got to respect it. The wake-up is a little different. That wake-up DP might not be on the table as much anymore, especially with the options that Mr. Big has put on display. As soon as I say that, he does it anyway. You got to set the precedent. You got to set the precedent.
The stairway to heaven right there as the offensive is being brought by Gio. Of course, this is the potential that has Mr. Big. That is that big advantage. The damage that he can deliver is quite something, and also very efficient in terms of resources. But look at that. Super far poke. He getting that hurt box, extended hurt box, and RB delivering quite the punch.
Big jump in once again, keeping him on his toes. SPG check in for the Gio, and RB isn't giving him any space. The guard cancel, gets the counter hit, but drops the combo. That is not what you want in a first round game versus Gato. But he picked it up. He can clean it up too. Not dead just yet though.
Cuando la tiro la levanto, Gio says he is trying to maintain the pressure here. RB, he's living on a prayer, but he's fighting out.
What the dash up? This dude did dash up JD. Got it anyway, but still goes down to Gio getting that first round.
Gio trying to feint a throw right there. RB reacted with his own, and it was a neutral jump instead. Good bait by the Peruvian player. The Peruvian Titan. Where are you going?
Okay. I love his new combos, how they work at City of the Wolves. Big damage and the knockdown in the corner. You don't want to be here because your options aren't the best. Outside of these, the obvious supers, right? You still have to respect it. Okay, sends the fireball just in case you try to twitch.
You were talking about those big normals and right here, but he is going to get another jump catch, but he drops the combo. RB looking a little bit shaky on this round number one. Maybe the shiverings are on his side instead of the Gio, my dear Steve.
Oh my gosh, the double throws, gets the knockdown back to the corner, finally wakes up, gets the DP, dash up to close the distance. Great just defense on the side, the overhead to sneak it in, call the police, and that's gonna be a broken neck and a broken back as well.
Criminal robbery right here. What RB wants to escape with. No, it don't matter that you are making this revolutionary. The Rev Flying Man is not going to hit. RB recomposing, maintaining control and showing that there is a great contender in front of the Gio.
You can see that RB's playing back just a little bit more because he's trying to space out these buttons. He knows the Gio is now just defending, and on top of that, he's willing to hit buttons. Not just do wake-up risky stuff, but actual buttons where he's going to check you and make you respect the ground game. But once again, RB not afraid to pull the trigger on that DP. Back dash to keep the corner, close D to keep the pressure.
I love when you have those roll reads, able to maintain the corner, as you were saying, to become the landlord. Talking about the overhead. Big damage over here by Gio. He has the potential two bars on deck. That's a lot of salsa. He has a lot of money to spend. My dear Steve, and you know how capitalism works. You're gonna watch a business, the dirty business from this bald man are going to be applied. And look at that. Oh, that's a lot of voltage, Steve. Chocoplasma.
Jeremy and Damascus somewhere smiling right now. The big cheese on his face. Mr. Big is his name. And the first game goes to the Gio.
Great stuff over here. We want to see this kind of quality play that was back and forth. My dear Steve, RB adapting board. We saw a little bit of a shaky momentum from him, not only the defensive options, but when he was in the offensive, dropping a couple of combos there, giving the Gio the possibility to take the edge. And so far, when given the possibility, the Gio has done it. So right now, he's looking good.
You can tell right now that the Gio definitely studied up hard for this match. He is playing super offensive, and RB's not been able to keep his momentum in his favor.
Wow, the crouching anti-air, elegant stuff, the Muir stuff over here by RB, who yet again getting those reads on the rolls. I love it. First it was just for pressure, now he went for the grab, and he is mixing it up. If you are going to face me with offensive, I'm gonna bring my own power up, but look at the dash attack. Sadly unable to confirm, but the Gio is bringing good reactions.
Bro, and RB keeping up this offense. He's not letting him leave the corner. Big life lead right here. And he's got meters, so this next touch, he doesn't actually have to spend it, but if he wants to make sure it's a done deal, he's going to have to spend it. Rev blow gets the knockdown in the corner. Command throw as well.
Look at him. First it was catching the landing, and then the command throw. The Gio right now in control against the corner. RB He says, I'm going to stay here. I feel comfortable. Come to me, and you will make the mistake, and he's going to punish that, getting the first round.
Stand C on top of that. You're starting to see a lot more of it. Gio's been jumping quite a bit and staying at this range where that button is just a little too slow and gets caught by the bigger stuff. RB switching to these DP conversions and getting the damage even well. Knockdown, dash up, close his distance.
Oh, and he's over him, bro. He's in the complete driving position, not allowing this bouncer to get out of there. He is letting anyone enter.
Wake up super once again. And stagger pressure on the side of RB, but it doesn't stop the Gio from holding his ground with the defense. A couple of throws.
Timing.
Back throw on the punish.
That's big for RB. We're going from close to close, but he doesn't care. Finally, a guard cancel in order to stop RB's offensive. The Gio breaking. He's trying to do the Muhammad Ali classic, bro, like fluttering. He's trying to flutter and then to sting, and he's gonna do it again with the cancel into the red blow. You have to be fast with the fingers to do that.
Air to air on both sides. The Gio trying to bait something out with the neutral jumps. Catches the back dash with the fireball. RB hits the button because he's not afraid, and that should be the round. And a game on the board. RB keeping his wits about him.
He said, you can slap me with those fireballs, but kid, look at this palm into your face. Combo starter. RB didn't care about Gio trying to make a statement. And he said, no, it's my turn. It doesn't matter if you are hitting those fireballs.
Some of the buttons that Gato likes to use that typically aren't fast, like stand B, stand C, definitely work in his favor a lot of times. But the Gio and Mr. Big, they have a little bit more range on them, so you gotta be a little bit more careful. And it's making the offense for both of these guys a little bit unpredictable.
And if Gio, by any chance, land one of those far Cs, that's a lot of damage. Like, no scaling, Mr. Big hits a lot harder, and he's trying to find those. That's for sure.
Oh, big damage on the board. SPG, clock in. But you can't count out the Gio right now.
No bar to punish RB so smart in order to not get into overheat by any chance and give something to Gio that doesn't want. The neutral jump is going to be the perfect option. It brings the damage chart. We are going to rise. The waterfall, the dragon is going up.
That's what I'm talking about. Now RB, once he gets these leads, he's kind of running it, keeping the corner in his favor, and Gio's having a hard time fighting with his back against the ropes. But here we go once again. And let's see what the changeup is. The Gio knows that RB's starting to stagger his offense, goes to the jumps this time, gets a big combo, and look, once the Gio gets to this SPG, he loves
the damage.
The damage was crazy. He loves to use that rev blow to get the knockdown, and for some reason, Mr. Big always pushes you to the corner, gets the back counter out of stance.
The stance, he said, hit me. Hit me, I am showing you my back. But it doesn't matter, the Gio. Now, finally, getting a little bit of extra footing from his offense. He was lacking this for some rounds. And now, against the corner, let's see, RB pressing some buttons, the oppression. You're not gonna get a turn. Go.
Wait a minute, and SPG on the clock in, he spins one, gets the knockdown in the corner. Let's see what the option is. Neutral again, wake up with the sirens, and just beating them like a taiko drum. On the ground, in the air, anywhere.
In the arcade. Look at that. Like now the slap is going to land. Gio changing the use of his fireballs in a fantastic way in order to force RB to make mistakes. But here we go. The launch punch in order to do a lot of extra mileage. A stairway to heaven, Steve. Yet again, you have to consider that.
And you can see them cycling through the options. Is he going to chase for fireball? RB hits a button. If he doesn't, then you can see the Gio just keep that offense in his
neutral jump again.
Oh my God, the neutral jump in the corner. And look at this. This is going to give him great life. And on top of that, Tech to roll back didn't do a good job of catching it. They are fighting so fast. These are nothing but scrambles.
Man. This is a brawl, not a fight. Great reaction over there by Gio. Catching the jump.
Air to air. Uh-oh.
Look at their faces. Look at the focus.
This next exchange could be the end of the game. There's that fireball again.
Oh, making the mix. From the wave into the round.
Told you, he really likes to use that rev blow.
Look at them. Hunting for each other. Who's going to make the mistake? This is a challenge. From side to side, Gio is going to be the break. They want the first guy to go in. Getting a little bit of extra hit that can be dangerous if you get it. Ooh, he's going to go the empty jump. Checking the ankles. Getting the kill. Great stop over there by Gio. And you know that when you are in that kind of situations, when the neutral can't be broken and we are both hesitant, now that he won that situation, he's gonna have a lot of more confidence.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. Being able to get your offense and like keep your offense versus a character like Gato, that definitely makes you feel away, and it makes you more confident on top of that. But also, I really feel like Mr. Big definitely has some answers because he gets to play a little safer range than a character like Gato. He has to go to some of his more unfamiliar options, like the big air blast to make sure you keep the ground, right? He really has to start expanding if he wants to get in more, because now the Geo's got a good read on it, and now he's up 2-1.
You are completely right, Steve. Let's see. So far, it looks like RB. Yeah. You were telling, like, is the change of style forcing the Geo to be the one to jump in, and look at that. Suddenly we go forward, going to cap Geo swinging, and the punish is completely done. Okay. Finishing with the start way to heaven and pushing the U against the corner, Steve.
And look, once again, here's that stagger pressure we was talking about. Neutral jump not gonna work, and I like that. Gets the DP. Dash out of the corner. Ron was telling me how this dash from Gato covers so much range and is such a good cover for when people get knocked down in the corner and they try to roll out. Big damage on the side of the Geo.
Neutral jump.
Big C, big damage. He's got a bar.
It's going to be enough, I believe. He's going to spend all of the heat because there is a tomorrow. Let's go. The Rockets are on. The legend rises.
Okay, wait a minute. RB. Definitely known for being able to rebuttal quite well. No stranger to playing in a high-tense situation like that. That far D just to try to get something started again. Great conversion.
He has been doing such a fantastic job with that opening button. And now the U against the corner. Let's see. The pressure is on. Getting the 2 hits. Maintaining the pressure. Oh, Geo sees across those lines. Not a true block string. And pressing buttons, like not respecting this kind of approach. Neutral jump that is finally covered. But he was immediately for the throw, my dear Steve.
Man, he has him afraid right now. Stand A didn't do the job, so he goes for DP instead. Actually hits great air-to-air recognition for the Geo.
Chico backs into the neutral, going to break the no, but I'm gonna skip it. I can also do it. Bring the electroshock. 100,000 volts into your heart.
Bro, you need to be careful. RB's back is to the wall. Oh, wow, that was so lucky.
It hit so far, bro.
What? JD, SPG check-in. The rev blows are definitely about to come out for the Geo. They're definitely about to come out. Staggering the pressure. He finds the hit. Knockdown, there it is. Goes into the cancels, gets the counter hit, but he didn't get the combo.
Because of the positioning.
Oh my
what
God,
a
the clutch with the super, he's not there yet though. Oh my God.
Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna clutch it? Close D, where'd you jumping for?
Bro, you said it correctly. This is not a fight. This is a brawl. This is a back alley brawl. They are not even giving each other time to think. They are just swinging on instinct alone. But these buttons, these exchanges, you can see them really working out. And if I have to say, it looks like the Geo is more collected in this space. He's placing his buttons very well. He gets to SPG, and he uses it always to get the knockdown. And then when you least expect it, he starts to use that fireball just a little bit more. And then even the XL version.
But that last scramble, bro, like the composter was cracked. I do believe RB was able to see a little dent in that armor, and he was able to get it in order to win his second round. We're gonna go to game number 5 as an event like this, as a tournament like this, and these players deserve, my dear Steve.
Okay, gets the DP once again just to keep this corner pressure. And this is the stagger we were talking about. Now mixing in the throws. Rev guard to try to make it out alive, and it sneaks in the overhead reset into the throw. And look, he don't got a bar yet, but he's working on it. And he's not gonna get the kill, but this next scenario could definitely be deadly.
Oh, he's gonna give a little bit of line. No, the rev blow is not gonna hit. Now it does.
The Geo using those defensive tactics, that rev blow, definitely something that should be under his namesake.
And RB going for an immediate break, trying to force Geo to be the one who go forth. No, it's not going to work. That's the kind of mistake that he's trying to provoke.
Gets the rev blow, rev guard. RB staying on the defense now. There's the throw. Another one. Yeah, he tried to go for the command throw. RB hold north, as my boy Yipes would say. And now things are turning out for the better. RB on set point, big damage already, and he's using submeter to make it count.
He wants to ride the momentum. He built a wave, and now he wants to surf again to victory. The pressure is on. Oh, you're gonna check the ankles. The mix-ups are coming from RB. Gio on a lifeline. Of course, he has the extra defense from the SPG. What can you do? You have full resources. You are going to die rich? No. He will spend it. No respect, Steve.
Can't take it with you. I like how you said that. You're gonna die rich, or you're just gonna die. Not dead yet, but that's a big life bar on the side of RB, and a lot of gaming to do, and a lot of gaming done. RB over the Geo, 3-2. What a set, though.
Very, very, very close. And of course, incredibly defensive focus. I know this is not the kind of result that the Geo was looking for, but RB, you are a contender. Like, it's so important when you are feeling your opponent being so oppressive to not back down, to not surrender. And RB fought fire with fire and came out swinging as hard, if not harder. That's why he won.
I mean, in all honesty, you would typically see a character like Mr. Big really do control that range, right? But he never stopped swinging. He was waking up, hitting buttons still. He was willing to spin the super on wake up as well. And that SPG last spot, using it for the defense, using it for access to red blow and to get those knockdowns on his combo so he can start his pressure. Very well worked out in his favor, but it was not able to stop the RB from taking that game away from him.
We'll be right back.
Every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Group D continues. Day 2 here at EWC. Shadow X versus Gummy, our next match. And once again, these guys are trying to get to the next part of the bracket, but obviously this is group play. Not everybody's gonna make it out. Somebody's feelings are gonna get hurt.
You are completely right, and my feelings are the ones who are gonna be hurt because these two have big places in my heart. Shadow X, a friend of mine since years. Gumi, also a neighbor, in fact, part of the representatives of La Pura Ciudad, of course, fighting for the Smash Factor crew in front of him, Shadow X from Falcons. And right now, he has a lot of responsibility on because some of his teammates are out. Let's say like the star player is not going to go forward, and Shadow X needs to step up in order to maintain the hope for those points opportunity that the Falcons are wishing for.
And these guys have definitely crossed paths before. Shadow X, of course, definitely leading in the set. These guys ran across each other. I think it was Cream City and Frosty Faustings recently. And Shadow X, I think, up 2-1 in the sets head-to-head across tournaments. But when it comes to big stuff like this, it's a lot of money on the line, a lot of ducats on the line. I feel like this is where you really want to take that W if you're Shadow X. But obviously, I feel like Gummy can make a big change, a big swing, because obviously he's on the ropes, he's down in the set. That means he's done extra homework in this matchup to try to stop Shadow X.
I have to tell you, man, like Gummy has been grinding so much. This year, he left down or let away from his regular lifestyle so many things in order to dedicate himself to be a world-class City of the World's competitor. And that effort has brought him here, getting this ticket from the last chance qualifier and able to get it. After so many tries, he is here, showing that S-Factor logo on his chest and placing that organization in the upper echelons of esports right here at the EWC.
And of course, apparently these guys are training partners as well. So
friends,
look, this is what happens, man. Look, when you get good, sometimes you got to fight your partner. And look, that's not a bad thing to happen. It just so happens it's a lot on the line right now. So Shadow X versus Gummy coming up. Training partners, countrymen of yours. Do you feel like torn right now? Like if I asked you, who do you want to win?
Why?
I'm just part of commentary, bro. You know both of these guys. I need to know. We have to put you in these compromising situations. They're going to listen to this later, and then they're not going to be friends with you anymore. So you got to tell me.
What a terrible human being, Steve.
But I mean, look.
Like I have reasons. Both of them, as I told you, I know them very well, and I know their struggles. Like I want Gumi to win because of the effort that he have given, but I also want Shadow to win because he is one of the most representative players of the Mexican community.
I like that.
So he is one of the players that many people of the SNK world, not only in Mexico, wanted to see traveling more, going out of the Mexican borders, and now he is here. He has been doing that traveling ever since last year, after he got his visa approved, and he has been doing waves. Now let's see if he can deliver. Of course, Shadow, you will see his classic cross hand as the old timers, like that old classic technology. But we will see.
You know how you know it's old school? Because you can't. I don't think you can do that on a pad. You can only do that on an arcade stick. So shout out to Shadow X. Far D wild punish.
Immediately after that backdash and delivers the full series of rock, finishing with the hard edge, of course. Now coming face to face. He wanted to go for the crazy, just defending the multi-hit, but that's gonna make him pay.
Oh, nice. Gets the knockdown, dash up, gotta hold this button up close. And once again, rinse, recycle, and repeat. And he's got the corner as well. Call out with the fireballs, gonna cash out with the shining knuckle.
Now this boy needs to get a little bit of control on his hair. The rev blow in order to control everything. And Gumi spending the hit. He has to be very, very careful because, you know, okay, forget he's dead. I was going to say if Gumi by any chance blocks, he was going to get into overhit. But look at that, Gumi feeling it, he's pumping. The blood is pumping, and he is feeling right.
You can tell he's in gamer mode. He's leaning forward, getting closer to the pixels. Okay, nice defense, goes for the low. And of course, I love that he's early mixing up that Mr. Big fireball, especially to try to throw Shadow X off.
Good opening. First blow goes for Gumi. In this round number 2, we're gonna play the drums of liberation. The electro shock against the corner. Oh, he's gonna miss it. That was an opportunity for Shadow, and he did not take it.
Oh man, it looked like he tried to dash out of the corner, but Gumi just beat him to the punch.
Oh, catching the jump. That is big, and with missed. Oh, I thought that could be it.
Wow, JD quite.
So many JDs from Shadow, but no counter hit. He could not finish. The EX into the EX. Oh, he went for the roll sweep, and he's gonna get it. Shadow.
Okay,
he's
blocked.
He sniffs the danger. Oh, that was a little bit of a soft punish, I'm gonna say.
Well, that's because he knew this next hit was gonna be able to do a Raging Storm. Might not even need it. The arrow Pukin instead. Okay.
Like the sun, like the fun, like the sun, right?
Oh man. Oh wait, all early.
Another one. That's a very interesting change of momentum. You don't see many Rocks doing that kind of stuff.
Literally was just about to say, you do not see Rocks add that to their gameplay. But that's how you know these guys know each other so well. They gotta go deeper into the pockets of the characters so they can get to the new skills.
Bring the shenanigans, bro, the gimmicks. Let's see. Ooh, the cross-up, that was a big hitbox. And now we're gonna see the shining knuckle. Shadow, he's getting close to the fever.
I like the little rev run after the corner too. Here's the pressure once again. Rev blow, fireball on the follow-up. And now, Gummy has a chance now. Oh my God.
The hit. Shadow knows, and he wakes up swinging, going for the dash under. That is big.
Oh, wait a minute.
Come on, grab.
Oh, just right out of range. Jesus. And just right out of range. Shadow X with the perfect spacing.
He walked it like a surgeon, man, like a scientific body. He knew what was the perfect range and walked the way out of there.
He had a ruler and a tape measure. He's like, I'm at this space. If I take 2 steps back, nothing will reach me. I like what I'm seeing right now.
the little detail of excellence right there by Shadow X. Wow, what a catch over there, finishing with a hard edge. You just love to see it, right? Like anti-air into hard edge.
Oh man, guard cancel up close after the JD. These guys, it's turning into a scramble again.
That's gonna be big. He has 50% of bar. He has the screen. He has the read. Hardest of reads over here by Shadow, who is gonna spend everything. The blood is boiling.
Yo, what a backdash.
Ay, Rico.
Watch your legs, hits him with the scoop. My daddy taught me how to do that. And that's gonna be another one for Rock. Shadow X getting another one on the board. Lots of back and forth. And it's not a kind of scramble back and forth. It's a collective back and forth, right? You can see them kind of rotating through their options because they know each other so well.
Shadow very known for those command grabs, but that also means people are ready for that. So he has to mix it. Sometimes that's his weakness. Like he goes crazy with them and he loses for that. But so far it's working. Gumi has been unable getting some pokes, but finally a good hit in order to deliver the electroshock.
Standy once again. That was big damage right there.
No scale, Steve. No respect. Those boots, look, they have like steel points.
He's got spurs on them. Oh, the neutral jump. Great, JD. Both in SPG right now. Gets hit by that last air fireball. The feint actually saved Shadow X. Gummy hot on his trails, though.
Oh, that's gonna be confirmed.
What a confirm. The storm, the blood. Nah, shining knuckle. That's all I need.
My boy, look at him. And of course, then fixing his hair. Because that's what we do over here. We get the win and look good about it.
You know, I do that all the time, man. That's one of the reasons I like having long hair. Just get it out of your face one time while you're playing. Makes you feel like you're accomplished.
You're so cool, right?
I'm so cool. Get this hair out of my face.
Good stuff over here by Shadow. The Falcons are spreading their wings. Of course, Gumi still not out. I believe that he can take us to that game, that prophetic game number 5. But we will see. I am wondering if he's considering changing his characters. He's also known for a very mean Andy and a fantastic Hokutomaru, and he is a specialist of many of them. So I think he's considering that right now.
Who do you think? Wait, we're going to find out. And goes to the Andy, just like you said before. Let's see what's different about this. He definitely was overextending quite a bit, and Shadow X was definitely taking advantage of it. But it was more about him playing the odds. He was using like the air fireball, calling him out with just buttons as well. And just the conversions in the hard edge, knockdown, and shining knuckle have been doing so much work for Shadow X. Let's see if the Andy can do something big jumping with the C, though.
That's gonna be a lot of damage, even without the bar. He's able to maintain it, but Gumi comes right back at him, going for the cross-up.
Nice call out, too. Nice. Oh, man, this pressure. And look at this. Guard cancel, punish hard
on one hit, man. Like, there is a future where this game is going to be so sick.
That's what I'm saying,
They are developing so fast.
And this is only the beginning. The drop combo. Shadow X had the hit once again. And the scoopage again. Oh, no, didn't get the kill.
Oh, went for the overhead. That's so disrespectful, man. I hate when that overhead hits. It's so slow, and you see it coming, and you're still super afraid holding down.
Wow, Standy and the shining knuckle again. No, look, that's a very good point. But you talked about how he uses it so much.
I told you, like, that's his craft. But of course, it can be very, very dangerous. Gumi right now with Andy. We saw what this character can do yesterday in the hands of Pida, and that is a big mistake from Shadow. Gumi is going to squeeze as much as he can from this. Hitting with the Degeneration X.
Exactly. Oh, pressure. The demon flip gets the throw off of it. Let's see if he represents one of these other options as well. Tries to call
the patience. No, but in the end, he cracked. Only human, Steve.
The DX, you called it out. This should be the round. Okay. Gummy getting something on the board right now. And that character switch, which you called out, definitely paying dividends right now.
Good stuff over here by SF Gumi. The fireballs are flying right here. Feint. Oh, and then the big opening. Yet again, the common series into the shining knuckle. Not a lot of damage, but he has all of the screen to play. And of course, Gumi is in lockdown. Oh, no respect at all. Cero miedo.
Wow, punish. Yo, no fear. Okay.
Nice, just defense. Give me feeding. Feed me. Feed me more.
I like him playing back a little bit. Use the fireball, make him engage, and I like that fireball. I don't know what it is about fireball battles in Fatal Fury, but I'm like, that's what I'm talking about.
They feel elegant.
Yeah, they said they feel elegant, like a poem.
Ooh,
oh my God, the JD on the DP.
Delicious, man. That's the kind of stuff that you want to see. And we're going to go for the ignition gear. Shadow win what he's going. Oh, I thought he was going for the common throw. Yeah, there you go. The shadow magic.
I like how you said, I thought he was going for the throw. That was so good. Shadow X takes it 3-0. The Andy switch not going to help him out. But look, traveling companions, partners in crime, obviously a big stage to be on. And look, one of you got to lose, and Shadow X, it won't be you. Still, this is group play. There's games to play. So still an opportunity to get out of there, but it's going to be tough from here on out.
Yeah, that's for sure, man. What a performance over here by the Falcon representative. Shadow is gonna take it. As I told you, I am sure a lot of the persons in the SNK community are happy for this victory, but I also have to say shout outs to Gumi for his effort, for his fight. He is a player that developed all of his fundamentals on the side of Mortal Kombat. Like this is this is a game that brings so many communities together, and Gumi is the proof of that. But Steve, we will have a very short break, and we will be right back with even more Fatal Fury action.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with Chris G and Reynolds for a quick interview before you guys match. The first thing I want to ask you guys, you're representing the United States. Of course, this is an underrepresented region, I would say, when it comes to Fatal Fury or even SNK games. So how does it feel to represent the USA in a game that we're not really represented in?
Look, I'm just out here to do my best. Like you said, right? We're not truly the best when it comes to this game. So yeah, I'm glad that me and Reynolds are able to do it the same way we did it last year. And yeah, let's just have a good game.
Reynolds, of course, you guys had to, I guess I would say misfortune to some degree to just so happen to have to play first because you guys are training partners. I guess what was it like even having that draw, this be your draw with you guys being training partners, and what's the mentality playing against him since he knows you?
Yeah, I mean, that's a terrible draw, but it is what it is. We're just out here trying to win, and I mean, may the best man win at this point.
Okay, last thing I gotta ask you fellas, as far as the meta, right? With you guys being training partners, sometimes you gotta throw something new in there, throw in some type of wrinkle. Do you feel that your mentality going into this match is any different than when you have maybe like a beef set or something of that nature?
Look, I've been doing the same thing since day one. This is day now, I don't know, 500, and probably day 800, I'm gonna do the same thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, Chris G and Reynolds, two of the best in the world today. We've got US versus US. Chris and Reynolds, you can go ahead and take your seats. It is about time for us to get into it. Let's send things over to our commentators.
And it is USA versus USA. It is the luck of the draw, but I say it's divide and conquer. They have to fight each other, and it does come that way sometimes. However, also, you got to remember, this isn't the first time these guys have met up in tournament. I believe last year, Combo Breaker, Reynolds did take out Chris G. But at Level Up Expo, Double Jeopardy, Chris G did return the favor and take out Reynolds. So obviously there's a little spice between these two, where obviously they both want to win. But the question is, who are we going to see on the side of Reynolds and Chris G? Chris G, obviously known for playing a very strong game, no matter what the game is. World known, I would say, for what he's been able to do. Some of the best execution in all the fighting games. But Reynolds, this dude is representing the house. And if you know, you know, those long nights playing in the garage at Paul and Mo's, Reynolds was there. He's one of my tutors when it comes to KOF and like Fatal Fury because we got to play a lot back in the day. So it's amazing to see him here. He's a very consistent player and definitely just loves Fatal Fury and KOF.
Yeah, man, like it's so good to see Chris G in this side of the community. As you say, those are the fingers that have sent 3,750,000 soul fists, and now he will be facing no other than Reynald. Training partners, they have been working so hard in order to be in this upper echelon of events, even traveling together to many international events, but right now it doesn't matter. It's going to be Reynald against NY Chris G.
Yeah, man. Chris G, definitely one of those players you have to respect, man. This guy has been playing on stages across the world for multiple different games. Whether you need the tag, whether it's one-on-one, whether you got an easy mode, my man Chris G figures out a way to play it at the highest level. But this dude, Reynald, this guy plays every game the way he wants to play it, whether it's anime, whether it's a Street Fighter game, and of course, if it's a KOF or a Fatal Fury game. He's one of the people, especially when it comes to stateside, that's been consistent playing these games and a great representative. And I'm happy that my guy is wearing a jersey, bro, because he's such a great player, such a great representative, and I'm just a big fan of him.
They deserve that, of course. Both Evo champions, both masters of their craft, and now rivals in this beautiful game.
Man, you just reminded me, I was there right next to Reynald on the stage. You know the glasses that he's wearing? The USA glasses? I handed him those glasses once he won Evo.
Lord.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I was also there when Chris G won his Evo and we had that mysterious challenger. I was there for all of this. So it's really crazy to see that these guys going head-to-head now in City of the Wolves, especially EWC, lots of money on the line. But you're about to see some world-class play. Two of USA's best going head-to-head here at EWC 2026.
It happened to Mexico just minutes ago. Now it's happening to the country of the Stars and the Stripes. It's more than feeling shattering, that's for sure. And I just love what I am looking at this. These are players who have been making history on the fighting game community. Now they want to bring that kind of quality, that kind of excellence to the EWC.
And let me tell you right now.
You are watching it on screen, people.
You're seeing it on the screen. The Wolfgang Krauser. You said you guys are tired of seeing the karate? Welcome to the armor. Chris G, Reynolds going head-to-head here in Group D. And it's Krauser versus Mr. Big. Let's get into it.
Just the boss battle, my friend. And he's going to start swinging with the big kick, crossing the screen and delivering the full. Look at that.
Look at the damage, bro.
Is he going to charge the fireball?
Look at the damage, bro.
Oh, my God.
Tries to sneak in the overhead. Chris G going with the Mr. Big. And this, I feel like, really kind of fits his style because it gets the knockdown, makes you play a neutral heavy game. But it looks like if Krauser touches you twice, you might be dead.
Completely right. Going for the blitz, Baru. He is in overheat. That can be the moment that come back, but no. A tie Kaiser wave. You just love to see it.
Bro, this dude Krauser hits like a truck, bro.
Look at how he's built, bro. Like he's gigantic.
I wish he got to keep the armor on while he was fighting. Great throw. And I like how he's using that fireball, keep him at bay, especially in the mid-range. We know Mr. Big has great buttons. He's going to be working that range, or at least trying to.
Trying to go for the cross-up. Great defense over there by Chris G. But be very careful. Yes, he's in overheat. The fever is in. How can Chris G survive all this? What a great anti over there by Reynald, who is maintaining the control as Chris G is still in overheat.
Oh my gosh, and just look at this. Okay, wait a minute, wake up super actually works, but he's still in overheat like you said. He does have the corner. Reynald taking his time, scouting, hunting the prey.
Oh,
what a catch out of the air. Big damage, keeps it close.
Oh, going for the knuckles. What a mix-up over there by Reynald, breaking the regular block string in order to open up Chris G on the toes. And we know that Chris G can block low. Like, you have to do it on that tag game, he's a master of.
But you can see that Reynolds is definitely using that kick. That I think that's called that leg tomahawk to actually close the distance and make you second guess if you're going to swing on wake up. He's making him hold it, and you can see that smile. You can see the cheeks forming. Over there. Reynolds is a serial smiler, by the way. No matter what's happening, the smile gets bigger as the gameplay gets grimier.
Yeah. He enjoys those kind of reads. He feels them, and he really loves them. So we will see Chris G taking a little bit of a breather. I completely agree. Trying to fix his ideas in order to see what's the solution to that enigma in front of him.
But he also has the Hokotomaru. That's how I knew it was going to probably come out. Especially in a situation where you can't really get away from Krauser, right? This character can change up his air trajectory. He makes you second guess on attacking on the ground. And this is what we've known Chris G for. And let's see if we can actually help him out in this Krauser matchup. Okay, high dodge.
The dodge attack perfectly executed. Of course, as you were saying, Chris G pick up the Young Ninja as his main character. Oh, but such a wild punish. This is going to be big. What a great roll over there by Chris G getting out the corner, using the Hokutomaru up and down. Very interesting. The first time we see an SPG on the middle side of the bar.
Oof. Okay, and once again, he's catching. He's scouting that backdash with that big kick, and look at the damage payout. He's only touched him like 2 times, and that should be the round. Once again, Reynolds, and look, first time seeing this character today, right? We've been seeing nothing but the mask, nothing but the sticks, and my man was like, you know what? It's time to bring out the big guy, the armor.
The largest range crouching C in order to open up, and 30% of Chris G's life is over, but he's fighting back.
Okay.
He's going the Nimpo. He's going to bring the clan example in order to bring them on. What a great cross-up.
What a great cross-up SPG clock in. Reynolds on the ropes right now. Chris G's got some life in him. He's got 1 bar too, so he can definitely do something.
The blitz bottle, but this is not Jetch. This is Krauser. Cross-up very well. The defensive skill from Chris G, but immediate confirm over there. Trying to take out the SPG from the equation. Great take over there by Chris G.
And you can see Reynolds trying to close the distance. That rev blow gonna push Chris G out. And nice high dodge, gonna get a full conversion off of it too. He's got a lot of meter. He's gonna use one of them, and that's all it's gonna take. Okay.
Okay. Some stability over here by Chris G, chilling down a little bit of the momentum that Reynolds has getting, showing us that he has practice and he knows the counter plays for the Reynolds options. Can we see more from Chris G?
Okay, a little stand D action right there from Reynolds early off before this offensive string coming from Chris G.
Man, those, even just defending that cross-up, that's the kind of delicious stuff that these players can believe.
And I'm going to tell you right now, those JDs starting to wear and tear, but the neutral jump and gets the wild punish. Look at the damage. And another thing to point out, Chris G with the SPG mid-bar this time around, so he's got access to it, and we've seen how many times he's got big conversions off of it, especially when he's been under pressure. Okay. Just like that.
The red blow immediately perfectly used by Chris G. They just defend. Kaiser wave.
What a confirm, and now he's out of that SPG range, so now he's got to do it as is. SPG still on the table for Reynolds. He dashes in to close the distance, spends a little meter on the fireball.
The lead ball to keep things safe. The shurikens are flying, the shi.
And look, he's trying to just defend. He actually got in trouble for a couple of them. Into the gear. Oh my gosh, okay.
Oh, Chris G so ready. Immediate input in order to punish the tomahawk kick. I like what I am watching from these two. The way they know each other. The fact that they understand what they are thinking and deliver on these big plays, I just love to see it, Steve.
Oh, nice, catches him with the fireball. And I wonder what Reynolds is going to change up, because now Chris G seems a lot more comfortable. It's a lot harder for Reynolds to lock him down because the movement is not on his side.
Oh, interesting. Great. Catching the jump.
Nice, Kaiser Claw out of the air. There's the throw.
Keeping the momentum. Fantastic competitive. You're going to get out of the corner, but you're going to pay in blood.
Oh my God, the side switch. Big damage. Kaiser Claw spins it all. That's another one. The momentum switches like that.
And you can see the different demeanor in these two players, right? Reynolds feels cool, stoic, and Chris G is more expressive. Maybe it's getting into him. the pressure can be so hard, as you say, in these kind of places. I know Chris G is used to this, but the fact that Reynald knows him so much maybe is the differential factor.
I mean, like you said before, great point that you brought up. 2 EVO champions, no stranger to the lights on the stage. Another successful high dodge, calling out that tomahawk kick.
Those are 3 out of 3.
Big damage, SPG right there.
Nice. Forcing him into the corner. I like that from Chris G. Keeping it cheap. I think he won't be needed to spend any kind of bar. Yes. Keeping the resources. The wallet half full. Chris G getting a little bit of extra confidence. I see in his eyes, he liked that round.
A lot of back and forth between these two. And he's starting to use more fireballs, and now Chris G's kind of cycling through his options to get through. You saw him using that dash and elbow, and now more normals coming out for Reynolds just to contest that range.
Yeah, completely right. That's the change. And he's not betting that much in the tomahawk hook. Tie that wave. Confirmation nation right here. Up and down with the Hokutomaru.
The SPG little rev guard as well. That could have been big trouble if Chris G had scouted it out. But look, he's also been getting in trouble trying to JD these actual projectiles, so he needs to be careful there as well. And there's the air change that you gotta be curious of. Chris G has been using this so successfully, and now he's got the momentum in his 3rd game and goes for the cash out as well.
El Oculto, the hidden gear, is gonna show up. Of course, this is not going to kill, but is going to deliver a lot of cooldown, 0%. You have full possibilities, and he goes immediately to spend it. Patience by Reynolds. Knows that one opening could mean the end, and he's going to go.
The rev blow gets the knockdown, the jump, the counter hit. He's keeping the pressure close to Coach D, not gonna do it. 23 seconds left on the clock. This next exchange for Chris can actually get the game.
Oh, look at Chris G, what a patience, man. Resisting this onslaught, maintaining like a hero. He had performed a bastion of a defense, but it doesn't matter. Reynolds is gonna get the opening. Never surrender, Steve.
Throw him in the dryer and let him know that he's dead. Yo, the charge, carry him to the moon. This is like an anime. He's carrying him on the wave to get out of that. It's gonna be a KO. Reynolds with the Krauser.
No Hokutomaru landed after that. There was nothing left.
Yo, he got hit with the Team Rocket. You just saw the
little
small
star
sprinkles in the air.
Yeah. But let's see, Chris G is going to stay with the Young Ninja. Well, that's gonna be big. Look at the confirm. Just love it. Reynolds, ready for everything.
He's like, yeah, you want that SPG in the middle? I can help you get to it a lot faster.
And that's also big, right? Like the factor of that hidden gear hitting when the SPG was delivering that extra defense was why he survived. And now Chris G, it's so hard right now, Steve.
Yeah, bro. You can see with a sliver left on that SPG, he's getting its worth out of it, though. Cross up again on the ground, big wild punish, and I'm afraid to say that is dead. This next round could tell it all. Reynolds versus Chris G.
Macho pointo. Match point at this moment. Let's see, going for the pokes. He's going to get the perfect jump in, and the damage is on, spending it for the bounce. 1, 2, no.
Look at the damage this dude. Oh my God.
50%, Steve. 50% is gone.
Oh, okay, wait a minute. Chris G, not out of this yet. Not out of this yet. Gonna spin one, gets the knockdown.
Got the Oki, but sadly a bad rhythm into the cross-up. Reynald was ready.
SPG still there. We know Chris G likes to use it. He tried to do it, got clipped, and this next exchange could be over.
Oh, wake up super, the choice of champions. Of course, and Chris G goes for the overhead. Let's see, in the center of the stage. Right now, Reynald is on the hunt. He's going to use the armor of the Red Blow and gonna take it. I am sure he's not particularly happy about this. Chris G is out of the tournament. The shake is there. No, sorry.
Yeah, he's
into
not,
the loser bracket. Yes.
Onto the lower side, this is.
I was getting excited.
Reynolds stays alive. No, it happens to me all the time. Gonna be the winner here. Taking it over Chris G. The Krauser pick, nonetheless, probably the most unique pick we've seen out of all the players here for City of the Wolves as we take a look at this replay. And just look, like I said before, Reynolds known for being one of these players that very much is strong in these KOF games, these City of the Wolves, these Fatal Fury games. He has such an understanding. And on top of that, he always molds these games to his type of play.
Yes.
He always finds those characters that fit him well. In this case, it is very much so a two-touch Krauser that made you pay. And even the switch to Okutomaru, the character that we know Chris G has done so well with, it got him a game, but it was not able to save him. With that being said, though, we will be taking a quick break. You take a look at these replays and join us on the other side.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We are back, people. Yeah, what a ride. And look what's waiting for us. As Steve told us, we were waiting on the other side, and the other side is delivering us no other than Shadow X against RB. Two very experienced players, both of them coming, well, Shadow, very well-known SNK player, but he was also a Titan during the years of Street Fighter 4 down there in the south of the border in Mexico.
Very much true. Coming back up, Shadow X versus RB, our next match. Once again, group play all important, kind of sets the tone, and of course these guys want to make it out of group, but now you got to get dubs. You got to keep winning to make it out, especially if you want to feel good about yourself.
Not only good about yourself, but also delivering those extra points to the team. But I am listening that we have to go to the studio. So, Taylor, guys, what's happening over there?
Hey, a lot happening on the stage, right, El Colt? Good job commentating, by the way. That's our next matchup getting set up, Shadow X versus RB, coming your way very shortly. But we've got a lot to talk about from our first 4 matches that ended up being underway. And I want to get some opinions from the desk. We've got the best ones to do it. Logan Sama, Yipes, boys. Mr. Karate has been dominating the meta so far throughout our competition. Let's talk about it. Logan, you're wagging the finger. Let's go first. What's Mr. Karate doing?
He's been dominating the character select screen, but I'm sure Yipes will agree with me. We saw Zhao Hai's karate pick not work out for him. And we just watched Mitsuhashi do the same thing that he did at EVO.
It's pretty rough. I mean, as you can see, everybody wants to get a chance to play, but what Mr. Karate does the best is not letting you play. It turns into a one-player game. I don't know if you notice, you see the knee when he rises it up, it has body armor and stuff like that. And of course, if it's a perfect parry, he gets a combo, but if it's a counter hit, it's a combo. So he's literally controlling the pace of the match at all times. Even when the players are correct, they're incorrect, if it makes sense to you guys, which is kind of nuts.
As you know, kind of same but different, I guess you could say. Even though Mr. Karate may not be a guaranteed win, it seems Mr. Karate still is one of the favorite picks overall, and one of the players that is actually about to take the stage, as I said, against Shadow X is going to be Mr. RB himself, and luckily we had a chance to catch up with him and hear what he thinks about Mr. Karate.
Now tell me, Mr. Karate, a popular choice of character here for obvious reasons. What can you talk to me about this character? What can you tell me?
那么关于你所选择的这样的一个角色 Karate， 那这个角色是很棒的呢。为什么选择这个角色呢？然后有哪一些具体的内容呢？
我的角色不是 Karate，
不是
Karate is not Karate.
No, I know, but of course, Mr. Karate, a very popular choice of character here, heavily influencing the meta of the game.
OK，
so yeah.
他说 Karate 呢不是您所选择的角色，但是是一个大家很多人都很喜欢选择的角色。那么对于这个角色有没有哪些具体的要讲的内容？
这个角色从他是个 DLC 角色，然后出了到现在大概1个多月，然后这次的 EWC 的这个比赛已经超过大概一半的选手都选用 Karate 这个角色。他这个角色我很强，但是 Karate 不要赢就好了。
Okay, so yeah, this is a really popular character. About maybe 50% of the players this year have chosen Mr. Karate to be their characters. I didn't do so. Well, I think maybe this is a very strong character. We'll see what comes, and maybe I will improve some techniques against this character. We'll see.
Let's break down Mr. Karate with Mr. RB about to take the stage. Surprisingly, doesn't even use Mr. Karate. Will it pay off? Well, maybe so. Logan was giving us the deets. That doesn't always mean a guaranteed win, despite it being the most popular pick. We've had some great matches. Let's start running through some of them, starting with number 1. Mitsuhashi taking on Sinaru. It was a barn burner 3-0 beatdown, and that means Sinaru is now going to have to fight through the loser bracket.
A perfect example of what we were talking about. You know, character select screen, it doesn't mean that you're going to get the job done. I did think that Mr. Karate was going to get the job done. But the thing about is an expert, right?
Yeah, so the thing about Rock is he actually has an option. Mainly is the DP break. So anytime you see the counter stance into the overhead, you see the DP. And he executed that very well. So he pretty much shut out a lot of Mr. Karate's option that gave him the big W.
Definitely so, and a big W indeed. Again, 3-0 is huge for Mitsuhashi. As we take a look at our highlights, naturally, you start to see why Mitsuhashi was so dominant throughout the series number 1. And let's not forget, he is, in fact, representing VP Virtus Pro. Last year, they get 5th place in the Club Championship race. Obviously, they're wanting to do better. Mitsuhashi carrying the torch here for VP could very well get those first points for him in week number 1, amongst, of course, the other games taking place. 24 total games throughout the entirety of Esports.
We got
World
neutral skips
Cup
as well.
But yeah, so let's ask you, man. I mean, come on, Sinaru, he's got to come back. Did he really drop the ball in this series and look so bad to the point where now loser bracket, he might not be able to make a deep run?
Well, I feel like he's still playing with fun, so I feel like his morale is still up regardless of how he took this L against Mitsuha. I mean, to be honest, Mitsuha is a very, very strong player in his own right. So, like, he's not even mad. That's why you saw all the smiles and stuff like that, because it was safe to say that he was possibly going to get he was going to take that L going up against Mitsuhashi.
Well, he took the L indeed, 3-0, but doesn't mean he's down and out just yet. Fans keep supporting him. But that wasn't the only series. Let's move into our second that ended up unfolding, the Geo versus RB. Now, this one, a lot closer. Went 3-2 with RB getting the narrow win, setting him up for his next matchup.
Yeah, I mean, this is a run back, as I think it was Colt pointed out, from EWC 2025. It was 3-1 to RB that time, so it was closer. He got to 3-2, but still not able to overcome RB, and RB closes it out there with the
RB coming into the next series. We'll see how well he can do, but it wasn't just RB and Geo. It was also Shadow X and Gummy fighting it out. Now this one, another 3-0. Now Gummy, I really want to see him at least come through the loser bracket. The reason why is he's our last chance to see any of our last chance qualifier players make it all the way through. They're all gone. Gummy is the last hope. But Shadow X and Gummy ended up fighting super hard, and ultimately it was Shadow X getting a big victory.
2 of Mexico's finest. Unfortunately, that they had to meet up early on, but that's just the nature of the game when it comes to one-on-one. So anybody could have took it at any given day, but Shadow is definitely one of the strongest in Mexico.
And that's very true in terms of their previous record. They went back and forth over the last couple of events. DreamHack Atlanta, it was Gummy that had the advantage, but it went completely the other way this time, man.
And it has been going the other way for multiple players out there. Zhao Hai is a great example of that, right? Dominant last year, this year out before playoffs even happen. And then, of course, for our final series, it was a great one. It was Christy Reynolds, ended up unfolding just moments ago. Sad to see the Americans play each other off the rip. However, that's the way it is. We've seen Falcons versus Falcons, Weibo versus Weibo, but ultimately it was Reynolds getting the big victory.
Yeah, that crowds are coming out, man. That was hype for me, I've got to say. And he forced Chris G to go back into the bag and drag out the Hokotomaro again, but it didn't work out, did it?
I mean, look, these guys have been going back and forth in the SAK side of things for a couple of years now. I mean, I was speaking to Reynolds. He was really in troll mode because he was literally that confident that he was going to beat Chris G. Even Chris G understood that.
You want to know something? During their interview right before they took the stage, I was looking at Reynolds. He wasn't smiling. He was very serious. On the opposite side, though, Chris G was all smiles. You know, he's like, okay, we're going in this. Reynolds, he was out for blood, despite them, of course, having great chemistry and being the best of friends in general. But again, when you're out there on that stage, you're all by yourself and you've got to play your best. That's exactly what ended up happening. Now, this next content piece is going to be quite fun. ZJZ going against RB in our unconventional competition.
大家好，我是力 J 力。大家好，我是 RB。今天我们要用这些奇奇怪怪的摇杆挑战一把二郎传说。鹿死谁手，马上大家都知道了，受死吧你！ 没有。哎，干嘛？你还会这种？太夸张了！哎，你快来接了，不要再接了。你是这个 Expo， 人家不来笑死，你死啊你讲！哎呦，你白痴啊！不要！啊，玩的手很酸，绝招出不来啊！这个玩的手很酸，好累。
那个刚刚相信大家看完了，这个回去呢，我再自己做一个这个回去苦练1年，明年我 EWC 再找魔王报仇。
Unconventional for sure, but now we're back to the bread and butter. About to head back to the stage. Group D to conclude. 4 keys need to be crushed. 4 players need to solidify our playoff bracket, which is going to be solidified after the next coming matches. Let's get it going. Send it to the stage. Group D for the finale.
From the laughs against ZJZ to the center stage against Shadow X, RB takes his position as we are back here at the Esports World Cup. It is the end of Group Stage D. I am Rome himself. On the other side of me is the Delicious and the Vicious. What's going on, man?
Damn, I'm both now. I'm rolled up into one package. I like that. No, I'm very excited to see it, right? It's all come down to this, the final moments of phase number 1. Shadow X versus RB. Who's going to be the main qualifier? The first qualifier, I should say, coming out from Group D. And it's been pretty hotly contested, right? We've talked about our main focuses of the day. Group A into Group D. We just saw the conclusion between Chris G and Reynold. A little bit of a heartbreaker, I will say. Both technically coming in from Cali. Although, you know, Chris G, he's always rocking the New York in his tag. But again, watching Mitsuhashi versus Senaru, that one actually was quite the surprise seeing it go 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, it's a surprise for sure. Mitsuhashi is dominant as he can, and obviously seeing Senaru run Mr. Karate, but Mitsuhashi, I think, is the best player when it comes to fighting karate. We'll talk about that much more as we get to it, as we rock into this matchup. Shadow X also playing Rock Howard himself, going up against RB. RB back on the Gatito. I love seeing him play this character. It's been a while, but he made the switch back and obviously got him here to the EWC.
Here we go, game number 1. We've talked about the characters on the screen. Already off to an aggressive start. RB does score the tick throw.
Does, and right now, just, you know, trying to get out the corner there, great position. You know, Rock players love throwing out that EX elbow from afar, but the big old stop sign says RB.
That's wild, too. He didn't really have to tech chase. He was just kind of waiting for the proper meaty timing, and it was up to really Shadow X to figure out which side it was going to be on because of that short, shallow roll.
Absolutely. Wake up DP. I like it. First one already to establish that I'm not going to be afraid to do it as you're going to rock yours. I'm going to block it, and this should be the first kill. RB putting down Shadow X in his first round.
Damn, that's crazy. You rock yours, I'm going to block it. That's actually a really great thing to kind of, you know, shadow a little bit. Like, you kind of set the pace. It's like, you know what, I'm going to throw out this DP. Let's see if you actually kind of get antsy for your own. I really like the tone that RB's been setting thus far.
I agree. Also puts emphasis on just how scared even the high-level players can be in that corner, right? Always trying to find a way out. We've seen so many neutral jumps earlier, and obviously the DP from Shadow, as he's going to try to see if he can break down the offense. Shadow, obviously one of the best grappler-style players. He usually plays grapplers in other games and likes to put an emphasis on Rock's grab. You'll see some tick throws here, but RB might be aware of that as we see these two being super committable
non-confrontational for the most part, right? The biggest thing that we just saw right now is Shadow X kind of committing to that jump, that airborne approach. Definitely going to get checked by RB.
I like that too. Going for the backdash there so he doesn't get hit by the overhead. The full link off the counter hit fireball. Lovely stuff.
Ooh, the delicious link. The hot link's already being cooked up. RB, the first time we actually seen him take significant damage, but it's now RB catching the counter hit. That was a very close C. Catching Shadow X flinching, more than enough damage in the tank as well. You're going to build up. Yes, sir.
Doesn't even need that extra bar, Vicious. We're taking that to next round.
It's kind of wild, too. I'm pretty sure he could have still extended and built up into, like, even to a red line if need be, but I like that. The damage calculation was there.
That's a cold killer, man. You know when to stop, right? You know not to overexert. And save yourself for the next game. Good, quick one for RB. See if Shadow X takes into this next matchup here. Maybe some findings. That was a great far D. Finding is open and off the whiff throw.
Hell yeah, that's what I like to see. Shadow X not going out without a fight, but still the JDGC. RB still intact defensively.
Got him in the corner. Go for another throw. Now this is where it gets scary. Do we go for the hat trick? Of course we do, but the backdash unfortunately doesn't get anything out of it. RB looking like he's playing another game here with these throw loops.
You were talking about Shadow X being the grappler style. It looks like it's RB for the most part. I like that too. Ooh, so again, catching him flinching up close. We still get the close C conversion. Hella damage incoming.
Absolutely. We're going to the next round again. Shadow X unable to find his footing so far in the set, even though we see glimpses of brilliance, right? The far C counter hits, able to get him in and some of those elbows to close the distance, but really, RB is just so tactical in his approach coming back at him.
Yeah, tactical in the approach, but also really patient in the neutral, right? He's forcing a lot of errors throughout the entirety of the set so far, and now we get that early sequence of offense. RB, are you gonna go for a tick throw? What's the setup like? Damn, though, a slight delay with the Rev right in front of him to the Rev guard, just kind of tantalizing Shadow X.
Masterfully done. Finds his way out though. Great Abare from Shadow X, the 2A. Going to enable him to close the distance. To right again. Caught off at the seams. The offense from RB, making sure that Shadow X does not get any confidence boost back into his system here. Shadow X being so persistent, eats a grab, and this is actually going to do, I do believe, even after the damage scaling, oh, he's just going to spin one. I thought he was going to go for the 2 there.
I think it's totally fine. I would have also agreed with you, trying to see the red line damage. Oh, Lordy, tell me that wasn't the hotness.
It's like that? Okay.
It is like that. You in the streets, baby.
Yo, RB stands for real belt, because that was super Fatal Fury right there. Taking this one into a game 3. Man, Shadow X, this might be a fast one. No way.
Might just be. That was really, really convincing coming in from RB. Okay, Playboy, I see you.
Man, Shadow X taking a deep breath in between that matchup here, going to the character select, which I do agree. You got to take some time. You need to figure it out, man. You don't want to go down to the shark. We talk about, obviously, Group A being the death pool, but this pool is just as stacked as we've seen some players earlier making their way on through. Shadow X wants to extend his life into tomorrow. Don't want to have to fight out in an even harder bracket.
I could see that. A lot going for RB right now. The first time we've seen, okay, Shadow X getting started yet again, getting a pretty significant punish at that.
Yeah, great combo as well. Keeping it simple here. Has enough bar. And one of the things about Shadow X too, he's really good at the guard cancels. We haven't seen him apply that much often, though. Really just been getting frazzled by the offense of RB. These throws, man. I did talk about how good he is at command grabbing, but RB obviously throwing some hands on him. Backdash again, no punish. The close D was a little too slow.
Flashing a little bit at the back turn. Oh, Lordy, the wild punish. Me and El Cold have been talking about that normal for the whole tournament thus far. That is a far-reaching wild punisher.
Oh, his fingernails, man. He reaches so far to reset into the throw. We got to get optimal damage here. RB is not going to spin the bar. That could come back to haunt him. Obviously, I think we spin the super meter there. Thankfully, though, right out of range for the EX hard edge.
My man RB is making all the right reads as well. He has just been avoiding some of the big threats that Shadow X can present. But now we do get a wild punish start against RB from that far D.
Yeah, neutralizing the range really that Shadow X likes to play in. And that's really what's coming up so well for RB. RB looking to try to wrap this thing up quickly. Try to go for the guard cancel right there off the blow, off the fireball.
I like calling it the air fireball. Why not? You know, stomping the fireball.
I call it dive kick sometimes, but right now we are diving in, big damage. Now this is crazy. We got that bar. Here's the 50-50. We going high. Goes for nothing. Tries to bait out, but Shadow X doesn't bite. He's over at that time. The command grab to scare him into jumping. RB with the sickness. He's going to take this one 3-0. What a filthy game from Southtown's finest.
Man, I haven't seen him take this much control since the olden days of him playing Street Fighter 4. This guy has been commanding the screen. He has been forcing so many errors throughout the entirety of the series. It's been rather impressive. RB, he's going to be your first qualifier out of Group D. Impressive play all the way through.
I love that you said forcing errors too. Shadow X usually really calculated and tactical in his approach, but RB just neutralized all that, pulled the plug literally, did not let him get a chance to start his offense in most cases. And at the end right there, that sequence, the command grab to fake out to get you to jump, to go for DP break, saying, nah bro, hold this checkmate. You have no way out this box. You're locked in with me.
Yeah, and it's kind of wild too. Most of the time when we see something end into a super, we were expecting maybe like a high, low, into whatever mix-up, etc. No, he'll find like a string and then go into a command grab and then force you to guess afterwards because of the back turn stance cancels. But either way you spin it, man, RB looking rather convincing. I have no doubt he's going to continue moving on pretty strong in Phase 2. That's been just the beginning so far of Group D. We'll see what happens even further throughout the rest of EWC. Just like that, we have the rest to go through as we get Reynolds into the hot seat to face off against Mitsuhashi.
Oh yeah, this is going to be our final qualifier on the winner side here in Group D. Let's see who's going to join RB on the other side. Reynolds, Mitsuhashi. This is going to be an exciting matchup here. Two players I think are fan favorites. Obviously Reynolds, former world champion in his own right. Mitsuhashi barely tasting a world championship a week ago, only losing to Shanghai, but hey, Shanghai is not here anymore. If Mitsuhashi can get through this hurdle, there's a chance we could see him on the other side of this bracket.
Oh, that's just so wild to consider. And it wasn't even that long ago either. It was what, almost like last week, pretty much? I've already lost track of time, to be quite honest with you. I know we were all there, able to experience it, and we've teleported here at EWC. Different circumstances, as you had just mentioned, but a new threat has entered the building. I repeat, Reynolds is now your opponent, who's already brought up some of the surprises. We saw the Krauser, and that's something he's been talking about quite a few times with some of the talent here. But now going back into the Mr. Karate. We had seen what happened with Senaru trying to make that work out for himself. It didn't by any means,
right?
As it was a clean 3-0.
And you know, Reynolds, I would never guess or second guess his approach, right? This is a button check happening right now, so we could end up seeing him go back to Krauser. But if there's one person I don't want to play karate against, it's Mitsuhashi. He has represented so much that he knows how to deal with this matchup, leaving a body of karates at Evolution. And like you just mentioned, what we just saw him do to Senaru, who's a very strong player in his own right. I think you go in with the Krauser. Maybe if that doesn't work out, you know, you want to swap in for a Drago Supremo, because why not, right? It is the move of the day, the move of the tournament. But Mitsuhashi, and again, he knows how to navigate through. He likes to use air fireball to reduce like the Supremo stance. Like he'll do it on their wake up. The second air fireball will usually connect, if not trade. It gives him a chance to land and he can get a combo off of that. So we'll see if he likes to go for that option here. But of course, we are in button check mode. Reynolds could always switch things up. He's a little bit of a troll, and that makes Reynolds why we love. That's the reason why we love him, is because of his high energy.
Yeah, I mean, that type of mentality also adds in a lot towards his gameplay, towards how aggressive he can be. He feels like this creative expression kind of really leads to so many different ways of playing certain characters that you're not normally used to, right? Because he's having fun with the game. Oh yeah, right? He gets to be so creative and also put a big smile on his face, whether he's winning, whether he's losing. He still gets to express himself, and I think that's why he's like one of the biggest threats. Like, if he's having this much fun, it's hard to kind of like condition a person like this, or to anticipate what he's gonna do next. So speaking of anticipation, it's not gonna be the Mr. Karate, it's gonna be the Krauser.
Gonna get Krauser to come out here. Krauser, another strong character, just doing such amazing damage. Great long limbs. Buttons are a little slow to start up, right? He's obviously a big, older man. He takes his time to reach out there, but when he does, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, man, he's got the slow jam, but it's still the same song that you're used to. We'll see if you can get a two-touch going against Mitsuhashi.
And obviously the tail of the table is that 2C from that range.
Did you see how many whiffs there was? My man was moving so slow, but still avoided the danger. That's crazy.
Nasty stuff right here. Great blocks too. Not falling for the block strings there from Mitsuhashi. Dashing under the right way to deal with that rock fireball, which is interesting. Krauser's a tall guy, so to get under that one, Reynolds definitely had to read scouted.
Man, we were talking about the movement. We were talking about his stature. He'd be moving like a speedster right now.
And that's some stem cells, brother. Jabbed in his legs. He is moving right now. Elbow to chest, throws to the corner. This is where it can get ugly now.
Damn, he's got all the peptides on him, huh? Oh, wait a minute.
Move them knee braces is nothing but ice. But right now, he's getting iced in the corner, possibly with the command grab. That was like a frame perfect. I think we level 3 here, Vicious. We spend it all.
And we got to hit the hidden gear, play the theme song, what have you. You already know, from being ice in the corner to getting melted in the life bar, Mitsuhashi spending it and making it hurt on the first round.
Burned in the summer heat. Mitsuhashi cooling off his own self, though, right? Keep him cool and collected in his mind. Reynolds with a hot start. Let's see how he can keep it going, though.
That's crazy. He already brought out the Kool-Aid in the middle of summer.
No, not the Kool-Aid.
What color do you think Mitsuhashi brings to the picture?
The purple. Clearly, he's got the grape going on, man. You feel me?
Good call.
He about to get squashed like some grapes getting stepped on here, possibly by this Krauser. That big range, the 6C, man.
Yeah, man. It's taking up like, what, 3/4 of the screen, it looks like sometimes.
Ridiculous.
Damn! Even the lows.
Windows and meter? Let's go!
Yeah, the overheat is here. We were talking about the summer. Oh, that was actually midair on the wild punish.
Yeah, that wild punish ping, man. Sound direction in video games so important. You hear that ping, you know it's go time. And Reynolds with the air claw, the Kaiser claw, if you will. The empty load doesn't finish.
No. You only need one more hit left.
Not like this.
Now you're an overheat. Break his god. Shout out to Yipes. I know he wants it. I know he wants to see it.
It might happen here. We got access to Revlo. Revlo does a chunk on block. Reynolds tries to get out of there somehow, and he's going to lose this game. Another clutch back victory from Mitsuhashi.
And that was actually mad unfortunate. There was a moment where he caught the empty jump low as Krauser, and he was literally 1 pixel, 1 light away. I don't know what all went on through his mind for him to force the drop.
Yeah, a bit of an accident, right? Just needed a 2A, right? Low B, 2A, and 2 knees, and that would have been knees to face. But we got another chance here. Nice stop sign, too, for the EX elbow. I like that. Just put in some hitboxes. Like you mentioned earlier, whiffing a few buttons. We've seen the wild punish happen as we got another one, and she was off the counter hit DP.
Oh, already off to a great start yet again. Mitsuhashi against Reynolds. That what? Tell me that wasn't sick. Tell me that wasn't one of the illest plays today, son.
You cannot JD the air throw, so Reynolds put him in prime position. You want to JD this? Well, hold this.
What a beast, dude.
That was beautiful.
I'm telling you, one of the biggest prospects in California, yet alone in the United States.
Has been for a decade plus right now, man. But Mitsuhashi showing you that there's a new era as he goes for the combo, keeps him locked down in the corner. 75%, walks him down. Anything we'll do at this point, Reynolds has to find a way out this corner. We haven't seen command grab yet, right? Which has all that guard point on there. But you know, Mitsuhashi's got to be ready. Just like that, the air fireball, the fadeaway jump shot, connecting and stopping the leg tomahawk.
Damn, he even had the same pose as his foster father, bro.
Foster father?
I was telling you, he had the Terry pose, you know, the air bust a wolf.
Dog, Rock has like 10 fathers and like 10 uncles in his game.
Yeah.
He got a few aunts too, right?
That's why he's bringing the right flavor Kool-Aid. He knows.
Bringing it for the family.
Yeah, man.
Might have to call Krauser uncle, though, the way he does so much damage, man. Pulling on him with the anti-air yet again, the 6C, covering all angles.
It's funny because lore-wise, he could technically be like one of the uncles, right?
He is his uncle. That's Keith's half-brother, yeah.
That's true.
Mr. Biggs brings him Christmas gifts.
Yeah.
Got it all, bro. Ooh, the links. Let's go. Wake up 5A, get that extension. The 2C and the corner turn.
I love that side switch.
That's so good. The Gigatech Cyclone.
Is that what he says?
I mean, he says something else, but I don't know if we say that on the broadcast.
Maximilian begs to differ.
Yeah.
What a beast. I never would have known if it wasn't for that video.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, man. It's so funny.
Oh, man. Someone's got to be Mr. Beast here, you know what I'm saying? And get this kill. 22 seconds possibly can get it done in this right now. Mitsuhashi up around. Rado needs this round. Stay in the set here. Oh, that was a huge whiff. Thankfully, he takes the throw.
A little bit awkward on the approach. Oh, you tried to steal turrets. Unnecessary movement. Yo, Mitsuhashi getting a little bit antsy under pressure.
Yeah, that's that youthfulness where you just have no fear of getting older, right? No fear of getting put down. Mitsuhashi with the DP. Costs him, but he's right back in there, man. Not letting himself beat the turd. Rado with the 0 frame. That's what I like to see. The Cyclone.
I'm telling you, man, I will not crack up every time I see that super. Oh, yo, nothing. The big interruption against, what was that, the break?
Yeah, the big shoulder right there. The DP punishing it. And again, dude, he is so ready for those leg tomahawks, which is so crucial to Krauser's kit, right? You neutralize that because it covers so much of the screen, but just like that, the 2C as well. We're going to get the side switch yet again for Reynolds.
Damn, he even did a micro walk. The defense now for Mitsuhashi.
Good.
He's supposed to eat all of it, though. Look, he's revving up like crazy. He finds the gap, being able to DP through it. Tons of damage. Oh, the rain.
The rain falls down. Mitsuhashi 2-0 right now over Reynolds. Reynolds he's losing these crucial moments here. Obviously, when it comes down to the round enders, Mitsuhashi having a load of butter, all that bar there in the bottom, he could just stick it to him and spend it. Reynolds, see how he takes this approach in this game, though. I feel like if we can maybe start utilizing the overhead. We haven't seen overhead yet from him. We haven't seen command grab. Don't know if he's trying to save it for like maybe a round ender to catch him off guard, but we only have one more game possibly to play. You got to let it rip.
Sidebar, I always forget the name of that super. I always hear it in like the CVS2 version, Raising a Storm, but it's not even close to it.
Raging Storm?
Yeah, I think it's Raging Storm, but I always thought it was like Raising a Storm. Just the way he pronounced it in CVS2.
My bad, Reno. I said you should use overhead. You used it. It got punished. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me anymore. Mitsuhashi clearly ready for it. Catches the back walk. I'm not sure what that was. Maybe a backdash because he would have been in
I think it was a backdash.
Yeah.
It makes a lot more sense if it was the backdash. It's still catching him. Movement. Getting stuffed out. The mean he's there. Mitsuhashi looking at match point.
Oh, this is looking kind of crazy right now. Mitsuhashi, as good as he is, I mean, Reno also on the rebuttal here. You gotta lock in. See if we can get a super. Gonna keep it. Yes, sir. Crowds are damaged once he puts it on you, man.
There we go. Damn, right in front of him. He's gonna fake him out.
That is one of the weak parts about Krauser. His low confirms aren't the best. He almost has to go for close B into 2C link, but the problem is obviously range dependent. If he's not close enough, he's only going to be able to go into knee halberd. We're going to get the super juggles off the JD. Nice clap back from Reynolds.
It's so cool to see that, like, how it functions the way that it does, still being able to get like the air juggle like that. You get to jump and then go into it. I still think that's one of the coolest looking combos.
Hype, so hype.
Oh, give me that. Take your soul away and your lunch money.
Not my lunch money.
So he picks you up like a nerd in the hallway.
Shoves him into a locker, right? Give him a little swirly here. You want a Raging Storm? Hold this Storm myself. As you get the low confirm off the EX legs.
Damn, he puts you upside down in the toilet, Raging Storm.
He comes out the toilet. But right now, he's coming out the victor. Because what a neutral jump from Mitsuhashi. The JC will seal the deal. 3-0. Mitsuhashi advances into group stage 2. You will see him tomorrow where he's continuing his hot streak off of his most recent placement.
Damn, he put him in the reverse swirly. He actually did the uppercut, the rising tackle. I love that animation first and foremost, but man, he has been going nuts this bracket. Group D, Mitsuhashi undefeated thus far, not even dropping a single game.
That is a well-studied player, my guy. Look at the face. He's having a good time. I love to see the expressiveness and the pictures, right? Everyone's having a good time here. But Mitsuhashi here, dominant performance over the likes of Reynolds here, showcasing that he knows how to fight just about everyone in this game, not just karate. Obviously, putting Krauser down, playing out of those spaces, but you gotta love it.
Yeah, I liked him pretty much readjusting towards the pace that Reynolds has been setting majority of the time, right? If you wanted to play it out patient, you wanted to set up the neutral, he definitely can. And then also knowing full well when to kind of back away from Krauser. He has been so on point with making the proper adjustments and reads against Reynolds thus far. But with that in mind, again, we've nailed our second qualifier out of Group D. As we continue on into lower bracket territory, we'll be facing eliminations, but shortly after this when we return to the City of the Wolves.
Flying Saudi. You can also fly here to France and chill with us for the rest of this EWC. We just saw the winner side of Group D be solidified. We're going to see RB and Mitsuhashi tomorrow, but now it's time to crush Keys, baby. We're on the lower side of this bracket. It's going to be the one and only Gio from Peru going up against Gumi, the Latin American kill. One of them has to go home, Vicious.
Yeah, it's kind of rough, and all things considered, there was a little bit of favorites going on in the over at the desk. You know, we talked about Gumi being the last person from the last chance qualifier to make a big wave out of EWC, but also big storyline coming in from the Gio, right? All the way from Peru, making that transition over to Mr. Big. He's always shown the fundamentals and the proper kind of like progression towards being a great player. I feel like there were a lot of things that were kind of holding him back in terms of how he wanted to play, not necessarily reflecting within the character itself. So now that he's found Mr. Big, hopefully he can find big dreams here in his path in the lower bracket.
California, if you will, right? I mean, and I love to say that because honestly, like, yeah, you're totally right. When it comes to Mr. Big, yeah, sometimes, you know, the character switch is all you need. And it's not necessarily a top tier position. He was playing Hulk tomorrow last season, who was the man of last season, right? So making a switch over to Big definitely helped him feel comfortable. But also Gumi, another player, recently making a switch to Big. I love Gumi's Andy, and I don't want to, you know, we got to call this down the middle, but I would love to see the Andy at some point. I think we're going to get the Big mirror at least to start things off. That would mean you know, Gumi would have to lose a set. I don't want to put that on him. I hope he does as well as he can. But yeah, I think it'll be more interesting in that matchup. Obviously, even Hope Tomorrow is another character on the sleeve of Gumi who does well against Mr. Big.
A little bit of a sidebar before we get into the matches. I gotta reach out to the developers on this one and the marketing team. Yo, when are you guys gonna make Mr. Big merch? Listen, I'm gonna try to cosplay as this big fella as soon as possible. I need the robe, I need the chain, I need the shades. Make it happen. Game 1, Gumi versus the Geo.
All right, taking it to the Kyuko Genryu Gym, the Yuri Fitness Center. Somebody's about to get stretched out here, but it ain't yoga. We got the long limbs, the 5C. See who's gonna 5C each other down. We gotta match the call, Mr. Jeremy.
That's your fault. That is your fault. You can't call me out on that, Romulus. Hold up.
Oh yeah, first name
That's
basis?
crazy.
Let's go. My bad. I didn't mean to dox. But right now, Mr. Big putting on the beats right there. I believe that is Gumi with the green robe for those at home keeping track of the colors.
That's perfect. I mean, like, he's in the right gym. He can bring out the taiko drums just in case. Bam! We got Nick Cannon on the drum line. Give it to me.
This. He's shaking it with it too. There it is.
Yeah, it's all in the hips, baby.
Oh, tries to backdash here. Don't want to deal with Big after that 5B. I mean, so many options coming out. Tries to get away. You are not flying anywhere, man. You're flying straight down to the grave. Nice first game right there.
Damn, the flight's been canceled, rearranged, what have you. Ended up at a different airport. Didn't even get your luggage with you.
Skip.
I'm sorry.
Oh, what? I see how it is.
I just thought about it. I just thought we both. That happened to both of us.
Fair
all right.
enough. Okay, fair enough. It is what it is. Right now, though, Mr. Big putting in that work. Geo on the side of the positivity here with the plus frames here. Oh, he's trying to press buttons.
Nasty time. Yo, my man is cooking. He's got mad health to him, but Gumi don't count him out yet, man. It's always the dashes that go into the normals that causes people to flinch, and I totally get it.
Every single time, yeah, because you think a throw is coming, right? Big has a couple of options. You might be scared, it might be cross dive. Tries to JD, but the multiple hits on the DP. Sometimes it's good to not DP break, right? If you let it rip, you get multiple hits and you throw off the just defend timing of your opponent.
I can see that.
Oh,
on the other side, that was so random.
Yeah, high dodge pushed him slightly out the corner. Could have been ugly. But thankfully for him, Big doesn't have any cross-up normals, right? He has to rely on JB. And even then, it's a very peculiar hitbox.
Also, that is like the most raw back throw. Just launching them belly to belly, right? And then the damage doesn't come in until they reach like the apex of the jump or apex of like the distance thrown.
When I used to work at Target, that's how I used to throw the freight.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, definitely. I'm sorry, but my manager's watching this. You know, it is what it is. That's back in the day. But right now, we are facing forward. SNK is the future. That's their tagline. And we see right now, trying to forego here with the punish. There it is. Gets the fireball.
That's why my Pokemon cards came to damage, huh, Rome? All right, I remember that.
All them grade ones, man.
Yeah, yeah, dude.
The PSA 1?
I got PSA 1 hands now.
My bad.
That's crazy. Damage incoming. Gumi does get the knockdown. Double dash, triple actually. 2.5. Still gets a wild punish against him. The Geo. The combo on the way in with the Rev Blow for the hard knockdown. Set up. Rev guard just in case.
And this will do. No, actually, I'm looking at the wrong Big, man. Too many Bigs on the screen. Doesn't have the meter. Goes for grab. Nah, son, hold my hug. My grip is even tighter than yours as we spin the meter.
Damn. Big, bald fella action. I'll tell you what. One grab over another. It's going to be so kind of difficult to tell who's going to be doing what once they have that meter, right? Because he's going to be so much more dangerous on Wake Up.
Absolutely. I mean, anything you can do, I can do better, right? The classic of a mirror match here. And that was so good. Tacking on heavy fireball, right? Throwing up the timing. Gumi gets hit. Oh, sorry, Geo gets hit by the wild punish fireball.
Damn. The quick draw McGraws. The pair of quick Slim Jims.
Just throw them out there. They are Slim Jims. Sheathed underneath those sticks.
Yeah. Electro jerkies. Hold up.
That might be a new flavor. Hold up.
Probably.
Here it is, man. That's Slim Jim. You got to pay us here. Right now, you're going to pay for that cross dive, man. Watch you going. No diving in the pool. Head first, at least like that.
That's crazy. He doesn't even need like a pool camp, right? He just go. He's already aerodynamic.
He's good. Yeah, you know, I mean, I don't think he needs to cover his hair, right?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
He's good to go.
It's not hydroplaning. Is it hydrodynamic at that point?
Yeah, yeah. The aerodynamic is yeah, you know.
Is that how it works? I'm gonna Google this later, actually.
Or somebody in the chat got us, you know what I'm saying? They'll help us out, hopefully, right? Right now, we're going into it. Gumi is up 2 games here on the Geo. This is loser side, folks. The person here will get their key crushed and their dreams ended.
Yeah, this is very convincing right now. Like, there have been some pretty strong starts from the Geo, but it's Gumi who's been the closer thus far.
Every single time. Diving. Man, that meaty could have been punished severely. Thankfully, it wasn't. Chase down. That far C, man, it's like a homing seeking missile.
It feels that way. Yeah, just the very end of it, too. Slightly delayed on the uppercut. We like that from Gumi. This bear also definitely skipping leg day. Can you see that structure of that bear? It's wild.
Mad upper body, bro. I'm saying we got to change up the resume a little bit. But right now, the chiropractor is in. Gumi with another round. Gio. This is looking unfortunate, man. You don't want to go down 3-0. Not like this, Gio.
No, not in any capacity, especially in the lower bracket, right? You have to fight for yourself. You have to make sure to make it close. Okay, a little bit of a stutter step. Yet actually landed the initial counter hit, dashed right back into it for another sequence.
Oh, gets the 5B, but it doesn't link into anything afterwards.
Oh, what a neutral jump as well. What a call out against the forward advancing normals.
It's honestly not a bad option in this mirror matchup too, right? Obviously, Big's looking for the far C. They're looking for the cross dive, another great jump in. So a neutral jump in general, you kind of catch them on the way in and punish on the way down. Delicious. Let me see if we can get another DP up in here. Blocks the cross up. Hesitation to the throw. Man, Gio still trying to win this round here, but the SVG is in. Catches him running in. Gio drops it. He gets fireball. He wants DP instead, but whiffs.
Again with the dash up. Yes, sir. Hit him with the Slim Jims. That is nasty. We still get a little bit of life coming in for the Gio.
Speaking of life, I heard some claps in the crowd right there. Clearly some Gio fans want to see him extend his tournament life here and preserve his key. Obviously, you're going to need a lot more than that. Big confirmed from Gumi already sending Gio to the wall. Oh, yeah, tripping over that fireball. You got to watch that at all times here in this matchup here.
Caught him with the air-to-air from the side of the Gio. But a little bit more reserved in terms of the patience here in the neutral.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to be, very wary of a possible cross. Nobody committed anything. Just dashing in. I like it though. Shows that both players are not trying to waste any movements. Everything has to matter. The hit confirm on the double C right there. You have all the time in the world. You can check your phone, call your mom, put in some work.
Oh. Just in the air, going for that rev blow yet again. Finds success this time, gets the knockdown. Also getting the side switch. Pretty significant now for the GL. He's got plenty of bar to his name, but he's been revving up. That is way too high up there for you to continue to take your turn, man.
And as a matter of fact, you flow too high to the sun. That's going to cost you your life. Gumi over the GL. 3-0. Mexico triumphs, sending Peru home, all the way back home from France. What a set from Gumi. We talked about Gio obviously being a premier Mr. Big. Gumi making this switch not too long ago, but showing his prowess in this matchup.
Yeah, and you can see it too. Moving on, his reward for taking out the Gio, he has to face off against Reynolds. Very much so looking forward to seeing how the last chance qualifier moves on in the lower bracket. Let's take a look at the Key Crusher along with Rob the Builder.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, Gumi getting it done. Congratulations, brother, of course, represented by that smash factor. And now he is smashing opponents' hopes and dreams. It's nothing personal. All love to the Gio. Gumi, if you don't know, is also a tournament organizer fighting out of Mexico City. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, back up, be careful. Okay, let it go, let it go, let it go. Jeez, congratulations, brother. My man's Gumi, he said he did his business. He ready to get to his next match, and we ready to get to the next matches too. Let's go ahead and send things over to our highlight package.
Is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
And we just saw Gumi crush the key of his opponent right there. Gumi usually very stoic. You don't see him smiling much, but that's what the key crusher does. It turns even the most calm players into maniacal demons. He smiled as he saw it. You know he wants more. We'll see where he's coming on the other side, because we're going to the next part of Group D here. Vicious, it's going to be NY Chris G going up against Seinaru.
Yeah, very excited to see it. I will say as a sidebar, if anything, the key crusher brings out more emotions than the gameplay does. I think there's been so many instances. All right, Chris, hold on. Wake up a little bit, brother. You're gonna be tired too, Playboy. Hold on. But it's so funny to see, like, as the key crusher goes on, some of the players kind of like freak out. They're like kind of nervous about how the impact's gonna happen, how loud it actually does get. I think it shocks us all. But aside from that sidebar, going into it right now, Chris G versus Seinaru. Seinaru, I feel like, has not really had a chance to kind of showcase what he's about. And I feel like could be a little bit of the same from the side of Chris G, knowing full well that, you know, he's played against Reynald for quite a long time. I mean, training partners, pretty much same state, being able to get the net play going against themselves. This is, I feel like, a true redemption match for both individuals.
Yeah, I would agree wholeheartedly. The only part is that someone's redemption will be resolved, right? The other player will not be able to showcase their talents in that capacity, as they'll be eliminated from today. But if anyone knows anything about being clutch, I got to give it up to Seinaru. Seinaru got into this EWC on a close matchup. He got to play Sentifikov at Evolution for a tiebreaker match. I was in the mix there. It was off stream, bunch of people around chairs just standing up watching, and he was able to clutch it all the way through. Chris G, another player coming in here from Evolution Japan with his dominant play, defeating Logia by timeout. And such an amazing, that was so sick the way he played that matchup here.
For that as well. And even Chris, he stood up from the chair in pure disbelief and popped off like crazy. And it felt like Chris G of old, you know what I'm saying? Like from other games that he's been rocking with over the course of his time here in the FTC. It was very refreshing to see him pop off like that, but now he's going to be put to the test against Seinaru. Hokutomaru is the choice versus Mr. Karate.
Not a bad choice indeed. Karate doesn't have many counter picks, if any at all, but a character that fights him rather well. Obviously, Hokutomaru having that different air jump, moving his air trajectory. He can get over the counter. He obviously has his own teleports that help out just like that right there. You don't have to engage with it at all. So many multiple different moving tools in the disposal of the young ninja.
Could be a little bit problematic if Chris G does make the appropriate read going like around the character as the stance happens, because again, he is susceptible to cross-ups.
Cross-ups do a good job. Also, stationary fireballs will help out in this case as well. Hokutomaru has that in his super. 30 seconds left. Chris G looking to play the lame game here like we know him to do. Yeah. Also, look at the SPG positioning from Chris running in mid.
Yeah, he's been doing that for quite some time. From all the sets that he's been playing thus far, he's been finding a lot of success. And this is looking definitely like the style of Chris G. When you're talking about the NY in his name, that is East Coast, baby. He's trying to be as passive as possible. But Mr. Karate coming in through, he doesn't give a damn about your defense.
Yeah, that was a big old fireball right there. Now Chris can't run away for too long, right? Even though he's running things down. I want to see a high dodge, man. High dodge can definitely get through Tatsu. No, it's easier said than done, but Chris has the skills to do it. Tries to get away from the overhead. You cannot get away from the size 15s. That man's foot is hella big.
Man, night and day difference of emotions between the two. Chris looking already frustrated. Seinaru kind of getting his stretch on. He's like, yeah, I earned that one.
Seinaru feels like a player that's just like, look, I'm happy to be here. I didn't think I was going to get here. Karate came out. I said, yeah, I'm out. I'm getting this money. So I think for him, any win, you know what I mean? It's all good. But Chris G, hey, nicely done. He lets it go at the wrong time there. He's able to get the wild punish because that wasn't a cross-up.
Yeah, it is kind of difficult to tell. You talked about that trajectory. You talked about the double jump arc.
Yeah, it helps out quite a bit in this matchup. Nicely done, and it helps in baiting out Tatsu. Tatsu, the other move from Karate that a lot of players have disdain for. Chris G navigating through it.
Big jawbreaker pop. That's what I think about when I see that fireball super from the side from Hokutomaru.
Oh, the Ed Eddie.
Yeah, he's one of the Ed boys, bro.
He definitely got hustled by Eddie, I'm telling you.
He looks like he has the same haircut as Eddie.
Yeah, the Southtown Barbers, I'm not going to lie, they kind of messed him up a little bit.
Yeah?
Just a little bit. No Dominicans in sight there, unfortunately. Whoa, the command grab off the immediate counter. That looked so funky.
Oh, this is going to be difficult too. You got to be a closer. He's taking advantage of it right now. He knows Chris is so reluctant. Oh my lordy, that was mad close. Did you see the startup of the overhead come out and he still got grabbed? Even Seinaru was like, He was entertained by that.
Yeah, you know, he's like, you got one on me. It's hard to do that too, because he usually lifts off the ground. But yet again, speaking of lifting, Chris G high up in the skies with his gameplay here, baiting out those Tatsus. Right way to go. Big damage for Hope tomorrow. Not something you often see, right? This character usually gets his in incremental dosage. You got to take advantage of those wild punishes when you can. J.A.?
I like that.
Hey.
Nice call against the command grab. Chris has been on and calling out a lot of the stances from the previous round up until this one. Another set of jawbreakers.
Yeah, now you have to guess here on which side he's coming from. Blocks the cross up, not indeed. Pixel left on the rev meter, for Sinaru. Still has access to it, so he's not going to die from chip. Tries to go for rev low in the skies. Chris G, though, playing it super well in the 5-8. Low committable, gets the tap on his chest, and there it is.
You can see again the night and day difference. Like Chris G, although he had won that game, he got the better of the exchange. Sinaru, he was just kind of scratching his head. He's like, man, this is kind of difficult. I gotta chase this guy down for majority of the game. Man, I'm okay with that. He's taking a deep breath, but he still has a smile on his face. You know, I actually like that. I'm really enjoying the fact that Sinaru is still having a good time.
I agree. Like I said, he feels like that kind of a player who's just like, you know what? I'm going to go as far as I can, as far as the long nose of the Karate Tengu takes me, tries to get in the go for counter. I think Chris G is clipping him in the instance before he goes for the follow-up, right? So after the counter, but before the next move, he's able to get those wild punishes.
Damn, now the change of pace. Chris G just kind of running up against Sinaru.
Hey. Oh, he gets somebody who doesn't finish the combo. And even on defense, look at the meter here. Karate has been revving all the way up. There's that cross-up. Enables him to get past the Karate. Maybe everybody should have just played Hope tomorrow, or not, because you're going to have to hold this sequence here.
I don't know if anybody could have the same type of success because of the way that Chris G's been playing so far, right?
Ooh, catches him. I mean, it's an overhead that also works as an anti-air, apparently. This is dangerous. Chris loses SPG, essentially losing Hope tomorrow's only meterless anti-air, if you will, with Rev Blow, but nice anti-air with the high dodge. Gonna clip him up here.
God, the noise behind it, too.
I love it.
Oh, man, ambiguous. Yeah, you had to keep the red guard up. Rev guard, excuse me. And just like that, again, with how much mobility this character has, it's so hard for Mr. Karate to actually get the Hin Shippukyaku.
Yep. Yeah, no Tatsu for him, right? No Hin Shippukyaku.
Love that.
Yeah, it's a good move.
I try to say it every single time, bro. It's just like it's just a cool move.
It is. It's really good too, but obviously, I mean, if you have a double jump, you're able to get around it. And just characters in general that can bait it out. High dodge also beats it. A little more risky. But man, look at that fireball. So durable for Mr. Karate.
Get that. Get the ninja star out of my face. He still held on to it.
Yeah, holding on for quite a bit here. There's a throw tech. Nicely done from Chris.
On the other side. Absolutely ready for it with Sinaru.
Oh, just walking into it there. I'm not sure what he tried to go for there.
There was a counter hit, actually.
Yeah.
Sinaru tried to press a button.
Oh, he tried to maybe JD on the last hit of the Kuhadan, but
100%.
Doesn't get it.
100%. Oh, it's time. Somebody call Yipes. If Chris G can get this sequence, it's time to make his god. Oh no, hidden gear out of the overheat into the fire. A lot of damage being dealt to Chris G.
Most importantly, recouping them funds, man. Getting all your money back on tax returns. I know nothing about that, but Mr. Karate obviously has a great accountant to hold him down here and gets it back. Wake up, Palm. He doesn't finish the Rev Excel. This could get ugly real quickly for him. Oh, after 20 seconds on the clock, doesn't even care. Wakes up DP. Sinaru, a man happy to be here in France, is going to send it all with that uppercut.
It's reasonable too. You know, if you have nothing to lose, it's like, why not take that gamble on that 50-50?
Absolutely. What a block. Double block, actually. The double overhead there. Good defense.
Nice chase down. Was that like the tail end of the back dash?
Looks like it, yeah. He caught him. Well, tomorrow, I mean, he kind of elongates himself with that light kick, right? Stretches out just a bit. He's the growing boy, but he can hit you with those, whatever he got on his feet. I don't know what those are. The Southtown 5s? I don't know what's happening there.
The Air Ninja 3s. Because he be jumping too, man.
He do be, yeah. Oh, put him back on the ground, though. Man, skipped the cutscene on life. Came back down. And the super confirm.
So sick.
All the way to the wall here. Oh, the double hitting 2C actually avoids the guard cancel.
Oh. You got caught trying to short hop. You should be. You build up enough meter for yourself, right?
He does. But, oh, he has to go for light DP. Yo, we're going to flex on him all. Not the full JD, but it's A-okay. We didn't need to over-exert right there. My man is dusting off the hands. He said that was too fire, bro. I had to cool off for a second.
It's so sick. He's easily been like the most animated player we've had thus far in like any of the groups.
I would say him and Mitsuhashi, but definitely, yeah, you can see it though for Senaro. At Evolution, he had a Mr. Karate mask, and he was just putting it on at every moment. Kind of wish it was out here just to troll his opponents a bit more, but right now it's all business. Hey, ya! I get to say that for the first time on the mic here. We got Hulk tomorrow hitting that rev blow.
Why did I look away? It sounded like a different person at the table. That's
the vocals, bro.
The range is crazy.
Oh, VD overhead, but doesn't get anything else after that.
I don't like how he gives you the thumbs up after that. Damn, my man was jogging the marathon.
He's getting in there, man. Got to get the steps in all the way through. Now Kushi looking to slow things down. This is where he had the most success here. Oh, he did something. As you saw the zoom in, it had to be a high dodge. I'm pretty sure that was a high dodge attempt. We're going to ask Chris G after.
Nah, dude, it's difficult. He's trying to react to the impossible, even if you do react to it. Like, how much of a reward do you really get out of it?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's the thing, right? Because it does scale your combos. It's a dedicated anti-air, and it can work in those situations, but the risk-reward, I guess, is not too much. Chris G, better off going for the double jumps right now. It gets a better confirm with the super, the jawbreaker, if you will, another one.
Damn, dude. Buy one, get one free.
Oh, speaking of, he about to hold this Ryoko Rambo. You know that's the first super in all fighting games? That's crazy, right?
Is that true?
Absolutely.
Huh, that's godlike.
The very first super, yeah.
I believe that.
Hey.
That's kind of wild. What a cool design.
For a first super, right?
I've always been a fan of like the super big rushdown into like a giant hit.
The final, yeah, for sure. Yeah, it looks cool as heck. But right now, Chris G, not looking so cool, man. Senaro on the up and up after that last game. The momentum is in his favor. Tries to go for something there, but gets sniped. I can get you what my own, says Chris G, to teleport. Lingering on.
Oh, I mean, you had to know, right? He was just within SPG range. You got to expect it. Oh, yeah, in between the gap, the jawbreaker.
I like it. Ooh, that was so scary. Yo, but the command grab off the counter. Yeah, that was nicely done from Senaro. Yet again, he's stretching it out, man. He sees the finish line.
There he goes again. He's flaunting the wares a little bit. He's like, I gotta exercise my back muscles a little bit. I don't want to stiffen up.
It's like the celebration about to go crazy. I need to start stretching right now. Oh man, but there we go. Again, A kicks from Senaro, Mr. Karate. I was about to dox him, call him his real name. I don't want to do that, man. He's got a mask on for a reason.
Yeah. Colt did it earlier.
Oh, come on. Wow, Colt of all people, doxing masked men. Insane.
No loyalty, no royalty in the streets, man. I thought, you know, thieves had a code. You know what I mean?
That's what I thought, too. Right now, the code here is to win. If you're Chris G, to stay inside of this tournament, you need to. Those wake-up DPs are going to hit extra hard every time you lose your momentum. Nice punish on the way down. Gets the 5A. Not as much damage as you want, but still good enough for that confirm.
Yeah, it's looking like Chris of previous rounds, right? Being able to call the movements out against Senaro, but still trying to contest against the Drago Supremo. Drago Supremo. I never knew why it's pronounced certain ways, but anyways. Wild, by the way.
That was kind of nasty. Yeah, it's a funny pronunciation. Counter stance works as well. Chris G, though, try to counter this counter with his own. Blocks the rev blow. I think he had time possibly to high dodge, but he doesn't want to risk it there, obviously. So what happened earlier? Oh, no. He's got all the bar, too. This actually will be it. Only needs one to do it. The damage of Mr. Karate on full display here at the EWC. Set point for Senaro. He is popping out of his chair. Chris G needs to dig deep right now.
Yeah, it's been rather tough for him to be the closer thus far, right? He's been working so hard movement-wise. Senaro, he's just rocking out to the beat of his own drum right now.
Hey, he's just going on about his own day. Good anti-air attempt. We can get a few more of those here. She's pushing him to the corner as well.
It still hits. It's so far, brother.
It's a pretty good move. Oh, the throw bait. This is huge. That's a lot of damage. I think we have enough to, if not take him out of SPG, put him on the brink of it. The very tail end, which is not what you need. Hope tomorrow has one of the better rev blows in the game, even though we haven't seen Chris G go for it often.
Damn. Now he's just aura farming. That's what the kids call it, right?
Yeah, that's what they say. I've stolen that for the kids too.
Gotcha. I gotta check in with Lord Lazarus on that one.
Lord Laz.
Oh, lordy, we got right into it again. It's one of the other MVPs of the game, right? Being able to get the EX Tatsu Senaru eliminating Chris G 3-1, finally getting his opportunities to play, by the way, in comparison to how he played over in the upper bracket against Mitsuhashi. He's got to be feeling pretty ecstatic. You can see it on his face. What am I saying? Probably. That is guaranteed.
I mean, hopefully that's not the victory celebration, right? He's celebrating a lot, and I get it. You're happy you defeated Chris G, a demon in this bracket, but man, you got to preserve yourself. There's a whole lot more EWC matches coming your way, and you need to be ready for them. Chris G, unfortunately, defeated. He is done. One of the 2 Americans out of the bracket. That hurts us a little bit, but it is what it is. Right now, we're going to the Crusher with Damascus.
All right, incredible performance, Senaru sending Chris G out, and of course it is time to give the key, to get ready to absolutely crush that key and destroy the dreams. And of course, do you, yes, keep that guy safe, yes, we must keep it safe out there. Let's go, Senaru just being briefed real quick on how to crush the opponent's dreams, and he's got to be looking good on this. And there we go, it is time for another key to be crushed. Whenever Senaru feels like it. Ooh, is that going to be a noisy one? Another noisy one? Ooh, there we go. Chris G's key out of the game. And of course, Senaru with the biggest of smile. Great performance by the player. And he will still be in this tournament. More hopes for Senaru, incredible play, and of course absolutely destroying everyone with the one and only the stance from Mr. Karate. We will see more of Senaru later. So far it's been extremely entertaining, and I absolutely love this guy. Congratulations to Senaru. Let's take a look at the game highlights right after this.
While we just saw his key crushed, we got to bring up that consistency is key for Chris G, as he did qualify twice here for the EWC. Senaru ends his run, though, unfortunate, but we move on to the next one. We got Reynolds, the last sole American here in this bracket, going up against the one and only, the Nasty Gumi, S-Factor Zone, all the way from Mexico.
Can I give you just like a side statistic as we get ready for this next match? We have just been informed by Lord Lazarus that there were 105 Drago Supremos in that game alone between Senaru and Chris G. That is kind of wild, to put it lightly, for a lack of better expressions. But yeah, man, I don't even know how to even follow up on that one. 105?
In one game? That's got to be insane. But we're moving on to the next one, and we're about to get real religious with it. In the church, throwing down the unks, bro. The two deacons in the church throwing over the offering plate. This is crazy here.
He'd be taking money from the offer and playing.
Oh, you know.
Best believe that, shaking down a couple of dollars.
He command grabbing them. That's wow. There we go. Speaking of getting ripped up right there by the Phoenix Smasher. Some fun matchup here. Two OGs in the game, Reynolds and Gumi, of course, piloting Krauser and Mr. Big. What a read! The counter hit tomahawk.
Brother, he is putting them in the dirt. You were talking about being held in the cathedral. Guess what? It was actually supposed to be for a funeral.
Man, that's crazy, bro. Putting Big down. You think it's an open casket? Maybe.
No, most definitely. The shade's on too.
Yeah, shades on. The corpse is wild right here.
You gotta do it big for Mr. Big, right? You gotta keep it open casket.
Absolutely. We know Krauser's got the budget, man. He is spinning him around too. He getting tossed around in the church. This is wild. We finally got our confirmed for Gumi off the high dodge attempt here. And the KOF 96 boss team throwing it down here. Love to see these guys back in a modern game. It's been so long, and obviously their movesets updated here, and we're seeing that flex through Riddle with a quick game one.
You are not kidding. It's been like a hot minute. I feel like I was never going to see Krauser again. That guy used to haunt my dreams. The first time I ever played him on a Sega Genesis, by the way.
Brother, Sega Genesis getting it in?
I'm telling
I see
you,
that.
man.
The Bigs took a lot of quarters. Yo, the round start though, Jeremy?
That is wild, Rome.
Leg Jama. Yo, the dog in the background. What the dog doing?
Yeah, what? Whose dog is that?
So that's Mary's dog. That's Anton.
Why is Mary's dog there?
He's a big fan of old geezers throwing down. I honestly can't tell you. The dog. First off, the dog's got to be like 30 years old, which is Mitsuku at this point. Might be an apparition, might be a ghost, and we might see Big going to visit him too.
Damn, that's kind of wild. You're putting the lore in the cathedral as well?
And so
might just be tied to the stage.
He literally is only in the stage. If you play Mary in any other stage, he's not there.
Huh.
That's why I'm thinking, I don't know, people said I'm crazy. I'm thinking he might be tied to the stage.
I think you might be honest. He might be the apparition.
He might be.
Of the stage. I think that's fair lore. Yeah. Damn, that's deep.
Unless dogs live to 30 in Southtown, even with that food in Southtown, I don't know, man. No healthcare out there. You can see it right here for Randall.
No, that applies for the rest of the country. Don't even just tie it to Southtown.
Speaking of tied, you are tethered by the grips of Krauser for that Gigatech Cyclone.
Oh, my man just punches you in the gut. I don't even know what he's grabbing you by. Like, what part of the rope?
I don't know either, man. But I know those are metal gauntlets, so it does not feel good regardless.
That's true. He ain't grabbing him by the hair, that's for sure.
Grabbing him by his thoughts.
Yeah.
Ooh, speaking of, Phoenix smashed the EX1. Put a little stank on it. We get to confirm Kaiser Wave.
Damn, even Gumi's talking to himself. He was like, what the hell is this character, man?
Gumi said, I ain't bought a season pass, bro. I'm still on season 1. I don't know what Krauser does.
Yo, and even Reynolds like, yo, my fingers are too hot. He had to blow off his fingers a little bit.
Steaming, bro.
What a beast.
That was quick 2 games. We're sitting here memeing it up, but Reynolds showing you why he is a former world champion in his own right and how he is utilizing Krauser. Krauser's damage. Again, we talk so much about karate and even Billy Kane. I feel like some of these other top tiers that are right under them because of the pronounced amount of karates, we're forgetting just how strong these other characters are.
Yeah, we were already all asked before how many Mr. Karates do we think are going to be in the top 8. These cats thought I was memeing. I definitely said 8. They thought I was joking.
Yeah, that's a fair thought. I put 4. I like 4. We saw that at some other events, but we're going for the Andy pick. So this is more traditional for Gumi, an older character in his arsenal. But the big pick was good. Right now, though, we do have access to Demon Flip. We don't have to take a lot of Krauser's nonsense.
Yeah, it's actually pretty smart, too, to kind of set it up in that way, right? You kind of throw the fireball, force Reynolds to kind of diffuse it with his own. If he commits that option, you get to Demon Flip Punish.
That's one option you take away from him, but that's the wrong option on the side of Gumi. A wild DP there. No wild punish ensues. Wakes up. Oh, he is so lucky that Reynolds went for target combo. Had he canceled that close C into grab, it would have worked.
Just about at SPG range, excuse me, for both. As got it lit up.
Could be an emergency, though. Yeah, he gets him right there with the confirm. Chase down again. You're not backdashing. Reynolds dashes up with the throw. That old man is moving. I'm telling you, bro, the stem cells are going full on, and Krauser paid for that. And right now, Reynolds might be paying to crush the keys of Gumi.
Damn, he hit him with the peptide throw.
Peptide throw is
I can't believe he actually caught like the normal. It said punish, by the way.
Yep.
You saw the startup of it. It's the timing that Reynolds has against his opponents have been so unorthodox.
Immaculate, to say the least.
Yeah, that dog's definitely a ghost. There's no life in his eyes.
Dogs don't move like that, right?
Oh, hell no.
All right now, little Andy's moving. Some of those ninja tactics. Oh, too late. Yeah, the far C, I mean, he's slower than normal. I think you want to go for 2C in that case. Nice set rev blow, though, from Reynold. Just to do him down. There's the neutral skip. We're going to build enough bar, but I think, yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I had to do it. Way to represent the Andy at the very last minute. Still getting a little bit of success as he climbs back through the gauntlet of Reynolds Krauser so far.
The gauntlet of life, right? Gumi qualifying through the last chance qualifier. I believe he's the last player 2 of the last chance qualifiers. So, I mean, if he gets eliminated here, that means everyone who fought so hard over the past weekend will be done for the day.
Damn. I also forget, like, just the costume on Andy. He's got like the original Ninja Tabbies. He's got the actual Air Ninja ones, exclusives. He's going retro.
Yeah, he's all the way in there, man. He's at the tender old age of like 32, and he's rocking the OGs.
32, huh?
I'm 34.
I was about to say, what you doing, brother? Hold up.
Don't worry, you see the grays, bro. Right now, Krauser rocking the grays as well, but that's all wisdom as he goes for the corner side switch to cut off that stage from Gumi.
Swinging back down. A little bit of a frame kill over the lights as well. The jump out from Gumi actually landing right across the dome of Reynolds.
Needed that one. Now we go for Demon Flip, but what of the 4 options are we doing? Let's see. Nope, gonna go for the cross-up D instead, and he gets it, the double jump, baiting out the throw. Gumi stabilizes.
Yeah, signs of life right now coming in from that offensive onslaught. We got 1 game on the board from Gumi. The big transition over to Andy is what's keeping him alive, going through survival mode against the Krauser. Let's see if he can get another one on the board. Oh, no, not like this, though.
Another one's gonna take a while. Yo, he saw the dog, even like, yo, get in there, yeah. Yo, get in there.
The dog's got its paws up. He's like, yeah, yeah.
Oh, Anton from the grave. Oh, the good jab check. That's so beautiful from Reynolds. Close enough to get the full extension on that link right there. And we're going back to the corner as well. You're not escaping here. You're in here with me.
3 minutes.
Late time.
Yo, what the dog doing for real, though?
Just hanging out. Nothing, just hanging around.
Just hanging around. Oh, me? Just hanging around. God bless Beetlejuice. Oh, Lordy.
If I had my own fighter game, Beetlejuice would be a playable character on day 1. But
not the cartoon or like the fictional character, but the actual
Beetle. Yeah, sure, yes. Beetlejuice, bro. His hip, yo, he'd be crazy. He's so short. I mean, no hurt box. But here we go, though. Reynolds set point, folks. We just be yapping out here. This is looking so good. Nice JD on the side of Gumi. He's able to neutralize on the JD attempt, which you've been seeing so much as he lands for those big counter hits.
Oh, man. Gumi was ready. The defensive call out to the backdash. He's going to get the wild punish as well. God, Andy's so sick.
Yeah. I can't believe it took him getting, older to finally be cool, right? Usually he's just stale Wonder Bread, right? Stale white bread, but obviously sprinkling some garlic on there right here. Sprinkling some 5As as well, too. Just peppering, but gets thrown to the corner yet again.
King up tech cyclone. So much damage. Oh, baby! No, you can't do it. I was expecting maybe like a jump.
So here's the thing with that super. They made it easier to punish if you're blocking, but hold the phone. I'll save on that thought. Reyno gonna keep it simple with the rev blow. Tries to bait out an option for Gumi. I'm surprised he didn't go for the super kill. That would have possibly done it. Baits the elbow, but nothing happens.
Oh, the cross up. Couldn't catch him on time on the other side. Gumi looking to get at least another game on the board, and he's so close to doing it. Does it again with the cross-up on the other side.
Gonna need to here, wants to stabilize. Reynolds, gets the leg tomahawk, man. That is a better crack, a more cracked shoot, if you will, is that leg tomahawk as we get the throw. And Reynolds got all the bar in the world. 2 super meters, he can really make it hurt. Goes for the close-up, base the throw attempt. The 5B will connect. We're gonna spin just 1 here. I think we go for other super just to force, I was gonna say force overheat, but never mind, wants to maintain for damage.
So trying to chase him down, and he does so. He predicts the elbow correctly. The pop-off coming in from Reynolds. 3-1, eliminating the final remnant of the last chance qualifier. Gumi no longer in the stands, no longer in the group. It's just Reynolds now facing into phase 2.
Wow, nicely done though from Gumi. Got to give him shout outs and everyone from the LCQ who fought as hard as they could to get to the stage, but unfortunately, their dreams and keys have been crushed. Reynolds all the way out of the chair. But we're gonna find out what Rob the Builder has to say.
Okay, that boy, the pop-off, well-deserved. Well-deserved, my boy. I like that. We hear Yipes in the background screaming and everything. I see you up there in your pose. You had them hands up. You weren't playing for real. Okay, give my man the instructions. Reynolds officially qualified. Oh my goodness, be careful. Let's see. Oh my, why you gonna do him like that, Reynolds? Why you gonna do him like that? My goodness. Oh my gosh. Reynolds, congratulations, bro. You're officially qualified for tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is big dog energy right here. Only the best of the best. Let's go ahead and send things over and check out the highlights. My goodness.
Is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We've got 3 qualifiers moving into phase 2, only 1 remaining in our final match of Vicious here with Rome to bring you Shadow X versus Sinaru, our final matchup here in Group D.
And what a matchup it's going to be. The carefree nature of Sinaru versus the tactical, the precise, the surgical, if not, Shadow X. What it's going to come down to, I think, obviously, is always the Drago Supremo stance, right? How do I play around that? But also the pilot that's using that. How do I get into their mindset? And Shadow X, as crisp as can be, going to have to rely on some of those command grabs if he can nail them. But Sinaru, man, the guy with a care in the world. It's so dangerous, Vicious, when you try to play someone who doesn't even care. They're just here to have fun. They don't have any, maybe he doesn't have any huge expectations, and his thought process is, look, I'm gonna do whatever works, and if it works, it works.
Yeah, we've seen that kind of demeanor just a little bit from the side of Reynolds. That specific nuance where it's like, I'm not too sure if I really care about your defensive options. I'm gonna play the game that I want to play offensively. Sinaru, I feel like he's a mixed bag of all of that as well, offensively, defensively. Again, when we talked about the previous statistic, we weren't kidding. 105 stances utilized within the set, and he smiled just a little bit. He might have heard that number. He's like, yeah, I am that guy. I will do it.
Yo, Big Laz, I hope you got coffee on the side, my guy. You're going to be up all night getting them statistics ready as these 2 players are getting ready here through the button check. I love that even at the best of the best, on this stage, the most optimized consoles and monitors, you still got to make sure your buttons are set. No mistakes here. Of course, this is the loser side, the last match, like you mentioned, of Group D. So this would be it for one of these players here. You don't want to leave anything to chance. No mistakes here, no excuses.
Yeah, pacing-wise, when it comes to the games all across the board in Group D, there have been only pretty much 1 instance where we've seen like a full set occurred. It was between the Geo and RB. Other than that, it's been a lot of 3-0s, a lot of 3-1s. We'll see if that follows suit here in our final match. Personally, I would love to see it end in a very big climax. Last game, last round. Let's see if we can get it, especially here in the elimination phase.
Absolutely. Let's lock in, folks. Last game of the day. The big handshake already showing that respect between the players. And it's going to go down. Sinaru versus Shadow X. So for my Mexican homies, my Spanish homies in general, contra Shadow X. Let's get it right.
Yeah, let me see that. Let me see that dragon style, man. Let me see the classic if that's going to be occurring. I missed that.
Got the protagonist, bro, Rock Howard.
Yeah, not a character that we get to see like as often. I feel like these last couple of weeks, at least on the big top 8, but even in preliminaries, like pool phase.
Yeah.
Yeah, we see it kind of.
Here's the funny thing about Rock, right? Is like coming into Season 2, people were saying he was the best character, but the argument for him not being is that he's never won anything, right? Obviously, Mitsuhashi got super close last weekend at EVO, and maybe he could win this one that could put Rock possibly into that argument again, but you got the Tangled Titan standing in your way at the door of heaven here.
Yeah, it's a little bit different too as the characters kind of get released on that DLC schedule, right? Although it's like, you know, it's a brand new season, Rock could have been like one of the bigger winners. You know, you just had to wait until the characters came out. We don't even know how Kenshiro was going to play in full force, right?
Oh man, giving you wet willies? That's crazy. Oh, we got the overhead kick though. The EX spent a little bit more for that one, and this is gonna take the game. Orsenaro just drops it. No way! But he gets to throw with the rebuttal. Shadow X not able to clutch it out in that scramble situation. Shakes his head in disgust.
You can't disrespect the legendary move, calling it the wet. That's crazy, son. Yeah, Shadow X does get the opener. He did get the elbow all the way through. Raging Storm. Now Sonaro bleeding a little bit. Tried to move out of the way. No, that was actually a counter hit. He stuffed out a normal.
Yeah, he got something there from Karate. Nicely done. Shadow X, all the resources in the world to make something happen here. He's got some of the best guard cancels. Nice jump out of the corner, too. He's going to get that link extension. The close B links into the 2C, enabling all of the damage here, and it is raining down upon Sonaro.
Damn, what a rebuttal with back-to-back instances to get into that super. Nice work. Oh, Lordy, he just got hit. He tried to anti-air, right? That was the counter hit.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, run away. Do it again.
Get out of there.
That was three. That was three in like, what, 5 seconds?
He's definitely right, but that was the fourth one right there that just got thrown out of. And take a swig of water, folks. Stay hydrated for every hey you hear. Right now, you ain't hear nothing but the bells ringing off that shining knuckle.
Oh, yeah, you can see it on the player counts as well. 2 different styles, just blatantly, right? We got the classic dragon style.
Yeah, that's right. That's what you referenced, the dragon style of. Oh, speaking of dragon, though, the raging tiger on the side of Art of Fighting. He's going to hit that one. Invincible dragon, not here. Maybe in the future we'll see Rio, but right now we're seeing a rev blow to your dome.
Oh, no. The overhead would come for us all. Damn, son. Hella damage. Yeah, Sonaro talking to himself. He's hyping himself up. He's like, let's go. He's feeling good. He's like, yes. Yes, my character is quite strong. Man. Yes.
Shout outs to Mr. Karate, the free trip to Paris, the free vacation. I'm having a good time. And I got to beat players in the meantime and possibly win an EWC. Nicely done.
That's wild, son. I felt the power when I was studying him pretty much like, what, 2 whole weeks in a row? And I'm like, man, I gotta play Kenshiro instead. This is way too much power. This is way too much power.
I know what to do with it, right? You might explode on yourself.
Yeah, dude. Resume.
We are exploding power right here. Rock Howard, man, the youthfulness of this character, man. The game's all about him. Eating them knees to the face, though. You can't get away from the demon that is Karate. And we hit that meaty so well right there. Gets the overhead link. And big old damage here.
Big nose, big damage. You already know it. The command grab, high knees. Do it again, military style, high knees. You know what? For the 3rd time, let me get it. Oh, okay.
Oh, but we got that on the other side. Hey. And this will do it here. This round, all Sonaro.
Damn. It felt a little bit predictable, too. You knew it was going to go into stance regardless. Just the what option? It's pretty much at the mercy of the dice roll.
Who knows? How did New Day used to say it? Who?
I don't know, man. Yes, actually, it sounds just like that. Who? That's correct. I had to think about it. Wait.
Oh, okay.
Fancy frame kill.
Yeah.
The good old FFK.
4 counters in a way right there, man. Sonaro ranking up that meter. No more, says Rock with the far D.
Give me that.
Ooh, I like that though. The patience to see what he was going to do there. Obviously looking for another counter. Try to bait it out with the run. Having a run is so good in this game, right? It gives you that extra mix-up, which is forcing people for bad habits. Speaking of bad habits, you're about to get dropped like one because there's a super to send you on your way.
Yes, sir. And I like the characters that do have run in their forward movement, right? Like when you tap forward twice, being able to tech chase a little bit better. It's also kind of tricky, too. Like,
it could be a jump scare, too, right? For some characters, they run really fast. So, like, again, you just go for a throw, you can bait it, and properly punish.
Ooh, I thought he was going to DP break. Give me that.
Damn, stepping on the fireball, man. Not like this. You got to watch the mines, bro.
Trying to stomp it out a little bit. Got some funky toenails to him. Ugh, nasty.
He's got bread. I think he keeps the manicure possibly, right? I mean, he's got a lot of
Probably.
money. I'd like to think
I
that.
think that's why he's able to like stomp on fireballs, right? They're probably reinforced.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Give me that. This character's still sick. I don't care what anybody says.
The man on the cover, ShadowX with the patience. There's another EX dash grab. And this is going to hurt, taking him all the way to the corner. Oh!
Yeah, I get it.
23 seconds. Wait for the rev blow. Nothing comes out of here. ShadowX, there's the fireballs. Puts himself in overheat. This could be a super detrimental place, but he does get the run-up jab, just catching the movement option of Sinaro. Looks like he was trying to just jump back or maybe dash back possibly.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Being able to get that kind of pressure, light pressure at that, he's not going to be like overexerting himself. He's not going to put himself in an awkward position where he does lose momentum, get his potential guard broken. Sinaro getting a little bit of composure to himself. He had a little bit of a smile, but it's all tied up 1-1 between ShadowX and Sinaro.
And the fireball actually stuffing out the early hits of the Hinshippukyaku. You said that correctly, man. A little bit of a mouthful.
Yeah, you got it.
There we go.
Wait, yeah, that's it. Senpukyak, that's what it is.
We need Rock to hit the Shinkunage. That's the command grab.
I only know Nage. I can't remember what Shinku means.
Me neither. Something cool though, isn't it like Shinku?
I think it's like super.
Yeah, super grab. That's lame. It should be something edgy.
Yeah.
Oh, the guard cancel. So he wanted to counter hit on that guard cancel fireball, right? That enables the confirm, but instead we're gonna get a taco to the back of your shins, man, blowing out your kneecaps.
Man, destroy the ACL. The fact that he still gets like the roundhouse into the super. Yo, you gonna hold it the whole way through? And even Sinaro was laughing it off. He's like, yeah, you got me. I wasn't gonna retract.
I was going to leave it, but gets his ankles checked by the command grab. I think we have to spend it all here for the hidden gear. Not going to be enough to kill due to the scaling of command grab from ShadowX, but he learned this from Terry Pawagaiza. Wait a minute, am I a liar? I'm not a liar, Vicious.
You're the best.
That's a pixel left. I've been there in that position and I've cried. That's why.
Damn, ShadowX. Even Sinaro was like, yeah, you got me. You got me again. That's twice.
Real recognize real right there. That was beautiful, right? Guard cancel into the crack counter.
Boost. We got some Puchak. Stealing neutral yet again. The culprit. Oh. Dude, I'm begging for someone to whiff punish the hell out of that.
I know.
That thing just lingers now. High knees yet again.
Stays out there, man. Mass Marauder, if you will. He's gonna wake up DP. Oh, ShadowX wasn't ready to convert off of that, though. Whoa, what?
That was kind of cool.
Yeah, that was wonky. So what happened here was the counter obviously blows back the fireballs from Rock, but it nullifies it, so no one gets hit right there. Trading with the Tatsu. That's what those 5As were from last time, too, for ShadowX. He's trying to stop the startup of the Tatsu.
Makes a lot of sense. And now the big jump in, leading into this exact scenario. Here comes the Crimson Nose. He always gets him with the command grab, dude.
Not me. I'm canceled. That's what's going to happen if he gets nerfed.
Yeah, that makes sense. We're using that in the next EWC.
Yo, gets the overhead though. Let's bring it back to the present here. Tries to go for that setup again, but that was the regular Drago stance. So he only reflected the one fireball that time.
A little different, right? Ooh, all the way down. Little hit and run.
Fade away, bro. Looking like JB for a minute. 6 and 5, baby. We still on it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, again, ShadowX just putting some hitboxes out there, just catching those Tatsus. Nice backdash, unable to get a punish though. Short hops are better in those scenarios, but obviously it's naturally to just backdash faster than short hops.
Do you think that Android still has Tim's on?
I hope so.
I hope so.
Android was going crazy, bro. He was saying some craziness in the city.
I'm wildin'. We got to overheat now from ShadowX. He can't let up, right? Like as soon as you let go of it, guess what? You're gonna get your guard broken. And also, hidden gear is potentially on the table for Sinaro. Broken yet again. And I'm not talking about the character, I'm talking about the sequence. Oh, the drop! Wait a minute! Sinaro dropped the sequence, letting ShadowX live. That was supposed to be his game.
Literally was, and that's why you see ShadowX even getting the victory. He's like, nah, man, that was something that was out of my hand. That was an act of God. My man had popcorn before the match, Butterfingers slipping all over the arcade stick. Sinaro's still laughing though. This guy doesn't even care. Even after losing that game, it's still a laughing matter for him, but he can't laugh no more. The joking smile, the smile might go away here if he is eliminated.
Yeah, dude, it could be the killing joke. No Batman. I was gonna say, hit it with the Brucey B. He had popcorn right before he played.
Right before he played, bro. Slipping it up at the most crucial moments there. Shadow X has to ride that wave of momentum. If you're him, yes, you need to go in. There's a DP break using that wide, broad shoulders of Rock, and we're coming up with everything right here. 46 seconds into this matchup. It's been a while. It's been not much, but so much damage has happened so far.
Everything you could remember from the previous games pretty much out the window. A whole different Shadow X has come to play. Scenario, although he's all smiles, he's looking at elimination point against him.
That smile might crack into some tears after this, man. You talk about killing Joke. Remember the return of Joker happened at the end of that one, but there we go. Shadow X right back in there, the close Bs.
Nah, this is the time where you kind of like go ham with some of the command grabs, I would assume, from the side of Rock, right?
Definitely, yeah. Start to get real crazy with it. Mix it up here.
Ooh, beating up, yes sir.
That's gonna hurt big time. No, another drop from Scenario.
Double dropper.
That's like maybe 3 times this entire set he's dropped the corner combo like that, man.
Yeah, I think he's had like 4 to 5 significant drops throughout the set.
Definitely paying in, but he does get the kill right here. Shadow X had a little desperate to get out of the corner, obviously doesn't want to be there. Scenario keeping it simple and clean, as Utada Hikaru would say.
Oos. Let's see if Scenario can find another round to get into his sanctuary, into game number 4, perhaps.
I would reference Kingdom Hearts 3, but I don't know the song in that game.
Maybe 5, actually. Bro. Yeah, no, that's fair. I did the same. I kind of just stopped at Toy Story World, to be honest. Like, I
said I watched this movie already, right? I've seen this one.
Yeah.
But this
I got to the point where he did the meme. He's like, the let him cook. That's why I stopped. I'm like, all right, I'm satisfied with this game now.
Speaking of cooking, man, that Farsi up the wild punish for Shadow X. One more scenario here might do it. You talk about watching that movie. We might be watching a different one where Karate loses, possibly here, but another 6 sequence.
Get the JD avoiding the Draco. Uh-oh. Caught the rev blow.
Stop that right there.
Oh, no way. There's not going to be enough damage yet. He needs another sequence. Is he going to go into level 1, actually, into ignition?
I think he is. He's going for the reset here. He was going for the jugular, trying to get the kill. Shadow X with the staggers, made him think about the command grab, but he doesn't go for it. Keeps the strings going. Shadow X, the X factor in this set. He will take it 3-1 over Scenario.
Viva Mexico, moving on into the second phase. Shadow X finding nothing but redemption against the intimidating Mr. Karate in the hands of Scenario. What a way to close out Group D. We get the final key being crushed before we move on to phase 2. And standing by none other than Damascus with Shadow X.
Thank you, Vicious. Yes, this is the final key of the day to be crushed. Shadow X saves his life in a tournament as the key is being set up. It is time to destroy the dreams that Scenario had coming all the way to Paris. Shadow X ready to crush this one with the beautiful cross-handed stance on the stick, man. It's so unusual, but it's one of those that we want to see. And the question as always, is that a loud one? Is that a silent one? Is that clean? The one,
oh my goodness.
My God, something. The sound of dreams being crushed.
Shadow X, man, representing that Mexico FGC and, of course, that Team Falcons. Shadow, congratulations, brother. You already see Big Hollywood feeling a little biased. I got the Team Falcons colors on myself. That said, ladies and gentlemen, this has only been day 2. We are officially done with our first group stage here at the Esports World Cup for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. We've even seen a Titan, arguably the GOAT like Xiao Hai, go down, and now we are about to up the ante. That's it for us here at day 2, but we do have more words from our studio and a highlights package. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
What a day it's been. Both Group A and D have concluded. Our playoff bracket is solidified and the keys have been crushed. 8 in total throughout today's competition. And the players getting giddy as they crush their opponent's keys. But one of the guys not being crushed is Shadow X. And I know, Colt, you're happy about that.
Oh, for sure. But that was a complete shaker of a match. To be honest, sometimes Senaru let Shadow live, and he took those chances, able to survive.
But Xiao Hai, a champion in his own right, at least close to it last year. This time around, Logan, falling very short.
Yeah, we saw Naiwang holding that. The most valuable of keys. Has he unlocked the path for Goichi to retain? Potentially.
One of the twins, H-Dope, also getting his key crushed, Colts. You know, one of the twins makes it through. It's hard, though, to watch, of course, his brother in arms get his key ultimately destroyed.
Completely right, but in the other side, in a very dominant fashion, maybe the most disgustingly broken of karates in the hands of CotW. So, man, I am really looking forward how far he can go.
Oh, I'm sure he's going to go just as far as he wants to. He's impressed everybody out here, and in fact, for the first time for many of the commentators hearing about him, but rightly so, because he's such a talented player. Let's take a step back in time and take a look at our bracket for Group A. It was exhilarating and at one point coined the Group of Death, and it absolutely was for some of the orgs and players, including our top dogs.
Yeah, I mean, it proved to be the Group of Death for Xiao Hai's hopes at sealing the one title that's evaded him in his career. But Falcons hold out, Kindevu making it out there in the lower bracket. Naiwang doing it for Weibo as well. But K-Top, wow, I love the energy here inside the Esports World Cup in Paris. The noise is crazy. K-Top doing it for Vitality, though, and Rejects Lagia is cruising. And we're not really talking that much about Lagia, but he has to be respected.
But let's not forget Danny Almaza getting taken down early on. The only hope for Gen G, right, when it comes to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves for the Club Championship trophy. Gen G no longer going to get those Club Championship points, but Xiao Hai has been the biggest talking point, getting taken down early on. No longer a chance to try and reclaim what he narrowly lost just last year. Let's hear what he had to say.
Heavy lies the crown. Of course, the expectation on Xiao Hai was definitely extremely heavy. And I want to ask him how he feels the match went. Well, specifically what I want to ask him is, where in the match does Xiao Hai feel that the control slipped away and what the cause of that was?
回到我们现场来，我们知道呢，今天的这个比赛是非常激烈的，但是呢，暂时你没有赢得比赛。我们想知道，在这个比赛过程当中，有没有哪一点你觉得可能失去了控制，导致这个比赛没有成为最后的赢家呢？
首先输的第一场，可能是我血量计算错了，就是剩一丝血。没有做好，然后后面被翻盘的那一下，可能平时自己没有遇到过，然后没想好怎么去破，然后有几个招也是平时没有遇到，就是这个角色新出来，不同人不同样，导致都没准备好，就是我自己练的跟别人练的就是有不一样，所以都被打中了。我会好好去总结的。
Well, I think during the first round, I lost because I didn't calculate everything correctly. And then later on, I lost because my preparation, there is still some gaps. This is a new character. People practice it differently. Maybe there are some gaps in my preparation. So I will reflect on this and summarize it. Hopefully I can do better next time.
Yeah, no, understandable. As he mentioned, a new character. Nobody knows everything here. We're all still learning together. Everyone, some people are better at this thing, some people are better at this thing, you know. So it's very, very difficult. And then you come up onto a stage. It's a very short set, first to three. It's not a lot of time. So very, very understandable. That kind of feeds into my second question, which was, now that he's had the experience, if he could go back to before he had traveled from his home, how would he have prepared differently for this event?
是的，那么我们也的确知道，这个像您所说的，它是一个新的角色，大家都在学习摸索的过程当中。那么，如果想象一下，如果时间回到你离开这个中国之前，如果你事先知道的话，那么觉得可能会做哪些准备来做今天的这个比赛呢？
其实我刚刚已经输的时候就已经想好，怎么去破那些招了。我已经想到，只是确实没有遇到过。不用在中国，我只要看一遍就知道，就是没有看到过，所以只能说，对手打得比我出色，我有点遗憾吧，但是争取下次做得更好吧。
Well, actually, when I was in the match, I already thought about what I should be doing next time. I think going back, I should try to practice. There is something I haven't met before, some techniques I haven't used before, and I can summarize on that and do more practice. It's a pity that I didn't win this game. However, I think I can do better in the next round.
If there's something that we know about Xiaohai, is that when he loses, he always comes back stronger. And we have no expectation for anything different other than that. Thank you very much, Xiaohai. Always a pleasure to watch you in action. And like I said, there's more to come. Thank you, guys. As the upsets emerge here for City of the Wolves, the action is absolutely insane. Stay tuned for more, and we'll be back later on. See you in a bit.
Esports World Cup.
Reinhard, thank you as always for the great interviews. Obviously talking to Xiaohai, seeing where his mind is after the early exit. Still seemed in high spirits. Colt, one of the things we discussed earlier in the day is the skill ceiling for Fatal Fury has risen quite high. Xiaohai's going to have to catch up.
Yeah, man, like the possibilities in defense that this game is allowing the players to give is a, let's say, canvas of possibilities that opens up for high quality gameplay. And of course, Xiaohai has the skills to do so, but the more the times advances here, the more we will see players like him doing amazing stuff, and I cannot wait for that future.
Well, we had a lot of excitement not only in Group A, but also in Group D. Let's take a look at how it ended up unfolding. We lost some heavy hitters, but we also gained some also heavy hitters, and of course in the playoffs going into tomorrow's competition. Shadow X, Colt, I know you were pumped up about that gummy from the LCQ. None of our LCQ competitors make it. It makes me sad, but still, stories are developing throughout the day.
Yeah, Mitsuhashi powering through, proving alongside, I guess, Shadow X that Rock might be the counter to Mr. Karate, the big pick there. RB, incredibly impressive, though. He hasn't really put up a big result. He qualified through a 4th place at DreamHack, and that's his biggest placement of the year so far. So RB is a very surprising name to get through in that winner's side. Everyone, of course, super hype about Shadow X, but Reynald, man, that Krauser.
Tyra.
Yes.
Kaiser Wave.
And our green room, by the way, going absolutely insane.
Loving that. I mean, you know, it's nice to have a variation from seeing that mask on the screen, to be fair. But yeah, we're super hyped for that. Super armor, command grabs, big bodies. Everyone loves that in fighting games.
That's it. We definitely do. What a day it has been. Chad, who is your favorite competitor to move through to playoffs tomorrow? Let's take a look at our Kadia top 5 plays, because we had plenty of them taking place. And boys, honestly, sometimes it's hard to pick these top plays throughout the day because, well, There's so many that end
much.
up taking place. Let's take a look at our first ones going into the competition. And ultimately, of course, we start off with our guy of RB versus Shadow X. And it was this bait play that ended up paying off in the ultimate 3-0 to take the cake.
Completely right, man. Like, Shadow X was really feeling the offensive from RB, going into many of his traps and biting in most of them. So this bait not only left Shadow X without a hope, but all of us without a voice.
That's right, and hopefully we'll have a voice for tomorrow's competition. We're going to need it. It was Danny versus CotW over in the end, and it was super clashes with Red Blow, and then the scramble ultimately to take the win. The number 4 play of the game. CotW obviously playing out of his mind to take a win.
Yeah, man, like, CotW really bringing it. The hit he shaked the defeat of last year and brought one of the favorite players in the tournament, Danny, out of it. So shout outs to the Golden Thick Boy.
The Golden Thick Boy going thick time. RB versus the Geo takes the number 3 spot with the super free scramble, Colt.
Yeah, man, like, these two were really in a slugfest, not respecting themselves, never, and showing up. Look at that reaction, super on super. You just love to see it. That's the kind of tangy, tasty stuff you love.
Delicious.
Chico.
That's it. Number 2, it was Lagia with the Pixel comeback versus Zhao Sai, ultimately to take the number 2 spot.
Yeah, we've had some incredible Pixel comebacks throughout the day. I love picking this one. And of course, Gato's been looking a very strong pick for a lot of these.
Yeah, man, like, that's a character that wants to be very close. And Lagia doing this fantastic comeback, just showing that he is the world champion, the SWC champion, and wants to maintain that momentum. Those pockets, it seems that they have no end.
I feel like with all the commentary you're giving me, Colt, I think you're a little bit hungry. You're ready to eat and seeing all these tasty plays.
Have you seen me? I'm always hungry.
That's right. Number 1, though, has to be K-Top versus Xiaohai. It was the final round, and we know what the reaction, of course, we've got from K-Top himself, getting a tremendous victory and taking down the 2nd place finisher of last year's competition.
The Regicide play, that's for sure, going with the complete challenge with a pixelite, like Logan was saying, demonstrating that you have to always believe, you have to never surrender.
That's right. Never surrender indeed. And that was one of the key talking points I heard you guys say on the desk, right? When that ended up unfolding. You always got to keep competing and playing hard. Chat, it's only been 2 days. We still have 2 more to go, including playoffs tomorrow. And what a day that's going to be. These competitors have fought tooth and nail to reach that very stage. Now that they continue to advance, how far do they want to go? Do they want to be a champion? Well, it's up to the competitors to decide, because they hold destiny within their fingertips.